What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining as we start the second fight on this 13-fight card. Hey, at least we only missed one. We were covering Eris 28 just like 20 minutes ago. Just needed a few minutes to set up the stream. We did. I did watch the fight in the background. Tagir Ulanbekov getting the win against Clayton Carpenter. A good competitive first round until Ulanbekov kind of just started to take over. I was impressed with Carpenter on the feet. He did a lot better on the feet against the taller and rangy Ulanbekov, even leaving him with a few battle scars there. So not a bad fight overall to start this one. And I wouldn't even say it was a terrible performance by Clayton Carpenter. He just got out Dagestani smashed. And how about that takedown by Ulanbekov? Looking at DC saying this one was for you. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Also have a poll question up. Shout out to Patty the Fatty in the live chat for hooking us up with this poll question suggestion here today. And yeah, we will be live throughout the rest of the card, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Hey, Tagir just won me 500. Let's go. Oh, this is talking to Egyptian code for being late. I was covering Eris, man. I was covering Eris. Hey, what's up, Franklin? Good to see you. Tagir was easy money by decision. Pick Tagir to win as well. I don't think I'm gonna hit on. I mean, I don't know. You guys are the experts here. I make picks for fun. I might have swung on the wrong dogs here tonight. We shall see. We shall see. People are convinced the dogs are gonna be barking tonight. I didn't think. Well, literally, they might. I got some dogs upstairs. I don't know. I don't think this is going to be Fury FC 100 dogs barking. Carpenter would have gotten around on 2 scorecards in the US. I mean, this is California. The California Commission is not one of my favorites. Let's just say that. Easy money up already. Let's go. The real easy money tonight is Islam versus Moicano over 1.5 minus 133. Alpha Zeta, I think in Canada, the first couple fights are on UFC Fight Pass, and then the main prelims will be on SportNet. Chance is saying boring as fuck. What's up, Chance? Good to see you. Is this UFC? Hey, Franklin, see life. Pound for pound hardest working. I'm not an MMA streamer. This isn't even a real MMA channel. There's plenty of better and real MMA channels out there. You know you're gonna lose when the guy starts high-fiving the commentator. I expect Islam to win, but I want Moicano to win. I put a small 100 bet on Moicano. What the fuck bet? Hoping I win 750. If I lose, I already covered it on the first fight. There you go. I feel like Benoit Dariush would be a good matchup. With one in the bag. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good to see you. Gary staying up. Our friend from the UK staying up all night. Real MVP for these UFC events. The Cali Commission might as well be a different country. True. And I was figuring that's where you were getting at with it. Yeah, they might be the worst commission in the United States. They might be. Like, more fuckery than anything happens in California, which is why I think a lot of people who think of Bellator are like, oh, I remember Bellator, they just had terrible judging. True, and those memories are valid, but I think mostly because most of Bellator's shows were in California, especially starting out, right? So, that's accurate. That's accurate. All right, well, let's get to this next fight, guys. Let's get to the next fight. Ricky Turcio against Bernardo Sopai. I'm a fan of Sopai, man. I like his boxing. I think he's a pretty good fighter. Ricky Turcio, like, fun personality to root for on the Ultimate Fighter. Know what I'm saying? But I mean, he's kind of like he's like an Alex Caceres just without an edge to him. You know what I mean? I think Turcios is a good dog here. Patrick, why did they drop the Dariush fight? Islam opponent got hurt, not Moicano's. Well, because Moicano was one of the backups anyways, Chance. He made championship weight. Who you got for Jiří versus Hill? I picked Jiří, but I'm definitely scared on that one. Hill was probably the smarter pick. Patrick Mahomes going the fuck off. Will be 3 years in a row for him. I actually don't know if Kansas City won last year as well. I don't follow the NFL much. RIP Bellator, but I know he's a damn good quarterback and he is fun to watch. I think Dariush versus Fiziev is the fight to make. Yeah, Fiziev's been out for what, over a year now? All right. Let's get to this next one. Let me bring up Tapology here as we'll go through this next fight. All right. Next fight on the card, we got Ricky Turcios against Bernardo Sopai. Bernardo Sopai, 11-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is the favorite at minus 250. 7 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decisions, 0-1 in the UFC. Now, this fight was supposed to go down in November, but didn't. I think it was Turcio who pulled out of that one and actually had 3 fights in 2024 be canceled, which honestly might be a blessing in disguise as he was brutally knocked out by Vinicius Oliveira. But in the first 2 rounds of this fight, it was actually pretty competitive, right? It was actually a pretty competitive fight, which I was actually impressed about as well. And I want to say that it was on short notice too, if I'm not mistaken. On the regional scene, beat some pretty good guys, had some pretty good fights. When he took 2 big steps up in competition, he lost though. But overall, just hasn't really been crushing cans. When he hit that 4-0, like 4 professional fights, didn't just fight 0-0 guys making their debut, or 1-0 guys. Fought a guy who's 4-1. This one, not a big fan of. All right. But as he continued to rise up and get more fights, he fought pretty legit guys. And he's got good power, he's got good boxing in the pocket, and he is pretty damn tough. Now, Ricky Turcios is one of those fighters who's like good everywhere, but not like great anywhere. Whereas Sopai does have decent grappling as well. I would say more wrestling than just like jiu-jitsu, but he is very, very strong, where Ricky Turcios isn't super strong in comparison, and I do think Sopai's straight up boxing, especially in the pocket, will be a little better. Ricky Turcios always just seems a little bit left to be desired and throws a lot of punches at air. Like, he looks more active sometimes than he actually is, and even when he does land on his opponents, it's more point fighting than doing much more damage. You know what I mean? Can't say that like I dislike Turcios. I just think he's like one of those who's like good everywhere. That's why he's still in the UFC, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Not the worst underdog here by any means, given that we haven't seen much of Sopai in the UFC, and we've seen enough from Ricky Turcios to know what level of guys he can beat. 3 KO TKO, 1 submission, 8 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator, and 0-1 off Contender Series. Yeah, but I mean, I literally just said he looked pretty good in that fight until he got kneed in the face. Natividad, not the greatest opponent. Brady Highstem was pretty green when he fought him. Zahabi beat him. Raul Rosas Jr. got him in the rear naked choke. On the regional scene, he beat some decent guys, and he looked really good on that season of Dana White's Contender Series. But with hindsight now, that season of Dana White's Contender Series, though they actually produced some guys into the UFC, they haven't produced any stars yet or like higher level guys, which, hey, at least they produced UFC guys. But I was more impressed like with his Dan Argueta win at that time more than obviously now, but hindsight's 2020. I am going to pick I want to say straight up better wrestler and harder hitter and just better pocket boxer in this one in Sopai. Ricky Turcio, though, I don't want to say like he's weak. He's not tough. He definitely can take some big shots. I just think that his telegraphed striking should be able to be read by Sopai. And if Sopai doesn't crack him with some big shots or noticeable big shots and gets pulled into that Ricky Turcio game of pitter-patter back and forth, Ricky Turcio has a way to sway the judges looking more active. Having said that, I am going to go with the favorite on this one, I think, overall, because he is more dangerous. And again, I went over all of this on my UFC picks and predictions video. So if you guys are like, I'm not watching these prelims, I'm only here for the main card. Feel free to go check out my picks and predictions. Sorry, I didn't have time to add timestamps. We rushed over to cover Aris FC right after. Hopefully Ricky Turcios, though, is continuing to develop. It's not like he's a super old fighter by any means. And yeah, I don't know. Seems like a salt of the earth type of guy and a true martial artist as well. Ricky fights like he's at a karate tournament. You look like Mickey Mace without the tattoos. You know what? You're not the first person who's told me that. Someone's told, like, you're now the second person who's told me that. Yuri has had a legendary career. A truly unique fighting style has got him so far. Yes, but he's taken a lot of damage as a result. I guess Charles Oliveira. Actually, no. Bilal Hassan, the real Bilal. Taz Ricky could get smoked. Money Moicano, let's go, mother suckers. Dane also a G for matching his donation. Yep. Dariush versus Patty's a good matchup. Drop it like it's hot. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yuri's an interesting dude in his own right and a crazy fun fighter to watch as well. Yes. Dude, this arena is sick, man, by the way. This new arena that they're Intuit arena that they're fighting at. We should put all 5 in Octagon together in a Royal Rumble. What, I mean, you could in that Polish promotion. Yuri's a legend, former Ryzen UFC champion, never a boring fight, great human being. Absolutely. By the way, Patty, how do you rate Bruce Buffer's suit here tonight? Trisho's vibe is 0 out of 10. I disagree. I like his like martial arts type mindset. Again, Alex Caceres without an edge. Yeah, okay, you know what? That's true. It's fucking Phil Diffree. I can't lie. You got me. I'm staying solo on this one, Hood Johns. I don't really bring people on stream unless they're the OGs like Mr. Grant Gregor, who has literally donated enough to fucking pay my rent at times. So, and when we're good buddies, but appreciate you asking. It's nothing personal. If I open the floodgates to one without that context, you know, everyone's just gonna want to do it, and it's not really my style. But it's good to see you, Hood Jones. Good to see you. Down to do some some other unique collaboration though, for a video or something. Let me know. Always down. You look like my neighbor. Intuit Dome. Just coffee right now. I've been really sick this week, user, so I haven't honestly gotten back into the wobbly pops yet. What's up, Isaiah? 8 out of 10. I figured out how to beat Makhachev if you pretend it's Ankalaev. He's not that scary. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. All right. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. It's giving me Sinatra vibes. Buffer C rating 8 out of 10. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. High kick by Turcios. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. UFC versus Bellator roster for UFC contract. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Walking forward is Sopai. Oh! Nice high kick by Sopai. Just grazed Turcio. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. User, I might grab something a little later. And then I'll let you know. Probably some sort of stout still. I got a couple stouts left. But yeah, no. User 7110. I was so sick earlier this week. Lost 24 pounds in 3 days, brother. It was bad. It was bad. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body by Ricky Turcios. I like that. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Continuing to pressure forward is Sopai. High kick again by Sopai. Low kick by Turcio. Oh, Sopai just missing with that right hand. Low kick by Sopai. Turcio looking for his low kick. That didn't land. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Turcios with the high kick. 3:12 on the clock. Continuing to walk forward is Sopai, but Tercio meets him at center. Tercio with the low kick. Looking for the counter. 1-2 with Sopai. Didn't land clean. Do we have the new... Okay, we have... Are we back to the old gloves? Are we using the new gloves? Okay, I think we're back to the old gloves, right? Yeah, it looks like we're back to the old gloves. I mean, the new old gloves now, they looked good. I mean, there didn't seem to be any issue with them last week. Oh, it was... And sweating. And cold sweats. It was so bad, dude. I almost went to the hospital, but... I can't afford that shit. It's a great fight for Activate A's favorite bet. Back to the old gloves. Is this UFC? They finally got them back in stock. Nice tie clutch by Sopai and Ricky Tercio looking for the takedown here. Taking the volume guy, total strikes, and the power for significant strikes. What's up, Idaho Skatesman? Nice knee to the body. But yeah, you know what, user 7110, what the fuck? It's UFC. I should have a wobbly pop. I would say I'm about 85 to 90% better. I just sound a little stuffed up. I'm going to have one more cup of coffee here to try to make it so I don't feel hungry anymore. And then we'll switch to a wobbly pop. Trying to get some poor sucker that's confident in Moicano to bet me on main event. Anyone? Any takers? 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Sopai. Good takedown defense. He sprawled there and looked to reverse, but actually was able to get back to the sprawl and gets right back up to his feet. I'm not drinking tonight. I'm making a cup of coffee as well. Cheers, Scott. 1 minute and 18 seconds. A nice job by Ricky Tercio. Spider Monkey just jumped on the back of Sopai. Sopai trying to shake him off, and Sopai hasn't quite shaken him off yet, as he does end up in the top position, but Ricky Tercio looking to get that right leg free, so maybe he can trap him in a triangle, but he does trap the neck here, and he's landing some nice elbows from bottom. Sopai gets out of it. 57 seconds on the clock. 52 seconds. 49. Good guard by Tercio. See, this one, like, he's got talent. He's good everywhere. I just don't think he's great anywhere. 35 seconds on the clock. And I really liked what I saw from Sopai in the first 2 rounds of that Oliveira fight. Hey, what's up, the Hawk MMA? Let's go, Eli Upturo. I don't care what Donkey Kong says about this card. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Good to see you. 19 seconds. 1-2 by Sopai. Tercio with the 1-2. Tercio just missing with the right hand. Oh, Sopai with another right. Bro, Tercio's tough. Like I said in the preview, the guy can take a punch because he just ate on their left. Swinging his Sopai. 5 seconds on the clock. Tercio pushing him up against the cage. A couple knees to the body here by Tercio. Ending the round strong. Again, like it or not, Tercio does know what the judges fucking like, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look how many decision victories he has. That was a good way to end the round. Tercio has no power, but lots of technique. What did you mean, Drift King from Tokyo Drift? Tercio 1-0. Ricky looking better than usual, but as usual, still not enough. Yeah, I think Sopai won that first round too, but it was close. It was close, especially at the end there. Let's look at the strikes. Tercio just threw more. See, he always throws a lot. Honestly, that one I'm not bullish on either end. That one could be a swing round, depending on how the rest of the fight goes. Tercio's back on his trash bullshit. Ben just doesn't like him, but like that was not a bad round for him at all. One of Sopai. Fraud show. Oh my god. Ricky trains with Brian Battle, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice. Bro, it's free on ESPN Plus. Nim Plus A. And even if it wasn't, like, you're a UFC fan, it's on the same places that you watch, other than the one that was shut down. So I think you're pretty capable of finding it. But I'm watching on ESPN Plus, buddy. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Hate him a lot. Has he cost you a lot of money? Like 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Yeah, I could see that first round going either way in the eyes of the judges. Shout out to Frank Trigg, by the way. Love seeing Frank Trigg ref. We were watching Chris Lieben ref last night in boxing, by the way. Tercio, double right jab and a high kick, body kick. He's leaving his hands down, though. Oh, and almost got tagged by Sopai. Tercio tried to take Sopai to the ground. Good stuffing the takedown. Sopai continues to push forward. Low kick by Sopai. Some feints here by Tercio. 4 minutes and 1 second on the clock. Should have said, sorry, 4 minutes and 1 second. Jeez. Could be his crab strikes. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Low kick by Tercios. 13 leg kicks thus far. Not bad. Or 15, sorry. Another low kick by Tercio. See, I disagree. He just doesn't have the power. Oh, nice right hand by Sopai. Sopai's going to have to start landing a few, landing more volume here, though. Because, again, this is how Tercio squeezes out these decisions, right? Volume, baby. Oh, counter right by Sopai. Low kick by Sopai. I mean, Sopai's already cracked him a couple times. I don't know if he knocks him out. Oh, Sopai with the left hook. Didn't land on the follow-up. Tercio swing and miss with that right. And Tercio looking for that left single leg. And Sopai, dude, what an easy reversal. That was too easy for Sopai to reverse there. Man, Sopai's wrestling even better than I thought, to be perfectly honest. Mind you, it is Ricky Tercio's, and he's more of a jiu-jitsu scrambler than just straight wrestling. Yeah, that was beautiful. Back up to their feet, though. Good job by Tercios for scrambling. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, right uppercut by Sopai, but just grazed Tercios. Oh, nice knee by Sopai in the tie clinch. Damn. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Sopai taking over this round. Yeah, Tercios started off with a lot of the volume, but Sopai landing some good shots now. Sick knee. It's one of those things where Sopai's landing the better shots here as the round goes on. But Sopai is breathing a little deeply here, though. 1 minute and 59 on the clock. Fun fight so far, though, guys. Fun fight so far. Oh, another knee by Sopai. Damn. Pat, are you going to eat Benil? And Tercio continuing to walk forward. Right uppercut in the pocket there by Sopai. The commentators were gaslighting. First round, Tercios def got it. I think it could go either way, personally. That one could be a swing round. 1 minute and 25 seconds. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Good fight, though, eh? Sopai did fade bad in his first UFC fight. Oh, nice left by Tercio. Right uppercut by Sopai, but Tercio now pushing forward. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. 59 seconds. Yeah, if Sopai is gassing right now, bro, that ain't good. That ain't good. Tercio with the tie clinch. Nice knees by Tercio now. Tercio's going to finish him in the third. 45 seconds on the clock. Another flying knee. Sopai's breathing heavy. Yeah, but Tercio doesn't finish, guys. That's the thing. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right elbow by Sopai. And Tercio with a nice right hand. ESPN Plus in the United States. I don't know where you are, though. Same got third round TKO. I just don't trust the power from Tercio. Ricky's gas tank don't look great either. A few body shots he's done. I think you guys are overvaluing Ricky Tercio's power. He's fighting through it better. And I'm not arguing that Sopai's not tired here. He's fucking tired. Tercios does low-key seem gas. 1-1, but Sopai's is fading. I got a 2-0 Sopai, with the first being a swing round. Yeah, I think the first round was and will be the swing round, depending on how this third one plays out. That is it for the first or second round. Round 3 coming up, guys. 1-1. Both gassing. It might be who wins the wrestling exchanges and who stays in the top position or pushing the guy up against the cage, or pushing the opponent up against the cage longer. Control time might be the factor here in this third round, guys. We shall see. 2-0 Sopai, but I think Turcio could get a late finish. I don't see it, guys. I don't see Turcios getting the finish. And I don't think he lands that crazy flying knee fucking clean to the face of Sopai. I don't see that. I don't see that. He only has 3 KO TKOs in his entire MMA career. And I think his last finish, when was it? In 2016 was his last KO TKO victory. The fight is goated though so far. Takedowns and dominant position vital to this round. Those are some nice shots by Sopai at the end. What's up, Kelly?
Let's get it
And
on.
Ryan and Ruxin, good to see you. Oh, big shots by Sopai, just dropped Ricky Turcio. Sopai again with the right hand. Ricky Turcio, right off the bat, Sopai hurt him. Right off the bat, Sopai hurt him. Ricky's hurt. Sopai with the left and right. Ricky crawling to the cage and Sopai just jumping on him here. Sopai looking for the back take. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Body shot. So we're stuck in air with a minute to go in the second. So much easier to finish someone when they are exhausted. True, but like, again, to think that Ricky Turcio has that power, I don't care how easy it is. Oh, Sopai with a knee. And Ricky Turcio, decent reversal there, trying to get the takedown, but Sopai right back up to his feet. Ground and pound position. And he got back up to his feet. And this might be a little dangerous for Sopai here because, I mean, they both look tired. Even Ricky's punches are a little slow as well. But Ricky Turcio's tough as nails, man. Tough as nails. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Yeah, because that definitely drained what little the gas tank was there by Sopai. But, oh, some nice right uppercuts by Turcio in the clinch there. Turcio with a nice knee. Oh, that's the kryptonite for Sopai. And Sopai on the back foot now. Ooh, that might have been everything he had. Ricky Turcio with the 1-2. Oh, big shot by Sopai again. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Turcio has a chin. Yup, indeed. 10-8. I mean, we're only 2 minutes into the this round. Oh, and Sopai caught the body kick of Turcio. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, no way. I mean, I don't read much comics, but I'll take the suggestion. These two got the dog in them. I'll take the suggestion, Alpha Zeta. A great fight, indeed. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. But Sopai, he's dead tired. And he's got no poker face. And Ricky Turcio, good job blitzing forward. Turcio with the body lock. Still can't take Sopai to the ground. I feel like the judges don't like to give 10-8s when neither finish so early in the round. Oh, when near finish so early in the round. Okay. Oh, and Sopai, top position here, landing shots on Turcio. Sopai controlling the body of Turcio as he gets back up to his feet. Ricky got folded like a lawn chair and then just woke back up. Good fight. Long time, like 5.5 hours. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Sopai in the top position. Turcio trying to get that left leg over. If he can get that right leg free, he can maybe lock up a triangle. Sopai has to be careful here. And Sopai goes around the knee. That's great. Even though Sopai is tired, his fight IQ isn't negative right now. That was a very smart move for Sopai to move that leg and get around it. Ricky Turcio trying to scramble to get back up to his feet. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. And he does get back up to his feet. Sopai got this. This the second fight. We got a while. Yep. His fights are all good. Sopai starting off my parlay good. Doing tape on him was fun. I can imagine, yeah. Both UFC worthy easily. No, this is a great fight, guys. This is a great fight. And Turcio showing that he's entertaining. Win or lose, he's in a dog fight here. He ain't just pitter-patter point fighting in this one. 1-2 by Turcio's. Front kick by Sopai. Turcio's with the left. Low kick by Ricky Turcio. Left by Turcio. 1 minute remains. Oh, nice, Alpha. Okay, no, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Because I know you're a comic artist, so I'm sure you gain inspiration by a lot of what you read. Front kick by Sopac with a flying knee attempt. Didn't land clean. Tercio just has no power. Sopac's got to adjust that gas tank, though. Yep. Oh, nice uppercut. And Sopac looking for a 1-2. Tercio's back up to his feet. 34 seconds on the clock. No, Ben, come on now. Like, you're literally commenting out of hate. I'm giving a 10-8. He's got good technique. Just no power, brother. No power. Oh, yeah. What's up, King James? It was a banger. He's always been a dog, but Sopac better. Oh, the Rolling Thunder. The Rolling Thunder. The Rolling Thunder, and then traps his arm. Sopac Rolling Thunder leading to a potential triangle position. That was crazy, bro. Are you kidding me? The Rolling Thunder landed, and then he caught him in that position too. Yo, Sopac, he's going to win this one. What a fucking sick fight. Sopac won that third round pretty one-sided. Sopac won the second round. First round is, again, the swing round, but I don't think we even need to call it a swing round at this point because it seems pretty clear that Sopac got 2 rounds. But guys, California judges, anything can happen. California judges are some of the worst. Their commission is one of the worst. They straight up think MMA is boxing. I feel Sopac more. May have been back of the head, though. Nice. Amazing. 30-26 in my opinion. 29-28 Sopac. Good fight. Great when it works. I mean, it's true, though. It's true. 10-7 for the Rolling Thunder. 30-27 Sopac. Fuck true. That's just the thing, dude. Like, people, bitch about New York. People bitch about Texas commission. People bitch about fucking New York commission, which, again, you have every right to be critical. I mean, actually, Vegas is, despite being the OG, they're just inconsistent. But they're not the worst. I take that back. New York, Texas, and fucking and California, man. But California is the worst out of them all. 29-28 Sopac. All right, we're listening in for the decision. I do like the California refs, though. Like, Frank Trigg, Chris Lieben, former fighters. Cool to see that they're doing well. And Trigg is actually a really good ref. Unanimous decision. Bernardo Sopac. LA crowd going to show up for the main fight? Yeah, right. No 10-8s. Hey, good fight, man. Good fight. Standing O for those two athletes. Standing O for those two athletes. That was awesome, man. It takes 2 to tango, and Ricky Tercios, tough motherfucker, dude. Let's go. Someone had a 29-28. I mean, I think Tercio could have gotten the first round too. I mean, I said that round really could have gone either way. And even our chat said that was the swing round. So I don't mind that. Yes, he's the winner. Sopac carries a lot of muscle. I think that's why you might gas so easily. Well, these scorecards give me hope tonight as a better, even if they didn't give the 10-8. Ricky needs Blicky. There wasn't anything closer. 10-8 round that fight. Time to make some dinner. Sopac's action is so unique. What's up, Funkmaster? Because where is he from again? Is he he's not from Argentina. Is he Moroccan, but he's a Swedish citizen now. But is he Moroccan? Just woke up from the Kush nap. Nice, dude. Yeah, there's no Kush available here anymore, so I haven't had a Kush nap in months. Yeah, but he was not born in, like, I believe the flag he bears is Morocco. I could be wrong. It's a red one with like oh man. I mean, at the weigh-ins, he came out in a different Albania. Yes, thank you. It is Albania, 100%. The red with like the black. I don't know if it's like some sort of bird or something like that. He's Albanian, but he's like grew up in Sweden, I think. Okay, yeah, Albanian. Glad Moicano got the opportunity, but first Islam Arman fight was one of the best grappling fights ever. Albanian, there you go. Just like Trailer Park Boys, I'll send you cigarettes in to trade. All right. This next one I doubt will be that much of a dogfight unless Rinya Nakamura finds out early that he can crack Gafurov. Then we might see some back and forth striking in this one. But probably Nakamura is just going to go for the takedown. We'll tee it up here in a moment. So surely Moicano gets money, right? Armin couldn't make weight. That's why he dropped out. Who reported that? All I heard was a back injury. But, I mean, if you watched Embedded, you saw that eating pasta fight week probably isn't the smartest idea. Good job, nutritionist. He needs money. Moicano gets pay-per-view. You think Nakamura can sub him? I don't think Nakamura is going to get the submission just because, like, he doesn't get a lot of submissions, right? I'm not feeling the submission personally. I think he has a better chance of getting the TKO by getting in that modified half guard side control or trying to get to mount than the submission. Because, like, I mean, maybe he's been training a lot of submissions now and he's getting better at it, but, like, historically, he's control and smash versus control that leads to a submission, right? Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't get pay-per-view points, but the UFC is taking care of him. I imagine the UFC are going to give him a nice check for this one. All right. Where are y'all viewing such fight graphics? ESPN Plus. Money makes close to $1 million for Steppen, usually purse $350K ish. Yeah, like he's gonna make a decent amount. I'm guessing a show and win increased or bonus for stepping up. No, that was a really good fight, dude. Not even a decent fight. That was an awesome fight. That was a great fight. Let's go Rinya. Hope he makes it look easy. A Japanese star at bantamweight would be sweet. Our friend does not like this sport. I'm convinced. Gilbert said around $1 million. Because if you don't think that was a good fight, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. That's crazy, bro. But at this point, I'm not surprised because our friend does not like the sport. And I'm convinced of that now. Before I was about 98%. If he didn't like that fight, doesn't like the sport. It's as simple as that, brother. It's as simple as that at this point. That's fucking crazy. Rinya Nakamura, the hybrid. Not really the hybrid. Very much still the wrestler. 29 years of age. He is undefeated. 9-0. And way better than fucking Ota, despite both them being absolute studs in the Japanese Olympic program. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 3-0 in the UFC. Good win against Carlos Vera. Good win against Fernie Garcia. Unbelievable win against Toshiomi Kazama, who he knocked the fuck out. I will say, though, Kazama is a little chinny. And he just walked through the competition at Road to UFC, and that was the final. That was a fun event to cover, this UFC fight night that featured a lot of the Road to UFC finalists. Coming off that 2 knockouts, though, then 2 decisions against better opponents who fought guys who have better striking than him. But he's very much like that. He very much has that wrestler strength. Like, his striking is by no means polished, but if he lands with a big overhand, it's gonna do some damage. But an amazing wrestler. Let's see how he continues to develop here in MMA, and hopefully worked on his striking a little bit more. Do I rate Muin Gafurov highly? No. Do I think these odds are a little crazy given that it's more of a pure wrestler who, again, very polished and definitely works under the unified rule sets, his style. Gafurov has a lot more experience. I'll give him that, and has a lot of knockout power as well, but just hasn't looked that dangerous in his last few UFC fights. Certainly not as dangerous as he looked outside of the UFC. And out of all the Tajikistanis right now, he's one that I really don't enjoy watching as much as a lot of the other ones, just because despite his resume looking well-rounded, he just hasn't shown it in the UFC against better competition. And furthermore, throughout his career, when he's taken a step up in competition, he has a hard time delivering. But 10 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. I'll give him credit for that. 7 submissions and only 2 decision wins. So I like his finish rate. I really do. 5 losses via decision, though, and I imagine this one is going to go decision. 3-3-1 championship, 1-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and 1-0 in ACB. Good win against Kung Ho Kang, but Kung Ho Kang, yeah, nothing special. Lost to Saeed Nurmagomedov. Lost to John Castaneda. And honestly, like, John Castaneda is tough, but like, if you can't, and shout out to John Castaneda, trains out of Minneapolis here, at the academy here in Minneapolis that trains where a lot of like local LFA fighters fight out of, and most of the better Minnesotan UFC fighters either fight out of like Duluth area or out of the academy. And he didn't look that impressive against John Castaneda at all, who was able to pretty much outbox him most of the fight. Some decent wins in LFA. Herbert Souza's good. Some good wins in UAE Warriors. But overall, like I said, when he fought better competition, he left a lot to be desired. I think -600 is a little crazy for a guy who's, not as well-rounded, but I do think, having said that, the way better wrestler is going to win this one. Yeah, Gafurov loses decisions. He does have more experience, but I imagine Nakamura is going to lean a lot on his wrestling here and not try to strike with Gafurov. So I'm going Nakamura on this one, but I think -600 is a little steep for a guy who has pretty much one tool in his tool belt. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments. I think Money made an extra $100K for stepping up. He doesn't get a piece of the pay-per-view yet. Why is that UFC player earn when little compared to boxing players? That's actually kind of a false. Lower end boxing fighters don't make anything at all. Let's get it all. It's just the high end boxing fighters make a lot more than the high end UFC fighters. More money. It's boxing is still more popular than mixed martial arts, and I think it will be until for a little while longer. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Gafurov swinging a miss with that overhand right, and again he does have finishing ability, so Nakamura is gonna have to watch out for that. Fight is on indeed. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Again, especially for lower cards that, yeah, there you go. Low kick by Gafurov. Yeah, exactly that. 408. Dawson versus Diego fight's going to be a killer. Yeah. They've definitely been guilty of that before. Yeah, exactly. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Good fight. That was a fucking incredible fight. He's a G for taking this. Gafurov with a low kick. Right hand by Nakamura. Oh, damn. I missed a lot of your guys' comments. There's no way I can catch up in time. Sorry, guys. If I missed a comment that you want me to read, comment it again. Oh, nice left and a right by Gafurov. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, high kick by Gafurov, but he slipped. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Nakamura swinging a miss with the low kick. Oh! Nice shot there by Nakamura. Low kick by Nakamura. Nakamura's looking for that entry. Three minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. He ate that shit. Body kick by Nakamura. I have Umar points, Islam sub double. What's up, Curtis? What's up, Talib? 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Gafurov with a nice right hand. He's really putting a lot into those shots. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I also have over 1.5 in this fight, parlayed with fight end by KO in the Jiří versus Hill fight. Good to see you, Curtis. Low kick by Gafurov. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right to the body Oh, by Gafurov there. Going Moicano, Merab, crazy. I know. Godspeed, Demi. Godspeed. Good to see you, by the way. Low kick by Nakamura. If you'd have told me 3 minutes into this fight, Nakamura not throw a single takedown, I would have said you're crazy about 3 minutes ago. Gafurov needs to be the better striker early. He is the better striker. Like that's no ifs, ands, or buts, which is why I'm curious that Nakamura hasn't gone for the takedown yet. I know he's feinting, but nice spinning back fist by Gafurov. Oh, Gafurov dropped him. Gafurov landed clean with that overhand right. Okay, I think it was not a clean drop, but still. And Gafurov in the top position, 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Nakamura, full guard. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. See, this is why minus 600 is fucking crazy, given a guy who has one tool in that tool belt. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Gafurov in the full guard. Gafurov with a couple of right hands. Clean overhand right. Crazy overhand. He's been looking for that this whole round, too. He did grab the leg right after, too. Don't grab the cage, Nakamura. 59 seconds on the clock. Gafurov still in this full guard. Yikes. Nakamura trying to scoot to the fence. 46 seconds. Gafurov still hanging out in his guard. Doesn't look like Gafurov's trying to pass guard here. I mean, there's only 40 seconds left in the round, though. 38 seconds. I picked Nakamura to win, but I picked him thinking he'd throw a friggin' takedown in the first 3 minutes of the fight. Nope. That's what happens. You get dropped. Nakamura does not like where he's at. Nope. 20 seconds on the clock. Clear first round for Gafurov. 15 seconds. Nakamura, butt scooted his way back to the cage. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. But Gafurov throwing some muffin shots to the body. Just adding up some points here to end the round. 1-0 Gafurov, indeed. End of the first round. Nice overhand. Nice overhand. I don't think it was a clean drop. Definitely, it definitely hurt him and stunned him. But he was a little off balance too, but regardless. Good job by Gafurov. Damn, Nguyen cleaned up that round. Dude, it's crazy. Nakamura was throwing feints for like 3 minutes, but didn't commit. Didn't commit. Gafurov looking dangerous. Well, again, in fairness, he like I said, he only has 2 decision victories, 10 KO TKO, 7 submissions. So he does have finishing ability. Should I back 1 here? I have no idea what that means. Gafurov sounds like a natural remedy for some stomach ache in Tajikistan. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Good to see you. How are you this weekend, brother? It's good to see you. Hope you had a great holidays. Hope you're having a good New Year thus far. I said earlier this was a good dog fight. Yeah, minus 600. Crazy. Still thought Nakamura would try to wrestle him early because, again, that's what got him here. Tommy Boy onto something. Tommy Boy never gets a pick wrong, dude. Kansas City going to win, and I'm still not sleeping with Caitlin Clark. Who the fuck is Caitlin Clark? Round 2, by the way. Let's get it all. Oh, the basketball player. Four minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I got no shame, bro. Especially if she falls in love with me after, she'll pay for everything, and I can stream full time. Oh, nice left by Nakamura. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. One minute and 11 seconds. She knows how to handle them balls. I'm all right with that. You do you, brother. You do you. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Spinning heel kick attempt by Nakamura. I just came. How's the Nakamura fight going on? Nakamura got dropped in the first round and Gafurov outstruck him. Oh, another left by Gafurov. Nakamura not going for any takedowns. So he's losing this fight, chatty. Gafurov taking away space now, pressuring him outside that center line. Nakamura has to find a way to the ground here. I'm not missing UFC, neither. I'm watching all this shit. Man, I put Rinya on my parlay because of his world-class wrestling. And yet he's not deciding to use it. I mean, Gafurov is making it difficult with the pressure that he's putting on him. You know, it's not just Nakamura, what are you doing? But at the same time, you might have to eat a shot to get that takedown here soon. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. And there's that overhand again by Gafurov. You cannot play with that fire. Nakamura missing with the left or with the right hook. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. That's why when I saw minus 600, I was like, man, he's way better on the feet. And again, I picked Nakamura to win because I figured he'd use that world-class wrestling. Oh, nice spinning heel kick to the body by Gafurov. I think Rinya's in everyone's parlay. I'm so happy I don't bet. And I mean, I dropped to like $4 total on this card, scattered amongst 3 fights. So like, I don't bet. You guys are the betting experts. 2 minutes on the clock. I just make picks for fun. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Nakamura walks in with the right, swing and miss with that left. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Nakamura, and Gafurov again has landed the better shots in this round on the feet. Nakamura needs a late takedown here. Gafurov light on his feet. Over 1.5 minus 400. KO and Jiří versus Hill. Let's go, Curtis Clark. Which I imagine we will see. Oh, another 1-2 by Gafurov, and he dropped Nakamura again. And now Nakamura, you want to go for a takedown? Jeez, dude. And Gafurov controlling his neck. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Well, that should solidify the second round for Gafurov, and I don't think Nakamura is going to finish him in the third. The parlay buster on the third fight, ladies and gentlemen. The only difference between picks and bets are balls. No, it's bank account. Has nothing to do with balls. You actually have money to bet with, Tommy. I don't. Oh, nice knees by Gafurov. Has nothing to do with balls. You love picks. I don't give a fuck about them, right? I'm a fight fan. You're a UFC fan. 49 seconds on the clock. Yeah, UFC, I'm watching on ESPN Plus. If you're in Canada, it's on UFC Fight Pass. Huge knees by Gafurov here. Gafurov's going to win the second round. What's up, Hog from home? Yeah, it's called ESPN Plus, my friend. 30 seconds on the clock. Gafurov. Both of them actually back up to their feet. Yeah, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. But you don't get picks wrong. So like you're a guru, my man. Not everyone's like Tommy Boy here. Not everyone's got the gift. Who bet minus 800? 9 seconds on the clock. A nice left and a right by Gafurov, followed by a high kick. If you're going to depend on betting for a living, that is the most risky shit I've ever heard, and I will not condone that advice, YouTube. Round 3 coming up. But you can bet smart. That is true. But again, Tommy Boy's got the gift, man. He's never wrong. All right, round 3, guys. Hope Nakamura goes on the ground and submit him. Holy, he's getting cooked. I don't think he's going to submit him, though, man. I don't think he's going to submit him. No worries, Hog from home. Man, Gafurov smashing this dude. Absolutely destroying him on the feet. Which, again, Nakamura at this point has to go for the takedown. Has to go for the takedown early here. And if he gets cracked doing it, well, bro, you got cracked on the feet trying to strike with this guy. But yeah, minus 600 for a guy with one tool, man. Still blows my mind. Yo, what's up, Zach? Good to see you. You excited for BFL? I'm going to be streaming that event. I'm going to be streaming it. Shout out to grip percentage, baby. See you later, Hog from home. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Honestly, if I was Nakamura there, I don't care if it's cheap as fuck. When they like embraced, I would have just grabbed the body and just dragged him to the ground and be like, bitch. Japanese guy's gonna lose his O. Hell yeah, I'm excited. Oh, another right hand by Gafurov cracked him. Nakamura, go for the goddamn takedown. It's more so just like, what are you doing at this point? 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Step back right by Nakamura. And I get it's easier said than done finding an entry here. But you might have to take a big shot to potentially get it at this point, right? 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Gafurov. I only bet your Procházka to win by KO, TKO, DQ in round 3 for plus 1,000. 4 minutes on the clock. High kick attempt by Gafurov. Side kick by Gafurov. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, Gafurov was threatening with that flying knee. And again, like, Nakamura, you might eat that, bro. You might eat that. You got to go for it. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Great performance by Gafurov here, man. Keeping this on the feet and absolutely piecing up Nakamura. Dropping him left, right, and center. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, nice low kick by Gafurov. And picking apart that lead left leg. I mean, maybe Nakamura's legs are... I'm not even making excuses, bro. The guy's just not even trying to shoot a takedown. He's eating big shots anyway, so he might as well just charge him like a bull. That's what I'm saying. And Gafurov with the sweep. And there we go. Gafurov with the sweep to try to get the takedown, and Nakamura was able to reverse him. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's see if he can go to work now. He has to finish this fight. He lost 2 rounds. Do the Jiří. Gafurov in modified half guard side, or sorry, Nakamura in modified half guard side control right now. He's got to land some big ground and pound here and try to get that finish, man, because he only has, what was it? 1 submission in his pro MMA career. I don't see him submitting Gafurov here, but I could see him getting the TKO if he plays his cards right. If Nakamura loses, I feel like I might have to sprinkle on Honi Barcelos. Just not a night for undefeated fighters, I guess. Hey, what's up, a whole new man? Gafurov got this. I'm up 1,200 for the night. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. See? Tommy Boy's never wrong, guys. He's never wrong. 2 minutes, 7 seconds. Nakamura looking for potentially a guillotine here, but it's not in, and he's not on top, and he has his he's still in the dominant position here, but it's a half butterfly guard from side. 1 minute, 52 seconds, but Nakamura, he's trying to submit him, and you know what? I'll give him credit. It's just not locked in. He doesn't have the leverage here. Nakamura, kind of shitty game plan, though. Yeah, dude, not going for a takedown? Bro. 1 minute, 36 seconds on the clock. Guilty pleasure. Still in that modified half guard side control, looking to try to get into mount, but no, he postures up. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. And Nakamura, back up to their feet. Why did Nakamura held back on that kick, which would have been legal? But back up to his feet is Gafurov. Great job with the scramble. 1 minute, 15 seconds on the clock. And Gafurov's going to take this. Unless something crazy happens in this final minute. Oh, and Gafurov lands another left on Nakamura. Low kick by Gafurov. 56 seconds on the clock. 51 seconds. Yeah, Nakamura just doesn't have the striking compared to this guy, man. Just sloppy there. The 1-2 drops his hands, and Gafurov tags him on the step back right. 39 seconds on the clock. Gafurov with the double left hook didn't land as he walks forward. And he's keeping Nakamura on the back foot, which... Oh, high kick attempt by Nakamura, which again, I think definitely played into why it was difficult for Nakamura to go for the takedown. But at the end of the day, you're a world-class wrestler. You should be able to at least find one entry, right? Swing and a miss with that overhand left by Nakamura. 10 seconds on the clock. Unless Nakamura lands a Hail Mary here, this is Gafurov's fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and a high kick by Gafurov. Right hand by Gafurov. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Gafurov with the upset victory. I imagine there's no way the judges are going to give it to Nakamura. Good win for Gafurov, man. Good win for Gafurov. You condensed, but I call every bet before the fight. Invite me to your next pre-fight pick show. Let's go back and forth. I'm good, dude. Thanks, though. You honestly, you don't want to jump on my show. You are way too smart to jump on my show. That was a super performance. Because I honestly, I don't even like doing those shows. It's the community likes it. I like watching fights, right? And I'm not an MMA YouTuber. I'm just a guy who watches fights, man. So there's so many better people out there for you to do shows with, and I think that would make a way better show than if you and I fucking jumped on the mic together. That was a super performance. Domination, won every single round in style. Nakamura poo. Talib. Gafurov's a beast, man. Somehow been sleeping on him. Well, we kind of all been sleeping on him. Not even really sleeping on him. Usually when he takes a step up in competition, historically he loses. I don't think this was a step up in competition. He was going up against a wrestler who didn't want to wrestle. Fuck up, Moicano beats him. Fun fight. Rinya def fucked up, man. So many people's parlay. I got him plus 340 after the first exchange in round 1. No, it has nothing to do with that. I've actually been doing really good in my UFC picks, man. Here we go. The name calling again. Or I guess saying I suck again. No, it's nothing. I did well. I actually do pretty well on UFC picks. But I just don't have this ego like you have, right? You have to be right. And you are. So, like, congratulations, right? You're never wrong, brother. You're never wrong. But, like, people care so much about their UFC picks, and they get so angry when their Tapology picks don't work or when their bets don't work and stuff like that. Like, I'm a fan of fights, man. Like, I love the regional scene. I don't let it bother me. I just, like I said, I like spending my time not necessarily. It's just not my favorite type of show. It is fun to hang out with the chat and hear your guys' picks and thoughts, though. But no, I will say, and this isn't serious, I don't hate it because I suck at them. If I sucked at them, I definitely play into it a lot more, right? You've been calling names all show, and your picks so far were shit. I mean, 2-1. How have I been calling your names, Tommy Boy? I literally been saying you are. I give Tommy Boy compliments, and now he's saying, and now he's saying your picks are shit. All right, Tommy Boy, my picks are shit, brother. Why are you here? Come on, hit me better with that, Tommy. Come on, Tommy. I got thick skin. Rosa looks in real good shape this fight than normal. Yo, what's up, Denial Hype Train Derail? Is he crying, though? Is he crying? It's terrible. It's terrible. Dude, Tommy is always right, though. Tommy, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings saying I didn't want to do a show with you. I mean, I told Hood Johns that he wasn't that I didn't want anybody to jump on right now either. It's because I suck, Denial. That's why. Who else had that plus 400? Tommy Boy did, dude. Fuck, I already got to rebuild my parlays. Can't trust undefeated wrestlers who don't wrestle. What the fuck? Definitely fucked my parlay. Japanese are weird as fuck. Bro, this guy again. Nah, he didn't cry. He's not statistic, apparently. Oh, what's up, Reload? Good to see you. Refreshing to visit your channel. You have peace that surpasses understanding. I'll take that. Hey, did you end up moving? Hey, what's up, Dublin Collective Social Club? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I am not the greatest of all time. I'm just some guy, dude. No, I am not. This is all bullshit. Come on, Tommy. I liked you better when you said I suck versus bending over. I self-excluded myself from every sports book I touched. There you go. You should tune into Tommy Boy's show, though, because he will never lead you astray. Let's fucking go. 2 weeks for the moving. Nice. Tweak Mama. I never claimed to be the best ever. Dude, Tommy, what's wrong with you, buddy? I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, Tommy. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. I will be nicer next time. I'll be nicer next time. All right, let's get to this next one. Oh, now he's putting words in my mouth, chat. But at least he's making me smile. All right, let's get to this next one. Could you imagine if we did a show together? It'd be like, I say something, Tommy Boy, no, fuck you, you suck. Sorry, fuck that, you suck. Fuck that, you suck. Which maybe could make for some back and forth. What do you think, chat? What do you think? All right, let's get to this next one. Literally praising Tommy Boy throughout this stream and didn't want to do a show with him, and he's upset. But yeah, I am not even a real MMA YouTuber, man. I am probably the most humble out of most people on this platform. I'm just a guy who's a combat sports junkie, and I love this sport. And kickboxing, and Muay Thai, and Jiu-Jitsu, and women's MMA, which I know Tommy Boy hates. And apparently I'm a cuck for liking women's MMA too. But that's okay. That's okay. Oh, you definitely said many times that that you ran. I mean, you said, and that's fine. You said you ran like the best picks Discord at one point. Back after the intermission. Sounds good, King James. Yeah, I wouldn't trust. Oh God. I am the most humble. See, I don't even know. I can't even take what you're saying seriously anymore. I try to be, Tommy. I try to be. How about that? You do a show, Tommy Boy, and I will do another $1. All right, well, gauging where the chat's at on this one. No, Tommy Boy is served better not doing a show on this platform. Honestly, you should make your own channel, dude. Like, seriously, with how much money you make on this, why not? I'm not even being facetious. I'm like trying to like get the peace back going here. All right, so let's get with this next one. But anyways, I'm gonna focus back in on doing my thing, man. If you want to chill. But if you want to hang out with some real YouTubers, like I said, there's plenty of MMA channels out there who are doing a lot better job than me, and who are just covering the UFC a lot better than me. Carl Rosa, 18-6-0 as a pro. She is 3-2 in her last 5 fights, but her last few wins haven't been against the best opponents. But overall in her career, I do think that she's been in better fights and faced better competition here. Not a bad underdog by any means is Adeline Perez, plus 205, not bad odds at all. She's a strong woman. She's a solid wrestler. I just think Carl Rosa has been able to weather storms like this before and has fought just better fighters overall. Now, she has usually looked the best against pure strikers. I will say that. And Kanzad's whatever. Alrina Aldana, I actually thought she won that fight. Santos split decision, which was actually a good, like, well-rounded fight overall. Norma Dumont competitive fight. Lena Landsberg, I mean, you got to kind of beat Lena Landsberg at this stage in your career. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 12 decisions, 7-3 in the UFC, 4-0 in HCC. And again, Adeline Perez on a 4-fight win streak. Impressive. 11-2 as a pro, fighting out of the Goat Shed, which has some good fighters. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. Was out of Samurai Fight House. 3-1 there, and is impressive 4-1 in the UFC. Beat Jolson Edwards, who's very much more of a striker, which was a good win. Ashley Evans Smith, meh. Lucy Pudova, meh. But this was actually a very good win, and she actually got a finish in the first round. I am going Carl Rosa in this one, just experience-wise. I think she's fought the better opponents, and I think she can handle a woman who, for the most part, is a pure wrestler. I mean, not a pure wrestler, but leans on grappling more than her striking. But having said that, Perez with a nice left hook. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 18 seconds, and Perez with a nice takedown. Damn! Beautiful level change by Perez. Like 5 hours, dude. 9 out of 10 on the Bruce Buffer suit. Fitness, I'm watching on ESPN+. Timed the honey pack perfect for this fight. Nice. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Nice job by Perez getting into half guard. I said in my predictions video, Perez path to victory, sitting on Rosa for 3 rounds. We might just see that. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Rosa turning to her right here. Trying to scramble out of it, but ends up just getting Perez in the full guard. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Okay, the Annex saying Perez's brothers played rugby. There's one of John Annex investigative journalist lines there. And Perez doing a good job working in the full guard. Tommy likes Bruce's suit tonight. 2 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Left by Perez. Oh, good work by Perez. She's trying to pass into half guard. And she does a good job passing into half guard. Like 5 hours. Perez is going to be twerking about 10 or 12 minutes. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Rosa's got nothing for her on her back so far. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Perez looking for that right elbow, blocked by Rosa. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice high kick by Rosa. She gets back up to her feet. Or up kick, sorry, up kick. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock. Rosa walking forward. Rosa has to do some damage to win this round back. Right hand, Perez looking for the takedown. Step back left by Perez. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. I mean, Perez got a nice butt, but like I don't think she's that good looking other than the asset. A nice 1-2 by Perez, but didn't land clean. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Low kick by Rosa. Rosa able to push her off. 1 minute and 27 seconds. What meme? 1 minute and 22 seconds. A low kick by Rosa. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. And Perez blitzes in, doesn't really land anything. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Rosa with the left jab. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Yeah, I did at the CJI. It's like what the enlarged nose. I thought Rosa minus 280 was good value. I might be slow, though. 51 seconds on the clock. $54 seconds. Oh, low kick by Rosa. Nice step back left by Perez. Nice counter left. Boxing's getting better by Perez. High kick. I mean, you get hit by those tree trunks. I don't get it. I thought it was to sell her website. 20 seconds on the clock. Which she's probably making a stupid amount of money for. I was going to ask Denial, but this ain't Andrade. Denial only knows how much Andrade is making. 4 seconds on the clock. And Perez saying, come on, come on. Could be 1-0 Rosa. She did very little on the ground. I think Perez likely got it. I don't think Rosa did enough on the feet to win back that round. I don't think she did too much on the ground. She sells shirts on Etsy. I bet she also sells shirts on Etsy. All right. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Rosa, 49 total strikes, 14 significant. I guess Perez, I thought she landed more, even just like kind of muffin shots while she was on top than she did. You might have a point with how much you actually might be onto something, sis. Apparently I am, dude. I watch women's MMA. 49 total strikes, only 14 significant. Live has Rosa minus 240. Okay, I didn't realize how many strikes she landed. Again, 14 significant seems about right because not a lot of them are doing damage. But no, yeah, eye test, I would have still said Perez just because, like, yeah, she got the control time and it looked like she actually landed some shots in the top position. I didn't think Rosa did enough on the feet, but, you know, looking at the shots here, you know, I would never really call. No, I know. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Rosa with the left. Oh, nice low kick by Perez. 1-2 by Perez. I mean, Perez could just be swinging at air a little bit. Oh, Perez saying that she got kicked right in the pussy. But Rosa saying, no. Stuff some takedowns here and win the fight. Let's hope the judges are wearing your glasses. Yeah, that was not low. That was Perez being a cheating fuck. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Is that Dave Chappelle joke? 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Oh, Perez, the kick to the knee of Rosa. Nice straight left by Perez. Hope you're having a good weekend, by the way, Chance. Good to see you. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Low kick followed by the left jab by Perez, and Rosa continuing to walk forward. Remember Larry the Cable Guy? Yes. 4 minutes on the clock. Perez with the underhooks. And a nice right hand as she steps back. But Perez unable to take Rosa to the ground yet. We're still early. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Body lock here by Perez. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Looks like Rosa's starting to settle into this fight. And that Ron, dude. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. I was so glad Netflix put the Chappelle Show back on Netflix. What was it, 2 years ago? 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Bills and Ravens game tomorrow. The winner wins it all. Can't wait. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, I guess Perez didn't land clean with those shots. I mean, doing his thing. It's just, I think Umar is good enough to be able to make adjustments if Merab does smother him. It's close, both hiked. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. And Rosa didn't land clean with that right either. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. I'm hyped for Shuto. Unfortunately, it's geo-blocked and region blocked here in the United States and in Canada, actually. God damn it, Abima. This might be Juliana Pena. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body by Perez. Rosa does need to do more here, in my opinion, even though Perez hasn't gotten the takedown yet. And neither of them have really been landing clean shots. Perez is landing low kicks. Yeah, they block it as well, user. They block it as well. Abima doesn't fuck around. Nice right hand by Rosa. Way too early to tell. Too early to tell. We're in the second round right now. Oh, big knee by Rosa. And Perez uses that to take her to the ground, but Rosa right back up to her feet. Body lock. Nice takedown by Perez. Body lock takedown gets the trip right into that modified half guard like she did in the first round. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. This is kind of like the opposite. Whereas Perez was able to get the takedown early in the first round, Rosa able to get back up. And then, I mean, the live odds anyways, as the chat said that Rosa was up going into the second. Second round, Rosa keeps it on the feet until the end of the round and gets taken down. That takedown probably does help win. Oh, for sure. But I mean, it's still too early to give a definite, this is who's clearly winning thus far, in my opinion. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. But Perez Doing a lot better in the striking than I expected. Not necessarily landing a lot of the shots that she pushes forward with, but her counters are pretty good, and her leg kicks. I mean, with those tree trunks, man, those leg kicks probably hurt. 51 seconds on the clock. Neither of them going to finish, therefore they could be winning more. Or this could be the winning move. 38 seconds. Well, Perez, I mean, perhaps she just needs to land more or throw more in the top position here. Modified half guard, side control. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Trying to get into side control here is Perez. Rosa keeping that left leg locked. 15 seconds. And Rosa trying to scramble. Not enough. It's too close to tell. Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0. Oh, there was a big elbow at the end. I don't know if it... I don't think it landed clean. I think it just grazed Rosa. I need Perez. I cannot afford to lose, motherfucker. I cannot afford to lose. All right, round 3 coming up. Round 3 coming up. Yeah, interesting one to score, guys. We'll see how California does it, especially after this round. If Perez can get the takedown early and stay in the top position for at least 2.5 minutes for half the round, likely we'll get this fight because I don't think Rosa has done enough on the feet to like especially win a round back. I know in the first round, maybe she did, getting the 46 strikes to whatever it was, like 18 or 20. And she does have 94 strikes, but again, a lot of them aren't landing big. A lot of them aren't doing damage, right? Why does Moicano sound like a cartoon character? The best cartoon character. Just lost all my parlays because of Nakamura. Dude, a minus 600 with one trick, right? With one tool in his tool belt, the odds are way too high for him. Could you imagine Moicano KOs Islam? That would be one of the greatest upsets in UFC history. Moicano will submit Islam. There you go, Mackenzie. To Perez, to Scott Young. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Round 3. Moicano is entertaining as fuck. That's good for the sport. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. A low kick by Perez. And he's a man of the people. Like, he's jumped in our chats before and watched like some PFL cards with us. You definitely weren't the first one to say it, but I will say you're one of the people who've said it. Moicano will dog walk Islam like he did BSD. I'm bookmarking this, so when you're right, we'll bring it up and give you credit. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. I think you're about the 6th person. I will say the first person who said dog walk, though, but you're about the 6th person who said that Moicano was going to win. 4 minutes on the clock. A 1-2 by Rosa. Perez minus 360 live. Let's go. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Low kick by Rosa. Ooh, that hurt Perez. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Perez throws a low kick as well. Angel, what's up, Angel? Good to see you. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Low kick by Perez. 0 finishes this card. I mean, we're only on fight 4. Rosa continuing to walk forward. Truly a Merab card. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Low kick. Swing and a miss by Rosa. I mean, that's a tough one to pick. Jamal's probably the smart pick, given how Jiří's chin has been and how much damage he's taken throughout his career and how he just bobs his head out there. But for the sake of it, for the sake of the predictions video, I did pick Jiří, but I'm not confident on that one at all. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Has all the talent to beat Jamal and tough to prepare for, but just leaving that chin, it's too easy of a target. The only way I see Moicano winning is if Islam gets injured somehow. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Perez now getting control time again up against the cage with the right uppercut or the right underhook. I picked Umar to win. Anyone seen Merab still harboring injury? I saw shin was a little scraped still. I think he's fine, though. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Right hand followed by a low kick by Rosa. 2 minutes remain. Shout to Angel. Moicano by flying armbar. Ooh, that'd be nasty. Oh, spinning backwards attempt by Perez, but blocked by Rosa. Rosa swing to miss with that left hook. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, counter left by Rosa. Another left by Rosa. Rosa is outstriking Perez in this third round. So depending on if it was 1-1 going into this round or 2-0 for Perez, so far, I think Rosa is taking this round. But definitely could be 2-0 going into this one. We shall see. What's up, Amberly? Good to see you. Good to see you. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Yeah, I don't speak Spanish, buddy. My apologies. Only French and English. Yes, lame. I know. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, another low kick by Rosa. 1 minute on the clock. 55 seconds. Perez missing with the front kick. Rosa swing miss with the low kick. He said Moicano's a motherfucker will dog walk Islam. 40 seconds. Center of the cage. Spinning back fist again by Perez, but blocked by Rosa. She's keeping that right hand up. 32 seconds. Rosa missing with that counter left hook. She wants to crack her with that one. Low kick by Perez. Small little hematoma forming on the left side of Perez's forehead. 15 seconds on the clock. Perez was looking for a freaking axe kick. Oh, nice step back right by Perez. 7 seconds. Oh, looking for the spinning elbow was Rosa. Didn't land. She did land a knee. And Perez with a step back right. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for this one. So we shall see how the judges score this one. We'll see how the judges score this one. Perez really does have an impressive booty bouncing.
Exactly that.
This is about to be a split. And you know what? And I don't mind a split on this one. Again, first two rounds could be 1-1, could be 2-0 Perez. Third round, I think, went to Rosa. Hey, I was just getting food for a friend, or food with a friend. I'm watching now. Sounds good, Shane. Good to see you. Good to see you. First round being the swing round. I can save her. Card putting me to sleep. Yeah, vastly different from last week's card. Yeah, round 2 Perez, round 3 Rosa. It's that first round. How do the judges score that first round? Like 4.5 hours, maybe even 5. 4.5 hours, probably. 4.5. Yeah, maybe not 5. 4.5 hours. A long time, dude. I picked Perez. I'm not confident in any of my picks as usual. Y'all, I'm back. Pretty long piss break. All right, listening in for the official decision. By the way, big shout out to everybody joining us live here. Appreciate you guys. $30-27. Aline Perez wins this one. 30-27. Really? 29-28 I'm okay with. 30-27. So one judge gave the third round to Perez. I don't know how you can give the third round to Perez, but like I said, 2-0 going into the third. I'm all right with that one. 2-1 Perez. What are you talking about, Akko? It's going to be in like 4 hours. How was the fight? Meh. Wow, unanimous. Damn. Mikey P laughing. That's crazy. That third round was clear Rosa, but either way, I don't mind. It was 50-50 anyways. True. Yeah, the 30-27 is what's interesting. The 29-28, I don't mind at all. Perez winning the first 2 rounds. Totally okay with that. Akko, it's not for a long time, buddy. It's not for a long time. Like, we're still on the prelims, sir. Sir, we're still on the prelims. All right. Now, to open up the prelims, ladies and gentlemen, we got a good one here in Grant Dawson versus Ferreira. Messy privilege. Rosa just looked uninterested the whole fucking fight. Well, I mean, the first round, she went for it with that level change early. But cut Burgos. I started off as a fan, but twerking is starting to get annoying. 3-3 my pick so far. Let's go. Yeah, I'm 2-2 right now. They're just giving money away. Shake that ass, Perez. I got the first 2 fights all right. I picked the Japanese fella, so I got that wrong. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Next fight's going to be a banger. This fight's going to be it's going to be fire. I already know. Good to see you, by the way, Dirty Hippo. Good to see you in the chat. We have a good crowd here today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. You guys, there's so many amazing channels out there that cover the UFC. Not many cover regionals, so I'll pat myself on the back for that one. I'm probably one of the only one who covers like those random ass regional promotions. But as far as UFC goes, man, there's so many great promotions. There's so many great channels out there. So the fact that you guys are hanging out with us here for this one, that's super cool. And I appreciate it, man. Vote in the poll question. We'll check in on the poll question in a little bit. We got on the next fight. Yeah, let's get to the preview here next. Because we got a little bit of time until this next fight starts, as they've gone back to the panel here. When start? Which fight, buddy? Which fight? The event has already started, sir. The event has already started. We are an hour and a half in to this event that already started. All right, Grant Dawson against Diego Ferreira. He did have a tough weight cut, but all they needed was the box curtain, and he was good to go. Didn't have to take extra time. All right. Grant Dawson versus Diego Ferreira. This was another tough one to pick. Diego Ferreira is 10 years older than Grant Dawson, but looked really fucking good in his last fight against Rebecca. Now, Rebecca, he gasses, right? But he is 11 out of 10 on the fucking rev scale in the first rounds, and in the first round anyways, and was able to hurt Ferreira early. Ferreira weathered the storm and was able to come back and actually beat Rebecca KO TKO late in the fight. Nope, he has not fought yet, brother. He has not fought yet. I like Dawson. Dawson by Secret Technique. I've been busy, Hippo button. Literally who's on screen, buddy. I'm going over it right now. Shane's picking Dawson. I originally picked Dawson. I've just been going back and forth on this one. Diego Ferreira, 19-5 as a pro. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Has not been active recently. And honestly, for a guy who's 40 now, that might be better for him. But I mean, Grant Dawson's good. Grant Dawson's wrestling his grappling is very good. The one thing I've noticed with Grant Dawson is when he can't employ his grappling and be dominant, he'll get a little too comfortable on the feet, and he hits hard, but he also leaves that chin open at times. 5 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. 10. Yes, Perez did win. 10-5 in the UFC, 3-0 in Ultimate Warrior Fighting. He's so old. He fought in freaking Legacy before RFA and Legacy merged and became the LFA. And he went 3-0 in South Texas Fighting Championships. The Rebecca fight was such a fun fight. I encourage you guys to go check it out. And they knocked out Michael Johnson, it's Michael Johnson. He's got some good fights. He's got some bad fights. But again, has not been super active. I mean, lost to Mateus Gamera, where, he looked decent in the first round, was able to weather some of the scrambles. Split decision against Benil Dariush, but again, this was a little while ago. This was 4 years ago. And then took pretty much a whole year, not even pretty much. He took a whole year off. Took entire 2022 off, came back, beat Michael Johnson, took another year off, came back, and had an absolute banger against Rebecca. So I'm excited for this one because he didn't look he didn't look bad against Rebecca. He actually made that an absolute dogfight, and that was almost a year ago. So he's been able to recover from whatever damage he did take in that fight, but definitely closer and close to the end than Grant Dawson, who is pretty much just entering his prime now. Very, very good grappler. I do think Ferreira is the better striker and can hold his own against grapplers. We've seen that, but he has lost to the likes of Dariush. He has lost to the likes of Gamrot. I don't think Grant Dawson is at the level of Dariush or Gamrot, like when they were in their prime. And Gamrot still is. But he is good. He is good. 22-2-1. I mean, that's an incredible record. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Only got starched by Bobby Green. Beat Joe Selecki, good win. And Rafa Garcia, good win as well. And he knocked him the fuck out. That was a beautiful and brutal knockout in that one. Trains at American Top Team, so good gym, 5 KO TKOs. His only 2 losses have been via KO TKO. 13 submissions and 4 decisions. 10-1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. His win on Contender Series was nasty. That's when we first started hosting Fight Companions on the channel, was covering that season of The Ultimate Fighter, and that was such a fun win. Man, he's been in the UFC for a little while now, eh? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Wait, did we start streaming in 2017? I think it was 20. Never mind. I stand corrected. I'm thinking it wasn't Grant Dawson who we watched on Dana White Contender Series. I totally forgot he's been in the UFC this long now. Definitely got him mixed up there. But anyways, some good wins in the UFC for sure. And he does have finishing abilities, as you guys have seen. But, man. Going with Ferreira on this one. Even wrote in the notes. Very tough to pick. Dawson, great grappling and finishing ability on the ground too. Like, he actually is good at laying down the ground and pound when he gets himself in those favorable positions. His jiu-jitsu is actually pretty good as well. And he has really good power in his punches. Dare I say Diego Ferreira, though, is just more well-rounded with his experience. Has been able to weather the storm, put on good fights against I think just more talented grapplers in their prime when you compare them to that of a Grant Dawson. Diego Ferreira plus 200, a little bit of the underdog too. I mean, it makes sense given his age and, lack of activity at this stage in his career. Good striking power from Ferreira as well. He did have a tough weight cut though. And the older you get, I imagine those weight cuts ain't easy, but you got to imagine that affects the body a little bit as well. Good scrambles. Again, career against top grapplers. His career fights against top grapplers. And, is the weight cut going to be noticeable in this one? It very well might. This might be the official drop off for Diego Ferreira, but fuck it. Let's go with him. All right. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Grant Dawson, great on the mic too, by the way. Great on the mic too when he wins fights. All right. I like Dawson. Dawson's secret technique. Shane's picking Dawson. Rebecca, the definition of a gas job. Yup. I just put every fight from now to go the distance plus 1,400. I got some Dawson sub plus 750 and Dawson sub decision and a 2-leg with Bekoyev sub decision plus 380. Chris Lieben will be Judge Lieben tonight for Merab Umar officially. Interesting. He was working last night, the boxing event. I don't like when guys work back-to-back shows. Dawson got KO by King Green and is now a prelim fighter. My ESPN Plus is working. Oh, speaking of, though. I do need to plug in my iPad here because it's an old iPad. I honestly don't even know. Oh, come on. I honestly have no idea how it still even works. But the battery drains like crazy unless it's plugged in this whole time. So there we go. But what a fall from grace. I think Ferreira might fatigue with how bad his weight cut is, and Dawson's style gets people tired. Isham Solar, but Dariush, I'm excited for Moicano to get the opportunity. I don't think it would ever happen unless there was a situation like this. I'm a big fan of Benil too. Yo, it's all good. Benil got paid by the UFC, so I'm sure obviously he's like disappointed that he can't compete, but I'm sure he's happy he got that money. Grant Dawson post-fight speech goated. Is it actually his birthday today, or is it like this week and they're just calling it today? I have no idea. He's been my favorite for a while, as you know. Yes, I mean, that's the reason. That's one of the reasons why you found the channels, because of Moicano. Hey, what's up, Warlock Boxing? Good to see you. Benil's a cool dude. Sucks he lost his last two. He showed superhuman takedown defense against Gamrot. Yes, sir, Tommy boy. Arena started to fill up. People showing up. They missed the banger prelims. I did not see that. I have no idea who you are. What's your last name? Like what? Like who are you? Uh-oh, we got the same guy. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 44. Dawson definitely looks a lot bigger than Ferreira here, ladies and gentlemen. Ferreira with the and one shorts. Don't see that often from the Brazilians. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Grab a nugget, slept like Bobby in the first 30 seconds. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Oh, Dawson looking for the spinning heel kick to the body. Doesn't land clean. Front kick by Ferreira. Ooh, nice right hand by Dawson. Ferreira through front kick. Didn't land. Dawson with the 1-2 again. Dawson looking sharp here early. Spinning heel kick. Again, didn't land. No, he did not. Front kick by Ferreira. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Nice little parry and left hook by Ferreira. Not a lot of power on that. Dawson thrown with a lot more ill intent here, but there's a nice 1-2 through the guard by Ferreira. Everything's a kick right now, DC said. Dawson better stop striking before he ends up waking up tomorrow in the hospital. And Dawson going for the takedown here. Double leg. And he gets it. Just pulls Ferreira's feet out from under him. Ferreira, though, asks the mat back to the cage. Dawson trapping those legs. Ferreira, though, left knee planted, looking to try to get back up to his feet. There we go. The double leg. Dawson now holding onto the shoulder. Don't grab the cage, Ferreira. Don't grab the cage. We're going to cut off your fingers. Good job by Dawson getting that right leg in. That way, when Ferreira tries to get back up to his feet, he can either get the hook in or sweep. All right, Dawson already doing better than I've seen. 2 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock. Dawson with the left arm around the torso, able to drag Ferreira back to the ground. Dawson looking for that right hook in. Oh, nice. Let's go. Nice grounded knee. Nice grounded knee. Beautiful roll by Dawson as he already takes the back of Ferreira, but Ferreira looking to try to roll out of this one. Ferreira trying to roll out of this one, and he does, and Ferreira gets out of it back up to his feet. Dawson looking for that right ankle, looking to sweep the left. Oh, beautiful. Dawson utilizing the new rules, which I, as you guys know, I like. Ferreira forgot the new rules. Maybe he's warming up, getting more experience. Okos, please stop spamming that, man. I've already answered you. 4 hours, and no, it's pay-per-view. 4 hours plus, and it's pay-per-view. Head kick, boom. That was a beautiful shin to the face, and Ferreira somehow still in this. Yeah, that kick was awesome. That kick was a legendary use of the new rules.
Exactly that.
That shit beautiful than a
That shit was
motherfucker.
beautiful. Fucking right, Grant Dawson. 1 minute and 25 seconds. If it stays on the feet, obviously Kevin Holland's going to crack him. But I think Renier is going to take him down and probably sub him. Potentially the best so far. Like, again, man, like 4.5, 5 hours, dude. Like, we're still on the prelims, guys. Yeah, dude. I mean, look at the bout order, Oko. Look at the bout order. 1 minute on the clock. Grant, beautiful job getting in the top position, just kind of forcing his way there, but scrambling from the bottom is Ferreira. 52 seconds on the clock. But yeah, great first round for Grant Dawson. Love how he's utilizing the new rules. Like, the pay-per-view starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, and there's a lot of fights on the pay-per-view. So, like, that should tell you we got a long time. We got a long time. 32 seconds on the clock. Two minutes, or 22 seconds on the clock. Close guard here by Ferreira. And Dawson doing work in his full guard, landing some muffin shots to the body. Oh, and just when I say muffin shots, he goes, fuck you, Isha. They ain't no muffin shots. Land some big hammer fists. Oh, another big hammer fist on the edge. Oh, Ferreira just landed an up kick. Man, Ferreira landed an up kick, and Dawson did not like that. Not enough to win back the round, but Ferreira landed a pretty good up kick on Dawson, and he did not like that. Can't predict Holland fights. He's so inconsistent. But yeah, there's 3 more fights until the pay-per-view, and then 4 fights on the pay-per-view until the main event, guys. I already answered you, buddy. I already answered you. They haven't fought yet, Joy. They haven't fought yet. All right. And Grant Dawson not even sitting down. I like that. Thiago Alves in his corner. Fucking rights. Former welterweight title contender. Huge welterweight. Remember, he had some issues making weight back in the day. Shout out to Thiago Alves. Always loved watching him fight. Always loved watching him fight. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Dawson 1-0. Yep. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Front kick by Ferreira. Didn't really land clean. Just kind of grazed the torso of Dawson. Ferreira already pressuring, though. Throwing some... Oh, big shots, and Ferreira get into a freaking firefight with Dawson here in the pocket. Ferreira landed some big hooks, and Dawson going for the takedown. I mean, good start by Ferreira, and Ferreira, good... Even better job defending the takedown. Now Ferreira looking to try to get in the top position, but Dawson, he's going to probably roll out of this. Ferreira scrambling. Ferreira now, top position, but Dawson grabbing the neck, not looking for a guillotine. Ferreira staying on it. Ferreira now getting the back of Dawson. Ferreira has the double hooks in. Oh, just one hook in, but Dawson gets back up to his feet. Ferreira might fall off of him. Ferreira might fall off him, and he does, and Dawson was looking for the spinning back fist. What a way to start this round. Thiago Mike Brown, GOAT corner. Absolutely. Oh, big right hand by Ferreira. Ferreira with the left hook. Ferreira with the right hand. Dude, Dawson, I think, is seeing the Tweety Birds, man. Never mind. He throws a nice high kick. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Overhand left by Dawson. Ferreira with another right. Just grazed him, though. Dawson desperately going for the takedown, and he gets the single leg. Gets the single leg. Oh, Dawson with a big right elbow. Dawson just got Dawsoned. But Dawson does get the takedown now, and that's huge given that Ferreira was piecing him up early to start the second round and just pressured him there and was winning the firefight in the pocket, but Dawson needs to go full Khabib smash for the rest of the round here. Up Dawson's Creek without a paddle. Dawson the full guard of Ferreira, 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Crafty fucking vet is Ferreira, man, but Dawson's not out of this one, not even close. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Ferreira. Dawson. Hands on his torso, moves him off the cage. That's good by Dawson. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Dawson covering up the mouth of Ferreira, at least tried there. Dawson trying to land those left elbows, but Ferreira blocking those shots. I wonder where Dawson's grew up. He looks like Dawson's that went. He looks like a Dawson that went to my school. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Nebraska. He grew up in Nebraska. Oh, there's some right hands by Dawson. And if Dawson stays in this position, he's going to win this round, just like in the first. Ferreira asks the mat back to the cage again. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. I don't know about saying he was getting pieced up, but they were swinging and Diego was landing more. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. I hate when drunks start booing immediately for grappling. Cue Ben. At least Ben's falling asleep. He's not booing. Boo that man. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Dawson working in the guard of Ferreira. And again, this Dawson needs to keep this position for 1 minute and 38 seconds, and he secured the second round. He got that country-fed strength, absolutely. Sounds like Derek Lewis screaming in the crowd. I would be booing. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, huge right elbow by Grant Dawson. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Ferreira needs a finish in the third round. 1 minute and 6 seconds. Right, this is good grappling. Grant Dawson is pretty active with the smash. Yep. He's in the full guard of Ferreira, knees planted, and he's able to do this. Islam. Big right by Dawson. Dawson's doing damage in the guard, though. Doing damage in the guard. I like it. What a way to, like, recover and take back this round. And I know it was early for Ferreira, like a minute in where he was having success, but not everyone can smash like Khabib and Jasmine. The fight's still going on, brother. The fight's still going on. 24 seconds on the clock in the second round. 20 seconds. Oh, more elbows. Grant Dawson is utilizing these elbows beautifully in the full guard. Again, ask the mat back to the cage again. Every time Ferreira tries to get, employ the butt scoot a little bit and wall walk, Grant Dawson just repositions him. And a nice hammer fist at the end of the second round. Another round for Grant Dawson. I am watching the fights on stream. I'm literally calling the fights in real time, my man. If you're asking that I'm going to show them, I'm going to say that you're way too smart to ask that question. Grant 2-0, Dawson 2-0. Agreed. Got tested early. So Dawson had a little scare early in that second round, but was able to secure the takedown, and it was just smash. Loved him utilizing those elbows too. All right, round 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. So he only says 21 significant strikes. Not counting some of those elbows, ESPN? Come on. Okay, then buy the pay-per-view. Sopai KGD RDR parlay is alive. I'm alive. We'll check in the poll question after this as well, guys. Dude, what a cool stadium. Or arena, I should say. We're just seeing the aerial view of it right now. Dawson and Moicano train together a lot. Nice. Two poor men? Damn. All right. Round 3. Let's get it on. And each of them are throwing a shot there. Dawson going for the takedown. And Ferreira, I think, getting a little too cute here with his scrambles as he tries to take the back of Dawson. I mean, Ferreira was clearly winning on the feet in those exchanges. I think he probably should have kept that there, but instead kind of defended the takedown and then now hooking the back of Dawson. Dawson doing a good job of separating the heels and likely going to just spin and get Ferreira back on his back here. But fair, so like I can't show the fights, dude. LA fights are on fire. What's he doing? Yeah, I don't know. He's getting a little too cute there. I don't know what he was doing. I know you're a crafty vet, but like, come on, Ferreira. Grant Dawson back in the full guard, and we're going to see another 4 minutes of Grant Dawson utilizing the ground and pound. Yeah, it seems like if early on, if you can defend that takedown, especially with the success he had, on the feet early in the second round. But alas, Grant Dawson reverses, gets in the top position in the full guard, and here we go. And that Holland line went from -105 to +114. So the hedge is looking nice. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 27. Just like envisioned, no finishes. I mean, this is the UFC, though. People expect a lot of finishes in the UFC these days. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And Frank Trigg stands them up. What? Oh, big. Oh, Grant Dawson just clipped Ferreira. Grant Dawson just clipped Ferreira. Now they're swinging in the pocket. And Ferreira lands a left. Grant Dawson now looking for the right single leg takedown. Grant Dawson with a beautiful shot on Ferreira. Last week sold you a lie? What do you mean selling you a lie? Last week was a really good card. Ref standing them up. Stand up. I don't agree with that stand up. Hey, I'm watching this on my TV and side by side with you. You're going to show the fights on your channel. He getting pressured. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and Grant Dawson knees planted back in the top position. Base the ref, Frank. It's Frank Trigg, right? 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And Grant Dawson, nice job moving into side control. When the crowd boos hard, the refs start sweating. Yeah, I did not agree with that stand-up at all. Oh, shit, the prelims are on FX, too? Interesting. King Grant Dawson said, oh, watch me take him down again. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 49. Grant Dawson, nice left elbow. Posturing up again is Grant Dawson here. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. That was just a rushed-ass, pressured-ass stand-up. What's wrong with Ferreira? I don't think anything's wrong with Ferreira. Grant Dawson's just having a really good performance. So I can help myself. Yeah, I don't think anything's wrong with Ferreira. I think Grant Dawson's just getting the better of him where Grant Dawson thrives, right? Getting that takedown and utilizing that Khabib smash. And Grant Dawson landing some more shots here. Grant Dawson being way more noticeably active for Frank Trigg here. Planting his knees, getting back up to his feet. Re-entering with some big shots. 54 seconds on the clock. Oh, big elbows by Grant Dawson. Right to the body by Dawson. 46 seconds. 42. Sure, they're muffin shots, but he landed over 60 of them, which, shoot. The elbows weren't, it's just some of the shots to the body were in the first two rounds. And Ferreira giving up his back, 29 seconds. Trying to pull him backwards here. Double hooks in. Here we go. We got a backpack. First backpack of the card, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, look how much Grant Dawson had his knees planted when he was going, when he was employing that ground and pound, that his knees are freaking cut up from the canvas. Body triangle is secured, and Grant Dawson, 9 seconds left with a submission attempt, leaving no doubt. Great performance. Great performance. That's why you don't bet 39-year-olds. Grant via smash 3-0, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great performance by Grant Dawson. Leaves the little shiner, but he's going to leave with money and a win, baby. Let's freaking go. Yeah, like when Dom Cruz said McGregor was slowing Khabib down by getting punched in the face. Yeah, all-time worst commentary ever. I bet Grant Dawson thinks he made this fun. I think it was fun. Here's a negative Nelly today, Ben. Backpack. Dawson sub/decision plus 100. He got Dawson. I'm not the greatest YouTuber, and I've never said that once, Tommy. Not a finish yet tonight. Top half of the card. Prepare for finishes. All right. Yeah, great performance, man. Great performance. Smash. No, I'm not. Hardly. I love it. Tommy Boy keeps saying that I say that I'm the greatest picker ever, which I've never said that once. Ferreira gave out nothing on the feet. Like what? Other than that last chance in the third round, we kind of got correct. And I say that last chance before that final mauling. He actually looked good in the striking, but yeah, had nothing for the wrestling defense there, which I thought, again, I thought he might have, but getting up there in age, and Rebecca was mostly a stand-up affair. Yeah, all 3:30-27. Grant Dawson! Let's go, let's go. Wobbly pop for the main card. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have one more coffee and then we'll grab a beer. We'll grab a beer after that. Got a little RDR and Almeida submission parlay plus 800. I think it's very possible for them odds. He tried. Oh, dude, I didn't... That elbow. I missed that elbow by Grant Dawson. That was nice, too. Man, the crowd sucked. That was an active ground game. No, I agree. I agree. This just in. TeamSpeak, and it's going to be better than ever. What's up, Reaper Jones? Let's go. Let's go. Mike Brown, Thiago Alves. Who's the third guy in his corner? Is he a fighter as well? Fucking rights, dude. Dude, Mike Brown's been busy, man. Mike Brown. I mean, I bet Mike Brown's always busy. I bet Mike Brown's always busy. All right. This one could be a banger too, man. This one could be a banger as well. I mean, TeamSpeak is back. What's TeamSpeak? Oh, it's kind of like a Discord, right? It's for like speaking to your homies while gaming. I've never been a big gamer, so forgive me, Reaper Jones. I mean, I would say that he hugged less and smashed more. Bush and Dawson's corner, ex-UFC fighter on a 6-fight win streak, recently called for another UFC shot. I'm not really voting for anybody. I think Islam wins, though. I picked the Orc. Me too. No, I didn't really play much Call of Duty, man. I played some Counter-Strike, but I mean, my friends just used Discord at that time. I mean, Tommy Boy picked Grant Dawson. Tommy Boy never loses, man. What about the co-main event, bro? Again, I don't really care who wins and loses fights. I just want to see good fights overall. I watch way too much MMA to be invested in like a fighter's career as a fan personally, and that's just kind of how I watch the sport. But I think Umar will win that one. I think Umar will win this one. All right. Hold on. Let me just grab a coffee. All right. I am 31 years old, brother. And I was like, I trained martial arts and I fought and I did okay in some competitions, but let's just say that I was never going to be a fighter. A professional fighter anyways. Martial arts was my sport growing up. A lot of my friends played hockey and like soccer. I like to fight, so that's what I did, but nah. Getting knocked out a lot before you're fucking even 20 years old takes its toll. Probably have, you know, more concussions than were diagnosed at the time. I do jiu-jitsu now though, and it's a lot of fun. Definitely training more than I have in years past, and hope to do a white belt competition this summer. Tommy just likes his ego stroked, so that's why I'm stroking it for him. Why don't you become a UFC? Oh yeah, I already read that. Well, I'm just checking in. I'm focusing on the NFL playoffs. Hey, hope you're enjoying the playoffs, Reaper Jones. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat, my man. Minnesota. I'm going to LFA 200 next weekend, though. So fucking stoked. I had to take one of my dogs to the vet this morning. She had a lump on her face, has an abscess tooth. Oh, poor doggy. Hope she feels better, Amberly. Did you hear about the Billy guy? They said on Wayne's show when he got the call up last time he was in an MMA gym was November. Apparently he wants a quick fight. Oh, okay. Somebody Europa, I watched 2:30 a.m. sleep now. Hey, Kubik, if you even take a 2-hour nap, you'll probably be back for like the big fights. This should be a KO for sure. Yeah, no problem, Amberly. No, Billy Elikana, who's coming up next, Amberly, who took Johnny Walker's... What am I trying to say? Johnny Walker had to pull out of this one. He is who the UFC signed as the replacement. My kid just saw Guskov and said, oh, it's Lionheart. See, everyone sees the Orc clan look alike. There you go. Violent Anthony Smith by KO for me. Yes, me too. He's just bigger than Elenkana as well. Elenkana is a little taller and lankier, but correct me if I'm wrong, Chuck. Elenkana's fought at middleweight as well, right? How much time left till what, Black Captain? Till the next fight? They're making their walkouts now since we're watching a lot of commercials. All right. Let's highlight this next one. And again, Bogdan, I know a lot of you watched like his time in Muradov and MMA series. He absolutely torched in those promotions on his way up to the UFC, which MMA series is a funny one because like there's some legit fighters and some really good fights out of MMA series, but it's like it's a crazy Russian promotion where like there's fights amongst the coaches, there's crowd brawls, like it's so Russian MMA that it's beautiful. But let's dive into this next one. All right. We got Bogdan Guskov against Billy Elikana. Oh, main event? Dude, a long time, Black Captain. The main card doesn't start until 10 p.m. Eastern. So another hour and a half. And then there's, 4 fights until the main card. So a long time, dude. We're still on the prelims. Does buy the pay-per-view to watch the main event is still on ESPN Plus. Yes, the main event will be pay-per-view. This is a pay-per-view, but you got 3 more fights until it goes to the pay-per-view. Got under 1.5 in this fight, minus 135. Let's go, Anthony, by KO. I've never seen it. Sounds like I'd enjoy it. I will definitely send you some crazy clips of it, Amberly. Which UFC fight was the best of all time? Way too many to list. One of the recent ones that I really enjoyed, and I mean recent, like in the last decade, was Matt Schnell versus Sumida. I think that's a underrated fight. No problem, dude. Shit is expensive. I hear you, brother. I hear you. All right. Billy Elikana. Underdog here at plus 280. Again, Tapology doesn't do their live odds, so this was updated earlier today anyways. 7-1 in his pro MMA career. Guskov 16-3, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost to Ozdemir. No shame in that. Ryan Spann was the last guy that he beat. Zach Puega he beat as well. So again, not the best guys by any means, but on the regional scene looked very, very good. Yeah, this is Billy Amberly. 14 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. 2-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in MMA series, and like I said, also fought in Muradov. Went on a pretty good run, and I mean, really the only guys that he has lost to were solid guys that he took steps up in competition for. I mean, other than this guy early in his career. Billy Elikana, been doing well in LFA in the regional scene here. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. Pretty well-rounded, but I think Guskov hits too hard and is just mean and dangerous, man. Around to one. Let's get it on. Starting to get through the whole rundown there. But that's why you watch the preview videos. That's why you watch the preview videos. All right, there we go. Back to the play-by-play we go. But yes, I did pick Guskov to win. Alencana, short notice opponent. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. And Alencana, nice takedown by Alencana. Guskov looking to try to get back up to his feet. Alencana looking for the back take. Alencana double hooks in. No fucking way. Alencana with a double hooks in. Oh my goodness. Alencana double hooks in right now. Already going for the rear naked choke. Using those long, lanky-ass limbs to his advantage here early, ladies and gentlemen. But again, short notice, up a weight class. Okay, he is a middleweight. Up a weight class. And what an easy takedown by Alencana. Again, on the feet, if this becomes a scrap, if Alencana can't finish Guskov here in the first round and with this position, I do think if they just have a striking match on the feet that like Guskov will crack him one of those big shots. And usually Guskov doesn't have bad takedown defense. I have watched some of his fights in Russia and, you know, he's fought some guys who are very much good and only good at wrestling. But no, that was clean by Alencana. Oh, big right elbow by Alencana. He can use his long limbs to his advantage here. But anyways, still gonna say I got Guskov to win this one. I ain't changing my pick based on what we see here in the first minute and a half. I'm literally calling it right now, buddy. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Guskov trying to roll out of it. Body triangle is secured for Alencana, and Alencana trying to get that right arm under the chin of Guskov. Division up as well. He came in at 200 pounds. Yep. I'll go head-to-head with the pick Alencana. I was just paying attention to his last name. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right elbow again by Alencana. Another right elbow by Alencana. Dude, I mean, I know this is still early. We're only halfway through the first round, but like, what a statement in your debut up a weight class against a mean motherfucker that is Guskov. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Two minutes and 12 seconds. Alencana went across the face, but didn't get under the chin. Alencana still on the back of Guskov. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. It's on ESPN Plus. M. Come Michael. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Does like to put words in our mouths, eh? 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. What a round by Alencana. Ben is having an aneurysm right now, but this is insanely impressive. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Ben and probably Hank. Alencana able to stay on the back. Bro, I forgot to even... I was so shocked that I didn't even click the backpack. Backpack, yeah! 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Guskov still trying to roll out of it. No, I'm fine with this. I think the old boy sucks. I didn't mean to compare overall. I just said that like I'm guessing Hank picked Guskov to win, and when his picks don't do well, he it's not pretty. It's not pretty. 50 seconds on the clock. Good job by Guskov. Finally able to reverse this position. Now Guskov looking to take the back of Alencana, or at least lay some big shots on Alencana here. I'm kidding. Okay. Alencana is doing magnificent for a short notice debut up a weight class. Big shots by Guskov here and punishing Alencana. Oh, big shots by Guskov. Has a left hook in, and instead of trying to take the back and go for the choke, he's just beating him up here with back control. Now Guskov looking for the neck. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Doesn't have it. Okay, well, he does have it. He does have it. Guskov with the rear naked choke, and that is it. He tapped after the bell. He tapped after the bell. So he's able to go into the second round. Dude, Alencana is a lucky motherfucker. He tapped after the bell. That one, I mean, yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to. Now, Alencana did land some nice elbows with that control time. But if you look at, like, he pretty much tied the significant strikes up at that point, and I don't think those elbows with that amassed time of control time equaled to the significance that Guskov was able to do or able to employ there in, like, the final minute and a half. Talk about a loophole. Oh, man. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I think he was about to go to sleep. He's so tired, he's getting slept. Talk about last second. That was all he had. I bet Guskov with a friend. Definition of 10-7 with that tap. 10-9 Guskov. Yeah, Guskov got that round back. Damn, dude. Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan said it was 2 seconds after the horn. 2 seconds after the horn. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. I guess the crowd's booing because they don't know it happened after the horn. Dude, these LA fans are very, very smart. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Alencana swinging to miss with that left. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Guskov walking forward. Oh, nice right jab by Guskov. I picked Guskov to win, but I'm like rooting for Alencana. Left by Alencana. Guskov pressuring him outside that center line. And Guskov into the pocket he goes. Alencana shakes him off. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everyone in the chat, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Alencana resets. Guskov continuing to pressure. Oh, big left by Alencana. And Guskov just ate that and went, what? Hey, what's up, Shuck? Good to see. Oh, nice right hand by Guskov. Let's go. Oh, another left by Alencana. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Three minutes and 37 seconds. Oh, man. 3 minutes and 28. Three minutes and 22 seconds. They need to move their heads. Yeah, Guskov literally has no head movement. He keeps his like hands to the side, and that was too much head movement for Guskov. High kick attempt by Alencana. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. We never see a finish again. I really appreciate the play-by-play to Porta by the pay-per-view. Hey, I got you, loser sniper. I got you. They are in the second round. I got it up on screen and on the ticker. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Nice hook by Guskov. Guskov with the right to the body. Oh, and Alencana didn't like that one. Alencana eats a right. Oh, a nice left by Alencana and a right by Guskov. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Right jab by Alencana. Left jab, but I mean, these shots, they ain't doing a lot, and Alencana's tired, bro. Big deep breath. Oh, but a counter right. I mean, if Guskov kept his hands up, Alencana would not be landing these shots. Oh, big uppercuts by Guskov. Big uppercuts by Guskov. Guskov with the right. Guskov with the knee. Alencana covering up, but he got tagged with that right hand. I just started watching UFC. Can I ask why John Jones and Hazma don't fight in 311? Oh, big shots by Guskov. Big shots by Guskov. Alencana falling to the ground here. I mean, Alencana saying, come on, come on. But like, dude, you got to get up. You got to get up. Yeah, Alencana has to get up here. The ref's going to stop the fight. But at the same time, Guskov, fucking end the fight, dude. Do something. He ain't intelligently defending here. Yeah, this ain't intelligent at all. He's got to do something here, bro. Guskov getting in that Darce choke. Alencana just gave it to him there. Yeah, Alencana wanted a way out in that one, dude.
Look at it.
And it is all over. Started off with such a fun scenario, ended with, bruh, you just gave up your neck there. Ew. Stop the fight. Guskov won, man. Elenkana completely gassed after the first round. Was able to kind of hold his own on the feet until he kind of crawled to the ground and allowed Guskov to get him in that darce. It is all over. He was just done and found that way out. He was like, please end me. He needs to do Smith, or they calling it. It's just shelling up. Yeah. Wasn't intelligently defending. Well, because neither of them are ready to fight. Jones just fought not too long ago and doesn't want to fight Tom Aspinall, so it's going to be interesting to see like how Jones even gets another fight without vacating the title. And Khamzat, I guess, just wasn't ready for this card, you know. Khamzat doesn't fight a lot, Kubik. And Jones is, again, he's ducking Aspinall, so. Do you think Almeida wins? I do, but the polar bear, I think, is a good underdog. Parlay stays alive. Who's next? What happened to the ref is supposed to protect the fighter that are too tough for their own good, right? Gasson, the second is crazy. We're never seeing bro getting UFC. He took the fight on short notice, up a weight class. So he literally has 3 fights left on his contract. Because when you sign a short notice contract to the UFC, they give you 4 fights. One's burnt off with the short notice. And then assuming you don't absolutely suck, in the second one, they'll usually give you 2 more shots. Just need Talbott via KO for a 500 parlay. It's a bad look, but that first round pace was crazy and it was short notice and at a higher weight class. So yeah, like I'm not defending that was not, or that was a good look. That was not. He found a way out in that, and like you can't do that, right? But no, they definitely give him at least 2 more fights. You know what's actually crazy? A lot of people, Ruxin, because I've been getting to know some of the local fighters here. A lot of them actually want to take that short notice fight, even though I'll never say that a fighter knows they're going to lose, but knows that the cards are in their favor, because it gets them pretty much automatic 3 fights into the UFC and potentially the same or maybe even a tiny bit more lucrative than that of a Dana White's Contender Series contract. If anyone, the corner. Thank you, Denial. Thank you, by the way. I think the corners should end it sometime to protect the guy. It happens in Japan. I love Bogdan on the mic. Do I have any lays for this card? I did my UFC picks prediction and preview video already, buddy. So yes, I mean layups. Islam Makhachev is the lock of the card, I would say. Hey, shout out to Denial doing God's work. A little bit of Russian for me because it's easier, he says. Oops. All right, Reese versus Bekhoev next. And so Bekhoev took this fight on short notice as well, but Bekhoev, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Activated, you'll probably know the answer. Bekhoev was signed though, right? Like Bekhoev was signed after his last LFA win. I remember we watched that fight. Guskov says he's ready for everyone. I like Guskov on the mic too. No Moicano KO. I'm hoping we see Money Moicano get the KO, but again, I don't like, again, and so that's why Islam was like an easy cop out lock, because I don't like giving locks, man. Like this is mixed martial arts, anything can happen, right? I mean, I know you watched Fury FC last weekend, right? Look at how many crazy underdog wins we saw in that one. God, dude, I would love nothing more. To my knowledge, he was signed. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Irish Animal? Good to see you. I read the script. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was signed right after that. Haisha wanted to ask, since you're a hockey fan, which NHL team do you cheer for? Canucks because you're from Vancouver Island, or Minnesota Wild because you're in Minnesota? Oh, I bleed blue and green, baby. That's the only team that I care about winning and losing. I obviously have an interest in the Minnesota Wild since I've been covering them for the Soda Pod for the last 6 years, and I live here. So, like, I definitely root for the Wild when they're not playing the Canucks, but when the Wild win or lose, I neither get super high or super low. I very much bleed blue and green, though, man. Been a while. Yes, how you been, Irish Animal? How was your holidays, buddy? How are your holidays? All right, let's get to this next one. 2 more fights remain on the prelims. And, 2 fights in an hour, the UFC is actually, they're making good time. They're making good pace. Hey, what's up, buddy? Come over to YouTube. Very good. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Glad you had a good holidays, man. Hope you had a great New Year. How's your training going? Oops. All right, let's get to this next one. Zachary Reese versus Azamat Makhachev. Middleweight, and Makhachev's good. Like, if you just look at his resume, it's kind of like, he hasn't really faced that many great opponents, especially since fighting in North America. But if you watch the way in which he fucking beat some of these guys, you can definitely see like why the UFC signed him after his last win. You don't train no more. The UAIS is no more. I only speak English. Come over to YouTube. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? This fight was hard for me to pick. All right, we have Azamat Makhachev against Zachary Reese. Basically, LFA versus Fury FC right now. Hey, can I throw that in there? Zachary Reese, 8-1 as a pro, the slight underdog, despite Makhachev taking this on short notice. Makhachev was already signed to the UFC. He didn't sign that like short notice contract. The UFC, they liked what they had already seen from him. Je parle français, oui. Je parle pas espagnol, though. I don't speak Spanish. Lost to Cody Brundage, which is like, bro. But did beat Julian Marquez after with a great KO, TKO. And honestly, the prelims on Eris were the highlight of the day. And then, again, he beat the fuck out of Jose Medina, okay? But he could not finish him and then gassed in the 3rd round. Zachary Reese is a massive middleweight, and he definitely has a cardio issue because it's like if he goes to the 3rd round, I mean, it doesn't matter if he fights at a high pace in the first 2 or not. He just seemingly slows down. Fun-ass fight against Jose Medina. He beat the fuck out of him early, and then Jose Medina, freaking iron chin and body, man, just could not go down. Commentary. I can't show the fights. You're a smart guy, Matija. That's illegal. I'm curious if Makhachev struggles taking down Reese with the size difference. Amberly saying exactly that. Azamat Makhachev, the kingpin, 18-3 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, and coming in as the favorite on short notice. This should be a dogfight. Love this matchmaking. I like it too, Chris Cushman. I like it too. All right, Zach Reese. I'm still not sold on him just yet because, like, he'll have a 1 good fight, he'll have 1 meh fight, he'll have 1 good fight, he'll have 1 bad fight. But, like, even in wins, but he definitely has the power, right? Like, he has the power, and he does have some decent jiu-jitsu as well. I've seen a lot of Reese love. Feel like he's just about to get smashed and maybe subbed. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Was supposed to fight Cedric Dumas. What a step up in fucking competition is Makhachev over Dumas. I don't think Dumas is that great at all, personally. Makhachev, I think, is way better. No, it's not going to be on Netflix. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. I like Reese. He finishes guys, but I don't know yet. Again, in Fury, he didn't fight the best guys. 6-3 was the best guy that he fought in Fury, and it's fucking Aaron Phillips. Aaron Phillips ain't that great, okay? On the amateur scene, he did okay, going 3-1. Beat a 6-0 guy on Contender Series via armbar. I liked that, but then lost to Cody Brundage. Great win against Julian Marquez. Jose Medina, I'll say it was a good win, but like, probably should have finished Jose Medina given how bad he beat him up. But Jose Medina he's just so fucking tough, dude. Like, I don't think I've seen a tougher fighter than Medina in a long time. It was crazy how he didn't go down. It was absolutely insane. Azamat Bikoyev, 18-3 as a pro, training out of American Top Team, 6 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-2 in ACA, 3-1 in ACB, and 4-0 in LFA. Now, people probably look at this win and go, what the fuck? Chauncey Foxworth, 19-9. And yes, Chauncey Foxworth, towards the end of his career going into that one, or just because he's had a longer career, but he was on a 5-fight win streak. 6-fight win streak, respectively. Again, not against the best guys, but he earned that title shot on the regional scene, and Azamat Bikoyev knocked him the fuck out brutally, ladies and gentlemen. Brutally. In LFA, again, I like the win against Lucas Fernando. Dylan Budka, we've kind of saw that Dylan Budka is a regional fighter. He's not really ready for the UFC. But in ACA, he fought some good guys, man. He fought some good guys. And Bearcut Young Eagles as well. He fought some decent guys. So I do think Azamat Bikoyev is overall a little bit more well-rounded. Does Zachary Reese hit hard? Yes. Does Zachary Reese have some cardio issues? I think he does. He's not a fish out of the water on off his back, as he does have some decent jiu-jitsu, but I just think Azamat Bikoyev is going to be too much for him, even on short notice. So I'm going with Bikoyev. Yeah, best work was in ACA and in that Beck. What did I say it was? That other promotion. I just haven't seen Zachary's put it all together yet. He's only 30. Bikoyev's 29, and I feel like Bikoyev's already put it together more. Shane's picking Reese. So going Bikoyev on this one, despite it being short notice. All right, 2 more prelims left, ladies and gentlemen. This one included. Then we have Payton Talbott versus Ronnie Barcelos, which I know a lot of people are excited for the Payton Talbott fight. I'm leaning to get I'm leaning to get over these Dana White Contender Series being fed tough fights. It's going to happen. Not everyone can get matchups like Raul minus C-Rod. True. Procházka or Hill, brother. Honestly, Hill is probably the safer pick, but come on, Jiří. I picked Jiří to win. It's going good. It's going better this year. Well, I shouldn't say this particular year, but this calendar year than last year. Last year, I couldn't afford to renew my membership or even pay for drop-in classes, but started doing a class, at least a class a week or 2 weeks. And if I miss like 1 week, I've been going to an open roll to at least just practice what I've been learning. So I like it, man. It's a cool gym that I'm at. Shout out to Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Some good people there. And like, man, the owner even offered, he's like, if you can't pay, like, we can put you to work for a little bit to pay. Like cleaning, like textbook, you can clean the mats after class to help pay for your membership type of vibe, because they just want people to train. So absolutely love the folks at Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Only issue with Bikoyev is he can be like Grant Dawson sometimes, but he's been very violent recently because Mick Maynard told him he needs to for a UFC show. That's true, right? And then he knocked out Chauncworth in his last fight. He knocked him out. But I remember, do you remember we had his friend? I remember, was it Foxworth? Did I say Chauncworth? Jeez. Foxworth's friend was in the live chat. Remember that activated? And he was just devastated. I picked Bikoyev. Imagine if Jose Medina and Chris Moutinho were in the same weight class. Oh my God, dude.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That would be amazing. Oh, I'm a white belt Irish animal with no fucking stripes yet. You could be right. I like Zach, though. Texas guy, tough as fuck. He is tough. Sounds like a fun 10-round fight. I have a brown and black belt. It's reversible. Oh, damn. I mean, I think Armin will probably still get the title shot next. That, or maybe they feed him, you know, whoever the next top contender is yet, because, you know, you've kind of fucked over our show, boy. That means you gotta, you know, you gotta scratch our backs now to get back to the title contender spot. But I don't know. I think it's kind of 50-50 on if he has to fight one more to get that title shot back, or if they just give him the title again. Who you got? Sorry, just smoked. I got Bekoyev on this one. It will end as a decision with 750 strikes landed. Yeah, man, I like it. I like it. You know, it's primarily weightlifted post, you know, fighting as like my sport. I love playing when I was younger, right? Love playing ball hockey as well, because I say this. I say I hate to run, but I think I'm lying to myself. I think I actually like running. I like the burn. I like the challenge. And it's the same. It's kind of, I get that same feeling with jiu-jitsu. But as far as weightlifting, I ain't no fucking hero. I ain't no jacked hero. I just love deadlifts and squats so much, dude. Reese reminds me of a big Matthew Selmasburger. Yes! That's hilarious. Dude, I'm never going to unsee it now. Slightly more refined. Yeah, I remember. Bekoyev, the most ACA type fighter. Most ACA type fighter. Yeah, that poor guy, man. I mean, he was a good sport about it. Who else? We had a friend of that one American guy, Da Silva in BFL, who's headlining the next BFL card, by the way. Remember that spinning fucking heel kick to the face? Birds chirping. Oh, that was a tough one. Too. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to finish up this coffee, Chris Cushman. The wind blows. And then we'll grab a wobbly pop. I've been trying to drink less coffee, guys. I know you guys are rolling your eyes at that statement. I've been trying to drink less coffee, especially later at night. But if there is even a glimmer of hope that we can cover Shuto after the UFC, we're going to fucking do it. But apparently Abima has region and geo-blocked that shit. So we'll try with our trusty VPN, but I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if anyone else have stink bugs in the area. They pop up out of nowhere. There's a lot of stink bugs in Minnesota. Just get decaf, pussy. But at that point, I'd rather just drink water. I mean, water is pretty much decaf coffee. I guess I'm not a coffee snob, or else like I could actually just make some bomb ass like decaf type of drinks. But I like the taste, and I need the caffeine. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage, and now, I know how you feel, Isha. I'm 2 years sober from my addiction to hot chocolate. There you go. Hey, what's up, Rick? Good to see you. No, it's not. I'm gonna put you on game. Nice mug, though. Yes. My friend made it, or actually, my mother's friend made it, and my mom gave this to me as a going away present for when I moved to Minnesota. Aw. Yes. Hit me up with the awes. Love you, Ma. Thank you so much for I'm a big mug guy. My other favorite mug is just a white with the Hubba Bubba like mascot blowing a big ass bubble. Won that in addition to a few $100 playing poker with the boys, but won that mug as well. Bukai, I've got to start smart. Yeah, that's nice. Aw. I can see Reese wanting to swing. This is some strong decaf. Oh. All right, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Still, the seats aren't filled, man. This is crazy. We're almost at the pay-per-view, and this is like the most bare arena I've seen for UFC prelims in a long time. Oh, Zachary Reese with the high kick. Again, Zachary Reese has the height and reach advantage, as you guys can see here. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Bekoyev body kick. Oh, Zachary Reese looking for that left hook. Bekoyev ducked under it. I think it's too long for the chat. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, for the type of decaf that you're drinking? Oh, Bekoyev with the right, but that just grazes the chest of Reese. Oh, big knee by Zachary Reese as Bakoyev looking for the takedown. Bakoyev looking for the single leg, and Zachary Reese, good takedown defense. Good takedown defense by Reese thus far. Dude, kicking horse is literally... Dude, I used to drink kicking... Oh, we're in the middle of the fight, so I can't talk about, but dude, kicking horse, like... I know kicking horse very well. Zachary Reese dropping for the armbar, giving up the back, or giving up top position here as Bakoyev's down the top. Dude, I love kicking horse. I believe they're actually from British Columbia, Canada. From Kicking Horse, BC. 3 minutes and 46. It's a little mountain town. My favorite cafe on campus when I was in college only had Kicking Horse. And when I was back home, that's all I drank, dude. That's all I drank was Kicking Horse. You got me fucking coffee swooning right now, brother. Love Kicking Horse. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Let's go, Zach. Reese looking like an Ov or an Ev. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Can't say I've ever had the Kicking Horse decaf, but I'll definitely give it a try. I'll have to order that shit or get my friends from back home to send it to me. Have I heard of Creekmore coffee? I haven't, Shane. Is that what you've been drinking? Zachary Reese on his back now again. Went for the armbar and gave up the top position. Now Bakoyev knees planted. 3 minutes on the clock. Landing a little ground and pound. Doing his best Grant Dawson impression. 2 minutes and 55. Let's see if Reese will employ some elbows from the bottom. There's a nice right hand by Bakoyev. Bakoyev looking to try to pass guard here by just getting back on his feet. There's a just shot by Bakoyev to the inside of the leg of Reese, and Reese looking for the up kick. It's a local brand from the island or BC, Shane. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Back into the full guard goes Bakoyev. Reese slowing down now. No Irish animal. Absolutely not. Nice elbow. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, Reese looking for that left arm again. But unable to get it. He keeps trying to commit to that, but Bakoyev now landing some big shots. Bakoyev with the smash. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. Bakoyev with some big shots, and it is all over. Zachary Reese is out. Zachary Reese is out. He is out, ladies and gentlemen. He is asleep. Bakoyev TKO. Oh my goodness. Reese is starfish out, ladies and gentlemen. He is asleep.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Zachary Reese starfish knocked the fuck out. Now that's ground and pound, ladies and gentlemen. That is motherfucking ground and pound. Wow. Come on, McCoy, with me 5 G's. You got her. You got her. Oh, that's your friend's coffee biz? Hold on, let me jump on YouTube here. I'll bookmark it. Distribute? Yo, guys, smash that like button. We got 150 people watching, but only 50 likes. Let's try to get to 100 likes. Oh my God, dude. Absolute savagery. Shout out to Nomadic Bean Coffee. Dude, I love the logo. I love the logo. Okay, I'm bookmarking this, man. Okay, he does ship. All right, I'm totally going to buy some. Tell your friend I'm going to buy some, and that's going to be the official coffee of the City Life Project. Because John DeBella didn't send me any DeBella espresso yet. Hey, fucking love you, John, but come on, man, hook a brother up. I said it. I want one of those. I want those little espresso mugs that he has as well. But anyways, thank you so much for sharing. I'm literally bookmarking this right now, like bookmarking the website and the tab. And you know what? I'll give him a shout out right now on stream, guys. If you're a coffee lover like me, if you watch so much Japanese MMA that you need to stay up all night, the one and only coffee you should be drinking is Nomadic Bean Coffee. They ship around the United States. So go check them out. Go check them out. Shout out to Small Batch Coffee. Oh, wait, not Small Batch. God damn it. I was just reading what was on screen like Ron Burgundy. Unbelievable. All right, well, we're probably going to have, like 10 minutes of buffer time, and they'll start this fight at 9:30 Eastern. It's from Qualicum Beach. Nice. Love Qualicum Beach. He's really out. Damn, that ref just smashed his head into the canvas while saving him. Dude, we made a video about that, remember? Hold on. Let me find it quick. You remember that video? By the way, shout out to everyone who's voted in the poll question. 555 votes. Who should Beneil Dariush fight next? Paddy the Fatty, Benoit Staff Denise, Matheus Gamera, or Fiziev? 62% say Paddy the Fatty. Yeah, guys, come on, keep smashing that like button. Let's go. Hold on, what's the video? Okay, yeah, remember ref destroys. Okay, this ref knocked out this fighter by kneeing him in the face while trying to save him. Finally, some violence. My 100% safe service isn't working. Going for dumbass arm bars. Blake Grice is a horrible referee. He put him out cold. Goddamn ref. The ref hit him harder than the fighter. Hold on, okay, I gotta look at the replay on that one. I gotta look on the replay then. I'm literally just rewinding it right now. Oh, he said what happened. Blake Grice slammed his head on the ground, then sat there. La La Land dude is always in his own world. Worst ref in the game. I mean, he's no Cristioni, but he's pretty bad. Cristioni is literally like not only a menace in the cage, but he's a menace to society and should be put in a freaking nursing home. I'm down one in this last prelim, so I have to go head-to-head for the tie. Yo, Shane, by the way, the GOAT of the beer bets. Fucking the last week, man. I cannot believe how good you did. Oh, he did slam his head. Jeez. Wow. And then taps him on the shoulder like, you all right? Like, fuck off, Leahy. Yeah, he slammed his head to the ground. They taken Reese out before the announcement. He's wobbling. Oof, I hope he's okay. Oh my God. Greetings from Greece. 4:18 a.m. here. Sunday, Dallas. Thank you so much for joining Sunday, Dallas. Appreciate you. Talbott's coming up next. Yep. Ref banged his head against the canvas. Got to stay up in the morning to see the main card. Yeah, fuck that guy. Get him out of here. Sometimes to save them, you must harm them. Thank you, Paddy the Fatty. Reese is pretty young, isn't he? 30. He's actually younger than Makhachev, Amberley, by 1 year. Isha would be the biggest menace ref. He would whisper to the fighters as they got into the cage, soccer kicks are a go. Dude, 100%. I would be the worst ref for protecting fighters because I would be like, you're allowed to soccer kick. You're allowed to soccer kick. You're allowed to soccer kick. 220 in Ireland. You guys seen Paddy beefing with the guy in Octagon, Frimpong? He was the guy George Stanis beat in their tough final. They had a fight set up and Paddy choked him out and held it after he tapped. Sis sent me the link, but I didn't watch it yet. The last fight, Blake Grice refed earlier. He touched the fighter as the end of the round and immediately turned his back like he was somewhere to be and just watch him close. He's always in La La Land. And he's literally in La La Land right now as well. But yes, okay, I will keep a closer eye on him. He doesn't ref often in the UFC, or not. I guess not as often as some of the other ones. So sometimes I just forget about him. But I definitely trust you here because it sounds like you have a passionate hate for him, like I have a passionate hate for Cristioni, and I respect that, brother. I respect that. Several of the shots at the end were the back of the head. Oprah of soccer kicks. Yes, that's me. The Lions are falling apart. Honestly, they beat the Vikings, so how are the football games, by the way, guys? I know we got a bunch of NFL fans in the live chat as well. Have you guys, I mean, you guys like your dopamine must be just like through the roof, being able to watch, you know, MMA all day. I mean, JCK this morning as well as Octagon with the C. Then we had Eris, then UFC, and a full day of NFL playoffs too. I do have hated him for years. We're bonding over a hatred of certain refs. I love it. Honestly, still not a fan, but she did wish our boy Andrew B a happy birthday. And honestly, fucking Pat Barry stole the show in that compilation. So we have a friend Andrew B and No Chill and May put a compilation together, of some of Andrew's friends on YouTube, as well as some cameos from Randy Couture, from some big wrestlers, and Pat Barry. And it is one of the funniest cameos I've ever seen. When is the fight? Probably in like 5 to 10 minutes. When is the Islam fight? Not for a very long time. Probably another 3 hours. Yeah, I'll share the link with you, Amber. You will find it wholesome as fuck. Big shout out to our friend No Chill MMA, who's almost at 2,000 subscribers. But yeah, No Chill MMA for Andrew B's birthday. Put together a compilation video. Oh, if FA, you're a smart guy. I can't show the fights. I will give commentary, but I can't show the fights. That's illegal, dude. That's illegal. But I'll give commentary and play-by-play. Again, man, the main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, all right? And then, it just kind of all depends on how, if the fights are going to end in a knockout, if the fights are going to go the distance. I can't give you an exact time. I can give you an exact time for Kevin Holland and DeRitter. That's going to be probably 10:15 Eastern. But then after that, we have 3 more fights till the main card, or till the main event, 2 more fights until the co-main. Yeah. All good, FA, all good. But yeah, I can't show content I don't own, right? I feel now would be a good time to mention, for the first time in 30 years, sumo is without Yokozuna, the 73rd Yokozuna. Teron Fuji retired on Friday. An absolute legend, ladies and gentlemen. Scott, thank you for bringing that up. I hoped you would, but then I forgot. Shout out to the legend Yokozuna Teron Fuji, who retired on Friday. 4 fights in the first? In what the fuck are you talking about, Mateo? Good to see you, by the way. Hey, appreciate you. I don't know, Alan K. Kill. I don't know. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. Oh, Wild Game. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this is an MMA stream, bro. So my mind is literally on MMA right now. But shout out to Jurchek getting the goal, and I love seeing fights in hockey, so that's awesome. Yeah, no, thank you, Scott. Wild versus the Preds. I've been watching too much Jiří on. My mind goes somewhere else, Mateo. Too much Skeeter Gene. I'm glad that the Wild are stomping the Preds, getting them points in the Central Division. Let's go. All right, let's get to this next one. How's your night going, by the way, Mateo? Mateo, if you're in our Discord, you should be able to watch the pay-per-view. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just saying. But how's your weekend going, brother? Yo, Ethan! Man, it's so good to see you. Hope you had a tremendous holidays. And happy late New Year, buddy. Yo, Ethan Calvert, by the way, guys, OG subscriber to the channel. I think he was one of the first to ever donate on the channel. I made my first MMA bet with his donation. Bet on O'Malley to beat Piotr Jan. Actually won some money. Shout out to Ethan Calvert, man. How are you doing, brother? SK Wilder getting their ass kicked 4-1, but they're 3-0 in fight wins. Who fought? I'm good, man. How are you? Hope you're having a great weekend. All right, let's get to this next one. All right. We have Payton Talbott, the A1 combat champion, up against Raoni Barcelos. My prediction is Talbott round 2 KO 213. Oops, wrong one here. There we go. Featured prelim coming up next. Yeah, right at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Doing great, man. Good to see you. By the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. There's 150 people watching, which is absolutely insane. You guys are amazing, and everyone and their dog is streaming UFC right now. And the fact that you've chosen our community to hang out with is fucking amazing. So thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys. Really appreciate you guys. Weekend is going good. Went out for my father's birthday, and I'm drinking and watching hockey. I'm going to crack a wobbly pop right after this fight, right after I'm done this coffee. But hey, shout out to your pops, dude. Liked already. Great job, bro. Oh, thank you, Kevin. You're the man. You're the man. Amberly, of course, saying hi to everyone in the chat. Love it. I'm good, man. Just been really busy with work and had to sort the sleeping pattern out, so haven't been able to come in as much. We all rooting for money, Moicano tonight. Hey, I totally get that, man. Over the holidays, I streamed 3 weekends in a row of Japanese MMA, Korean MMA, and then more Japanese MMA. And like my sleeping schedule was fucked. I don't know how you guys do it. You guys are absolute savages out there, like Activate A in particular. But it's great to see you, Ethan, man. Great guys. Ethan's been a subscriber to the channel since like right around, I think like 800-900 subs, right? Hello from Scotland, dude. I want to hike in Glasgow so bad. That's like Japan and hiking in Glasgow are the two places that I really want to go visit that are outside of North America right now. What's up, AMAM? Hey, what's up, Gibbs? Bro, shout out to Gibbs, my guitar playing brother. How's it going, dude? Great to see you. Makhachev will win. I think so too, Mox. I think so too. Oh yeah, I did a lot of dude. I totally forgot. World Junior. Yeah, we streamed 8 out of the 14 games. Which is such a fun tournament, man. And the US won. Canada put me into a little bit of a depression, but honestly, with how the tournament was as a whole, it was awesome. Haven't streamed on that channel again since, but I'm going to start streaming a little bit of Minnesota Wild games again. And then we have another international tournament coming up, Scott. It's a small one, just called the Four Nations Tournament. It's kind of gimmicky, but at least NHL players will be able to compete on the international stage. Yes, I will. The fighters haven't started fighting yet. I think BT Sport, but I'm in the United States, so I'm not sure. 2:30 a.m. here. Yo, shout out to you guys, man. Probably in like 3.5, 4 hours. Hey, how was your holidays and New Year, man? I got Umar, Talbott, and Jiří to win by KO/TKO. Let's freaking go. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Let's do a quick little preview here, guys. Let's do a quick little preview here. Yo, pick Talbot. Late break tonight. How has the card been? The card's been okay, but the last TKO by Bekoyev was nasty. Bogdan Guskov, I mean, an interesting first round. But overall, I would say it hasn't been the best card. But Ricky Turcio and Bernardo Sopai, fight of the night thus far. It was a fucking incredible fight. Yeah, not the worst, but definitely not the best. The arena is amazing. It looks really good, both outside and inside, Scott, right? Like I can't stop marveling at it. I picked Talbot, but I'm rooting for Barcelos. Hey, Amberly, you're just such a fucking kind soul, Amberly. I know I don't tell you this enough, but I'm very happy and stoked that you're part of this community. Probably like 3 hours, 3 or 3.5 hours. All right. Howney Barcelos against Payton Talbott. Now, Payton Talbott has been picking off prospects in the UFC and on the regional scene. I don't like these odds. I hate boxing odds in mixed martial arts, but he is dangerous. He is damn good. 9-0 as a pro. And again, even on the regional scene, he was picking off prospects. 7 KO/TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 3-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Gimori, I thought was going to put up a better fight. Nope. Cameron Simon, solid prospect, took him out. Nick Aguirre, solid young guy, took him out. Reyes Cortez on Contender Series, good boxer and a solid prospect, took him out. Defended his title twice at Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Or beat a 4-2 guy when he was only 2-0. Beat a 5-3 guy when he was 3-0. Anthony Jimenez, who's not that great, let's be perfectly honest, but beat Christian Rivas, who was 8-1 coming into that one. That was a great performance by Talbot in that win. 12-4-1 now, so still a solid regional fighter. As an amateur, won an amateur title and went 5-0 on the amateur scene. So he's dangerous, man. He's dangerous. Almost all of his victories, all but 2 have come via KO TKO. All but 1 have come via finish. Now, his opponent, no slouch. And I like this matchup, mostly just because Payton Talbott's been taking off younger guys, and every now and then a young prospect has to go up against a tough veteran. Now, Raoni Barcelos getting a little chinny in this stage in his career, I will say, and is more of a brawler, right? More of a striker than a jiu-jitsu or grappling-based Brazilian. So I do think that favors Talbott because there's not a lot of threat from the grappling department. But having said that, this is like the first veteran in the UFC that Payton Talbott will be fighting. And Raoni Barcelos, always liked rooting for him, always put on exciting fights. But whenever Raoni Barcelos took a step up in competition in the UFC, even in his prime, just wasn't able to get over the hump. 18-5-0 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. I mean, I think he should be the underdog. Plus 710. I mean, even if he gets starched with a big shot early, I just don't like those odds in mixed martial arts. I mean, look at Nakamura minus 600, right? Now, having said that, Nakamura was very much had one tool, right? So I was more like, I was just confused on that one. 8 KO TKO, 3 submissions, confused as to why he was a minus 600. 7 decisions, 7-4 in the UFC, has been in the UFC since 2018. Fought in freaking RFA. That's how old he is. He fought in freaking RFA before it merged with Legacy. 5-1 in RFA though, and 4-0 in Shuto. Had a good win against Christian Quinones, but Christian Quinones is not the greatest fighter. Lost to Kyler Phillips via points. Lost to Umar Nurmagomedov, no shame in that. Beat Trevin Jones, but Trevin Jones sucks. Can't even get a win against regional fighters in freaking San Jose under the Cage Warriors banner. Victor Henry, was actually pretty good in 2022, so like that's not even that bad of a loss. And honestly, in very good fight. I do think Valiev won this one, but I highly recommend you guys go back and watch this fight sometime. Sucks Valiev's not in the UFC anymore. It was on a good run upon entering the UFC and winning the RFA championship back in 2016. Beat Kurt Hollebach, beat Chris Gutierrez, beat Said Nurmagomedov, but again, just couldn't get over the hump when he took guys higher ranked in Timur Valiev, Victor Henry, obviously Umar, and then, starting the decline here. I mean, Kyler Phillips is a good striker, but hardly a very good, well-rounded fighter, right? But coming off a win, I like this matchup just from a prospect versus, a crafty vet who's been there, done that, seen it all, regional champ before entering the UFC. But I do think Raoni Barcelos' best days are behind him. So Raoni Barcelos is tough and was solid when he was younger, but he's slowing down and his chin just ain't the same. Talbott hits hard, beating a lot of up-and-comers. Raoni, not a huge grappling and submission threat. So I think that works in Talbott's favor, like I said. Talbott has good footwork, also bigger, hits like a friggin' freight train. And I think, this is a good matchup for Talbott. And I just like it overall in the trajectory of his career. So going Payton Talbott on this one, but I do think the odds are a little fucking crazy. I hate seeing these boxing odds in mixed martial arts. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. Shane's picking Barcelos. Hey, what's up in the granite? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Bobby. No, that's illegal, brother. That's illegal. And you know this. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Hey, thank you for dropping a like. Yo, the Wago Beanie goes crazy. You golf? Dude, they actually, they sponsor my second channel and hockey network, the Soda Pod. Are you a Wago golf fan? Dude, check this out. I'm not a big golfer, but I know the owner and he hooks me up with the dopest fucking hats, bro. So I love wearing them on stream. And if you guys want a promo code for Waggle, I do have a promo code for you guys, SP10 for 10% off. Oh my God, it's Herb Dean. Herb Dean getting his first assignment tonight. All right. What's up, Legendary SS Jackson? Good to see you. What's up? I think Umar is going to win. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments. Comment them again if you want me to see it. as I was doing the rundown. Round one, the last fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. And still the arena's not full. And Talbott going for the body kick, and Raoni Barcelos trying to take Talbott to the ground early. I said Raoni Barcelos probably not going to be a submission threat, but he did his homework in fairness. Crafty vet, crafty vet. This op should be called The Void. Give me the Russian promo link, braza. Got some under on the next 3. Should be fun violence. That's illegal. Don't think he's going to win, but that is my pick. Sounds good shit. And Raoni Barcelos takes Payton Talbott to the ground. And Raoni Barcelos moving into side control. Good job by Raoni Barcelos moving to side control. Payton Talbott scrambling, looking to try to get back up to his feet. In all fairness, it is Los Angeles and they've had wildfires, so maybe a lot of people aren't in the mood to come. That is very true. My thing is, like, why would the UFC still hold it there if they didn't think that the crowd would show up for the main event? But that is a very good point. Talbot, a.k.a. should be called The Void. Oh, this opponent should be called The Void because of his tattoo. Raoni Barcelos looking to get the back of Talbot. Tried to climb up his back, unable to do so. Talbot looking to try to break the grip. Raoni Barcelos looking to try to drag Talbot to the ground. Raoni Barcelos getting the backpack. Raoni Barcelos looking for the backpack, but only got one hook in. Only got one hook in. Great job by Raoni Barcelos early here. No, you're not going to be a mod, dude. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. You've trolled us way too many times to be a mod, unfortunately. Where's the fight? It's in Los Angeles. Nina injured Armin. Come on, Raoni. It's also LA. There are 3.8 million people. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Raoni Barcelos, great job here. This is a good game plan against Payton Talbot. ESPN Plus. Oh, Raoni Barcelos jumped on the back to Payton Talbot. Oh my God. He has the rear naked choke. Fight in the hands, though. Fight in the hands. But he's going for the rear naked choke, I should say. Not have the rear naked choke. He's going for rear naked choke. Great job fighting the hands by Talbot. But Raoni Barcelos, man. He did his homework. He did his homework. Back mount right now. Landing some big shots on Talbot. Trying to soften him up. Talbot trying to roll. But if he rolls, he's going to give up full mount here. Umar's going to smash Merab. Wow. For road checked. No, dude, that's illegal. You know that. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, that left arm under the neck. That left arm under. Okay, not quite. Not quite. It's on the chin right now. It's on the chin. Talbot had his chin down. And Raoni Barcelos, man. Been there, done that, wants to take out this prospect. And looking good while doing so. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. I had a crazy fight yesterday. It was 2 against 1, and I almost lost. Lucky. Oh, geez, Ben. You're fucked. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Talbot getting exposed again. We saw behind the wizard curtain, and it was just a dude. Only thing Umar going to smash is the English language. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Now looking for the arm triangle choke is Raoni Barcelos. He's in the half guard here. He wants to get into side control to further get that squeeze. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Talbot, his grappling defense and submission defense being put to the test here. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. And Raoni Barcelos trying to readjust this arm triangle choke and looking to get into side control to readjust that. Talbot looking to try to scramble to get back up to his feet, and Raoni Barcelos jumps right back on top of him. Half guard now again, kind of, given that Talbot has, ass to the mat, but he gets pushed back down. That video was the first exposure. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
35 seconds on the clock. I do like his YouTube channel, by the way, especially those who are into like old skate culture and artsy fartsy shit. Like, his editor is amazing. Everyone has a plan until Khabib's team shows up. Indeed, Marion Land. Talbot getting grapple fucked. Yup, and Raoni Barcelos with some big shots in the top position. The thing is, Raoni Barcelos, usually a brawler, instead went straight jiu-jitsu for this one, which, hey, he did his homework, which respect Raoni Barcelos, man. I thought he would try to stand there and strike with the kid, but I shouldn't even say kid. He's not that young. Who am I, Dana White? But nope. Did his homework, was like, no one really challenges him in the grappling. Been there, done that. I am Brazilian. I was born with a few stripes on my white belt and was able to ragdoll him. Submission attempt after submission attempt in the first round. Barcelos is a former featherweight. Phony was banned because fuck that guy. JL took a break from joining a lot of live streams, but he's, you know, I still talk to JL from now and then. And Hank has his own YouTube channel. He's his own editor, bro. Oh, he's been doing, because I know in the beginning he said on Errol Hawani's show that he didn't edit all the videos. Like, he helps a little bit, but that his friend was the one who primarily edited. But he's been starting to edit his own now. That's super cool. I'm surprised how that went. Pull Patty the Fatty. People about to cash big on Barcelos. Islam. Dominant round from Barcelos, indeed. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Can Payton Talbott crack him, or are we going to see another round of Raoni Barcelos doing that? Because Raoni Barcelos, even at 37 years old, doesn't have a bad gas tank. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he's fuck that guy, Ash Animal. But no, most of the old crew is still here. Barcelos still being plus money is crazy. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. She was around. She pieced out already. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Low kick by Talbott. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Talbott. Low kick by Talbott. Raoni Barcelos on the back foot, but you know Raoni Barcelos is looking for that entry. Please don't let my parlay end at the prelims. What's up, Jeffrey? Oh, and Raoni Barcelos, body lock, easy takedown. Way too easy, bro. Way too easy. Yep. Body lock and just a slick, easy takedown. Talbott's ability to get up wasn't exactly promising, and that takedown was way too easy. Now Raoni Barcelos looking for that body triangle again. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Dean Thomas saying, standing too tall. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Man, great work by Raoni Barcelos. I picked Payton Talbott to win, but like, I've always loved watching Barcelos fight. And like, the fact that the crafty veteran, man, just did his homework and was like, bro, this guy can't grapple worth shit. I'm just going to toss him around for 3 rounds. Plus 200 already. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. See, this is why we need matchups like this for prospects. Let's see what they're made of. Let's give them an actual test. Oh, and Payton Talbott looking to try to reverse here. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Didn't even need to set up the takedown. Just walked up and grabbed his dumb ass. Possibly, but, you know, Merab doesn't get knocked out easily, or hasn't been knocked out easily recently. Payton Talbott back up to his feet. He's up. Amen. Left by Talbot. Oh, nice left jab by Barcelos. Barcelos looking for the body lock. Takedown again, and he gets it, bro. It's on pay-per-view. I mean, the safe pick is Jamahal Hill, but I picked Jiří. I think it's very close, and that one's very hard to pick. Jamahal Hill's a good sniper, but Jiří leaves that fucking head wide open. Jiří wins. Talbot looks so uncomfortable. That is true. That is true. He's very good at adjusting mid-fight, though, as we saw in the Sandhagen fight. Oh, and full mount by Raoni Barcelos. Full mount by Raoni Barcelos. 100% the type of matchup these younger prospects need. Yep. Sick toss. Especially since he's just been taking out prospect left, right, and center. This is the type of fight that that prospects need to further their development. He needs to work on the takedown defense. The takedown over would have been easy money. Mount and Payton Talbot back up to his feet by Raoni Barcelos, trying to land a guillotine and a knee by Raoni Barcelos. Spinning back fist by Raoni Barcelos, and Payton Talbot looking frustrated here. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's pay-per-view, buddy. It's pay-per-view. 1 minute and 43 on the clock. Payton Talbot looking for a snipe shot here. But Raoni Barcelos looking to just get his arms around his torso and drag him to the ground again. Payton Talbot with missing with the right hook, but landed that straight left. I mean, Talbot's boxing is good. We know this. Oh, and just when I say that, Raoni Barcelos was a nice 1-2. Why? Because it is pay-per-view. Because 311 is a pay-per-view, dude. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Raoni Barcelos, though, looks a lot more fresh, a lot more light on his feet. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Missing with the knee by Raoni Barcelos. Payton Talbott, straight left. Raoni Barcelos threatening with the level change, and Talbott with the double left hand. Body kick by Talbott, and Raoni Barcelos looking for the single leg. Talbott denied. 52 seconds on the clock. I think his boxing's good. I mean, he's been landing these jabs pretty well. Raoni Barcelos is not a bad fighter as well. But yeah, Talbott's grappling defense and takedown defense needs work as Raoni Barcelos takes him to the ground again. A fourth. I hate when fighters jump up weight classes when they only have a few defense, or they only have like two to four defenses. Continue to clean out the division. Getting whooped. Talbott needs a finish. Dig deep. Barcelos is gassed, though. I don't think he is. He looked very light on his feet. Are you with Payton or Raoni? I picked Payton to win, man, but I'm loving what I'm seeing by Raoni Barcelos here. Los Angeles. Raoni Barcelos, side control. Big elbow by Raoni Barcelos. I mean, Talbott is lucky that this didn't go on longer because Raoni Barcelos was setting up the crucifix. And then I said that he takes him down again. I got it 2-0 Barcelos. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm watching it for free on ESPN Plus right now, but that's the last, this is the last fight for the free prelims, and then we move over to the pay-per-view. All right, round 3 coming up here. Talbott needs a finish. Talbott was landing more, but I don't think he did enough. Agreed. Again, his boxing is fine. We all know his boxing technique is fine. It's everything else that we haven't seen be tested of him lately at this level. And Raoni Barcelos, again, I said in the breakdown, I think this was an awesome matchup that I didn't think was going to favor Barcelos because I didn't think Barcelos was going to grapple him. But as far as like a veteran, a crafty veteran against a prospect who's been taking out prospects, love to see that shit. Pressure creates diamonds. Iron sharpens iron. Raoni Barcelos just cooking him. Absolutely. 2018 or 2017 Barcelos. I think 2018, I don't think Barcelos did enough damage to warrant a 10-8 in one of the rounds. Round 3. You have to pay to watch it. 2018 Barcelos. Do you have to think the judges are willing to rob for Mr. Talent? No. Well, it's the first time I've seen him tested. Yep. And Talbott gets the takedown. What? Talbott getting the takedown now in the full guard of Barcelos. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. That was interesting. Hope Talbott pulls this off. Even if not, it's a good learning experience. Crazy. Damn, 4 minutes and 17 seconds. He needs a finish, though. Yep. He needs a finish. He's down 2 rounds. Talbott, knees planted in the guard of Barcelos. Oh, it was a reversal, not even a takedown. It was a reversal. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Talbott landed a couple left shots there. More left shots by Talbott, but Barcelos butt scooting up the cage. Hey, have a good one, Irish Animal. It was great to see you, man. Oh, and Raoni Barcelos locking up that right arm of Talbott, but Herb Dean catching Raoni Barcelos grabbing the cage. No, I just think that the canvas is pretty coarse, right? So maybe he just cut up his knee. I'm not sure though. I didn't see it. Peace, not hockey from home style. He hurt him, then reversal. All right, Herb Dean giving back Talbott the position. Talbott just, in fairness, was going for it there. Right uppercut by Talbott as Barcelos gets back up to his feet. Barcelos with a left hook. Oh, right hand by Barcelos. Talbott and him just swinging now. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Looking for the flying knee was Barcelos. Oh, and Barcelos gets the takedown again. Rolling, trying to roll out of it is Talbott. Talbott back up to his feet. Barcelos falls off his back and Talbott, I mean, best round so far, but we still have A lot of fight left. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Guys, if I missed your chat right now, it's because my eyes are glued to this third round. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the fight. No, not a close fight. A good third round for Talbott, but not a close fight. The fights are going on right now. Oh, big right hand by Barcelos. Hey, have a good one, striking ace. Yeah, Barcelos with the cage grabbing. Oh, nice heel kick. Spinning heel kick by Talbott. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. 2 minutes and 13. This is fucking insane. Talbott looks like Luigi. What a round. And a nice takedown again by Barcelos. 2 minutes on the clock, man. If Barcelos can keep this position, he's definitely going to solidify the fight as he won the first 2 rounds. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. I feel like Merab might actually get it done. Howdy Barcelos trying to get the back of Talbott. Talbott was able to shake him off earlier in this round, but Barcelos looking to get that left hook in. He does get that left hook in. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Left hook in and basically looking to get the back mount here and getting that left arm, trying to get that left arm around the neck. Howdy Barcelos. Modified half guard side control. This is why I hate boxing odds in mixed martial arts. Again, I totally said it was warranted that Barcelos being the underdog, but not minus 700. Hello, dude. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, looking for the arm triangle choke again in full mount here. Looking for the arm triangle choke in full mount. Here's Howdy Barcelos. Not committing to it, or else he'd probably hop to side control. We're looking to get the back if Talbott rolls. 51 seconds on the clock. No, that's illegal, dude. You know that. 47 seconds on the clock. 44 seconds. Oh! Nice job by Barcelos. Looking for the neck. Talbott tried to shake him off. Talbott fighting the hands. Man, this fight is underrated. No, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Mangione. Merab is good, but I guess Umar will take the win. We shall see, man. We shall see. Oh, back mount by Howdy Barcelos, landing some huge shots on Payton Talbott. Right hands by Barcelos. Barcelos ending this fight strong. Elbows by Barcelos. Full mount. Oh, big shots by Barcelos trying to finish him. Shot to the side of the head. 3, 2, 1, and it is all over. Let's go. Let's go. Howdy Barcelos gives Payton Talbott his first loss. Let's fucking go, Barcelos. Let's go. Oh, I love to see it. Pick got cooked, but you love to see the likes of like Howdy motherfucking Barcelos, man, defy the odds and honestly employ such a good game plan. I thought he was just going to brawl with Talbott, and I thought he was going to get clipped or lose a decision. But he came in there addressing that this kid hasn't grappled anybody of note yet. And even though I'm not known for my grappling or submission game, the old dog still had some bark in him, man. And honestly didn't look completely out of place. And if anything, landed some big shots on Talbott on the feet as well. God, love to see it. Love to see it, man. Again, if you see boxing odds, man, don't add them to your parlay. I mean, look at Fury 100 last week. That should tell you enough there. Shout out to Shane for tying up the beer bet again. I can't believe it, Shane. Barcelos is crazy. I've been a fan his whole career. I just didn't think he was going to fight the fight like this. Unbelievable. Aura train derailed. Every undefeated fighter has a loss so far. Bet the house on Merab. We're awaiting the official decision, but Howdy Barcelos is going to win. The old man pulled it off, dude. And I've been watching him for so long in the UFC, and I'm happy for him, man. I'm happy for him. We can never have good things. The parlay is cooked, but honestly, it's great to see the grizzled veteran win against these young up-and-comers, so I can't complain too much. Yeah, I agree. 2025 is crazy. Back of the head 10 for sure. This sport, man, holy crap. Hype train derailed. Why do all the prospects that are fun to root for get beat by 37-year-olds with 40K Instagram followers? Bro, because when you only fight prospects, you have to take that step up in competition. You have to fight someone who has been there, done that, and fought everyone. And Raoni Barcelos is still that guy. God bless you all. Amberly picked Merab. Oh, man, that was awesome. That was awesome. Why does Talbott look surprised? No idea. I just think overall probably just defeated. 30-26 is a bit wild. Oh, so they gave him a 10-8. Maybe the first round was 10-8? You can't watch on YouTube. That's illegal. It's illegal. Don't spam. Moicano never getting title fights anymore after today's night. Hey, at least he's getting the shot, though. He's making money. Talbott shouldn't have cut his hair, right? No, Armin, stop spamming, dude. I will not. It's illegal. Or Aram, sorry. You're a smart guy, Aram. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube, buddy. You know I can't show the fights. That's illegal, brother. That's illegal. Raoni Barcelos. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go, man. Shout out to Raoni Barcelos. I'm not going to lie. I did pick Barcelos to beat Umar back, what was it, like a year or two ago? So I'm just fucking happy for him. Yeah, you're a smart guy, Aram. Dude, that guy looks like an orc. Who, Guskov or Barcelos? When's Merab fight? Not for a little while, buddy. 3 more fights. 3 more fights. Probably an hour and a half. 2 hours, probably an hour and a half, though. Wow. All right, user 7110. I think it's time to grab a wobbly pop, wouldn't you say? I put money on Barcelos because of your commentating. Hey, well, I'm glad you won some money, Brian. I'm glad you won some money. Chihuahuas. I think I still have that clip. Chihuahuas. All right, guys, we're going to move over to the pay-per-view. Give me 1 sec. I got to change up my device for it, because my iPad can't handle shit anymore. So I was watching on ESPN Plus, but I got to buy the pay-per-view. I got to buy the pay-per-view here. So give me just a couple minutes. We're going to take a quick break. I got to drain the main vein too. It's been 3 hours and 26 minutes, and I have not taken a break yet. Hey, what's up, Imperial Cup? Jamahal vs. Procházka was canceled with Hill crashing his car after the fans chanted Shama at him. That's funny. Not yet. It's about to start, though. It's about to start. Need one myself. All right, quick break on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Back for the UFC 311 pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll get right in to the first fight. Don't go anywhere. Quickly take a pee break, refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, do a quick stretch, and we'll be right back in 2 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel to continue our fight companion. The prelims have wrapped up. The pay-per-view is about to begin, and I'm so excited to hang out with you guys throughout the pay-per-view portion of this card. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. As the title says, this is a fight companion, guys. And thank you to everyone who's been joining us throughout the prelims as well. Yes. I am back. Good to see everyone in the live chat here. Good to see you guys. What's up, Hector? Good to see you. You got to buy the pay-per-view, dude. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Just picked up, you got to buy the pay-per-view, Hands. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Just picked up a Pseudo Sue Pale Ale, by the way, guys. Shout out to Toppling Goliath. All right. Yeah, just waiting for the pay-per-view here to start, guys. Appreciate all you who are joining. What about Islam match? Yeah, I'm not showing any of the fights, guys. I'm not showing any of the fights. That's illegal. I can't show content that I do not own on YouTube. You know that, though. You know that. This is a fight companion. We do live commentary. We do live play-by-play. And we're going to be live for the rest of the pay-per-view. Chris Cushman. There you go. I'm in Discord, Chris Cushman. All right. Here we go. Pay-per-view is fired up. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Big shout out to everybody joining. We got Joe. We got DC. We got Anik on the panel teeing us up here for a few more fights. I think Rainer de Ritter's gonna win. I did pick him to win. By the way, good to see you, A. Masters J. I do UFC every single week, as well as every other regional show you can imagine. Imperial Club. If you look at my channel and click live and just scroll, you'll be like, "Holy fuck, this guy is a combat sports junkie." We literally were streaming French MMA earlier today. Islam versus Benil. I wanted to see Benil get that title shot against him so bad, but like, hey, I'm a Benil and Charles fan. And there's Benny Dariush. Cheers, everybody. Yo, what's up, Can Line? Speaking of Can, cheer. I'm not sure, buddy. I just fired up the pay-per-view. Has the main event started yet? No, the main card is just starting right now, Captain. The main card is just starting right now. How's everybody's weekend going, by the way? Hope not everyone's parlay was busted with the Rowney Barcelos and Payton Talbott fight, but I'm so happy for Rowney Barcelos, man. The old man still had some tricks up his sleeve. Actually, it was less about having tricks up his sleeve and actually just employing a very smart game plan, which I did not think he was going to do. I thought he was just going to stand and bang, and instead employed grappling and takedowns in which Talbott couldn't defend against. I'm going to be doing commentary, my man. I'm going to be doing commentary. Yes, Talbott lost. Unanimous decision. And he lost all 3 rounds. I really like RDR subs plus 300 here. Holland got a puncher's chance, but he's too small for the big guys like RDR. If it stays on the feet, Holland definitely can crack him, but I think RDR is going to win this one. What's up, the little tickler? Moicano wins submission. How awesome would that be? Why did Armin pull out? Apparently due to a back injury, but I think it's because he was eating way too much pasta during fight week. Win for Renato Moicano. I mean, win or lose, man. He got that title shot, and Moicano's getting the money. My parlay is alive, and I put Holland hedge in. I don't know who would put a minus 1,200 in the parlay. A lot of people, apparently. I'm low-key afraid that the Islam fight will be a scary, brutal mismatch. It very well might be. Wow, amazing big news, right? Moicano win. I'm not drinking, but I guess I'll pop a gummy. There you go. There you go, Scott. All right, just don't spam, Jill. I know you're rooting for your boy. Just don't spam. All right. Okay, we'll tee up the first fighters here in a moment as soon as they make their walkouts. But again, big shout out to every single one of you joining us here in the live chat. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you all. Like two and a half hours probably. Got hash and layer cake. Let's go. I mean, I'm okay with him getting the title shot next. Back spasms are tough to deal with. I could see the UFC being a little bit salty though and not giving it to him. But I think he'll get it. But yes, indeed, they are tough. All right. Again, big shout out to all you beauties who are watching here. They're still doing kind of the intro for the event. But once the next 2 fighters make their walkouts, we'll get right back to the commentary. Just making a quick Twitter post to say what's up to everybody and make sure that they come and join us here. I'm pretty confident that Armin ruined his own lumbar spine on his head trying to impress Nina and all the other times he did that. Perhaps. Scotland forever. Islam for the win. This means Charles is going to have to fight someone else. Perhaps. You should show the JCKKO. I'm not going to do that right now, buddy. We got a lot going on. No, it has not started, but I will. That one will be on either one of our in-between cards starting regionals and or on the next membership stream. But there are some very good ones. Sorry, my computer was just giving me some issues, Chris Cushman. That's why I just wanted to make sure that we're okay. We're all back and good here. Okay, give me 1 sec. Now maybe I can show it quickly. Did you tag me in it already? So I just want to make sure that everything was going. My computer was giving me my device in which I'm watching the pay-per-view on, which wasn't working there for a moment. This is my first pay-per-view with my new tablet. I love it. Let's go. Charles was originally meant to fight Winner, but now the Armin fight will be rescheduled. Wonder who he'll fight. Payton Talbott lost. Yes, he did. Armin will fight Islam when he gets old, when you just don't want to fight Islam in his prime. Charles Oliveira can't drop 15 to 20 pounds in one day. True. BM10, no, that's illegal. You're a smart guy. I can't keep up with banning all of them, dude. I got a bunch going on at the same time. Is $80 worth it for UFC Plus? For ESPN Plus, I would say so, just because you get all the prelims all the time. But $80 for pay-per-view is steep, man. Like I don't blame you guys for not being able to afford it. I can barely afford it. I don't know why people think he's hurt his back in the Nina video. That's a wrestling warm-up. They do those often in pre-training. Is because like a couple big YouTubers said that and everyone's running with it now, I believe. Okay, yeah, no, when there's downtime for sure. But tag me in and I'll definitely show it. Appreciate it. Yeah, when there's some downtime, we'll definitely that's on the list. I was just scrambling there to get everything going, and I was like, fuck, man. But dude, JCK always has gnarly knockouts. Who will win? Yeah, let's get into the preview here. Kevin Holland takes the win today. Are these less viewers than normal with the football games? Brian, we don't even get... No. We're getting damn good views. Believe it or not, Brian, we usually get more views for regional MMA. One Championship, Ryzen. Honestly, a lot of the Asian promotions we usually do better because everyone and their dog is streaming UFC, right? So the fact that you guys are like, the fact that 300 people are hanging out with us for commentary is absolutely insane. I really appreciate it. I'm not a doctor. I just know that they're not supposed to move like that. I don't watch UFC. YouTubers only watch the events and fighters challenge. That wasn't a direct, by the way, shot at you. I just mean like, I think the MMA community as a whole. Will the match finish in the first round? I'm not one to make that call. I'm new to UFC, but is Islam's fight going to come back for everyone else after the fight? Is Islam's fight going to come back on for everyone else after the fight? No, you got to buy the pay-per-view. And my parlay is dead. Sorry to hear that, Jeffrey. Kevin, Netherlands wins. In general, yeah, I get it. I'm not offended, man. Hey, cheers, Imperial Cub. Love the profile picture, by the way. Islam round 1 submission. The fight hasn't started yet. They're showing the intro and the cold open right now. You stream watch One Championship. Is it for Asia though? I know everybody. I don't show the fights, man. I do commentary. I cannot show illegal content on YouTube. Okay, I've said that a few times. A clip here and there, sure, but like I unless they hire me and I'm their wing to show content, you're never gonna see actual video footage of live events. You're never gonna see here. We do play-by-play and commentary. You get your fucking channel shut down, brother. Not just UFC, they don't fuck around, man. They don't fuck around. They will fuck you up. All right, let's get to highlighting here the next one. And I know there's a lot of people in the chat who aren't watching this live, so we're going to switch over to Tapology. But I can keep tabs definitely on like the striking numbers and things like that, and even put it up on screen in between the rounds. But there's a lot of people who are going to be watching who are totally watching legally, and I just don't want ESPN Fight Center to ruin anything for them. We've made that mistake before. So primarily going to keep Tapology on the screen now for the remainder of the pay-per-view, guys, okay? But I can bring up the stats in between rounds if the chat's not buzzing, and definitely after the fight. I do jiu-jitsu now. All my friends played hockey growing up, and I did fighting instead. So I used to do like kickboxing and just like point fighting competitions, as well as kickboxing competitions, and then trained kung fu actually. But yeah, just jiu-jitsu now. I've been knocked out enough in my life. But hoping to compete in a white belt competition this summer. Yes, he 100% should fight Tom. He's an absolute coward for ducking him. Holland the GOAT. Then get ready to have your head? Huh? Renato? No, I don't think Renato is going to win. For me, it's 9:17 p.m. right now, but shout out to you for staying up in Serbia. Hey, no problem, Captain. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you, sir. What's up, Easy B? You're at the airport? Dude, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. All right, Kevin Holland. Hope you have safe travels, by the way. Kevin Holland up against Reiner de Ridder. Reiner de Ridder just entered the cage now. De Ridder 18-2-0 as a pro. He's only lost to Malikan at one's weird light heavyweight and one's weird middleweight. But anyways, 3-2 as a pro, has only lost to Malikan. Defected coup d'etat from One Championship. UAE Warriors helped smuggle him out of Shatri jail. He was able to get a quick KO TKO win, back mount KO TKO against his opponent there, and then didn't look pretty against Gerald Mercer, but was able to get it done nonetheless. Very much a jiu-jitsu guy, doesn't have the greatest striking. 13 submissions, 3 KO TKOs from mostly like ground and pound, and 2 decisions. 7-2 in 1-0 in the UFC. Also fought in EFC, by the way, where he beat Warren Allison early in his career. Kevin Trailblazer Holland, has some jiu-jitsu, right? Rarely do we see it employed if it's not against Michael Chiesa, but he's got good range, he's got good striking, and he has power. 26-12 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Coming off a rib injury just a few months ago, 13 KO, TKOs, 9 submissions, 4 decisions, 13-9-1 in the UFC. I mean, crazy activities upon joining the UFC in 2018, 1-1 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 off Contender Series. And got hurt against Roman Dolidze after the first round, beat Oleg Jacek, beautiful armbar there, lost MVP, lost to Jack Della Maddalena. But this was a good fight. Submitted Chiesa, and, that big shot landed on Ponzinibbio, who is getting chinny. If this stays on the feet, I think Holland wins. But overall, I picked Rainer de Ritter. He's not a good striker. Obviously, Kevin Holland could catch him. I think Holland's power was more dangerous at 1-70, but I don't think that's really going to affect the outcome of this one. De Ritter, very slick grappling and bigger and stronger, in my opinion. Only loses to the big boy in Malakin, historically anyways. His debut didn't look pretty, but he got it done. He dug deep. He does have the dog in him. And I think the strength is going to be a factor here for sure when De Ritter gets that body lock and tries to take him down. Holland, obviously not a bad underdog because he is the better striker and can crack him. It's just tough to pick Holland these days given how inconsistent he is. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. Yo, Charles Barkley. Holland is sending him back to New Amsterdam. Thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. Dumas didn't fight. Dumas has been off this card for over a week. Anatoly Malakin, definitely the biggest hitter. He's going to face the rest of his career. Amazing walk-up by RDR with big ego, so fitting for Kevin. Dumas didn't fight, buddy. That fight, like 3 hours, dude. I feel like RDR got a really good chin, took a lot of shots from Malakin before he got finished. They got built-in smoke machines. I thought Talbott was going to win, but he got absolutely cheeked. I guess it was just an off night for him. That, and I think Raoni Barcelos had a good game plan. That he'd never been tested in the grappling like that before. And Raoni Barcelos, I think a lot of us thought that he was going to brawl with him and Talbott would win. But no, he had a good game plan. Crafty veteran. I like those type of matchups for prospects to develop. Holland is the punching bag to boost up fighters ranked. Benny, you can buy the pay-per-view then. Holland should get the title shot next. Is Holland about to get ragdolled? I think so. Unless he can crack De Ritter on his entry, I do think De Ritter probably controls most of this fight. But we shall see. Holland definitely has a chance to crack him, man, because he is the better striker. But most people against De Ritter are the better striker, and he has been able to have a pretty good career. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Again, appreciate you guys for joining. It's been a long day of covering combat sports here, but you guys are awesome, and we have 300 people watching, so thank you guys. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. And Holland missing with the overhand, and De Ritter looking for the single leg, and De Ritter takes Holland to the ground, but Holland already maybe trying to set up, I don't even want to say triangle, but trying to lock up the neck or control the neck in that right arm by getting that right foot across the left shoulder of De Ritter. But De Ritter in the top position now, blocking those elbows from the bottom. De Ritter feet planted. Holland looking for an arm. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Smart from RDR. De Ritter might be dumb enough to stand up with him. No, absolutely not. Round 1 KO for De Ritter. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. The fight just started. And De Ritter got a takedown, but Kevin Holland, Diaz slapping him in the side of the head right now. De Ritter in the full guard of Holland. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes. De Ritter, feet planted, short right elbow by De Ritter. Mostly he's trying to get his arms free right now. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Holland trying to scramble to grab an arm, but De Ritter on his feet trying to re-enter the guard, but he's got to watch that up kick from Holland. Oh, and Holland did land a nice little up kick on De Ritter. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. De Ritter in the guard, feet planted, trying to land some shots on Holland. Holland talking to DeRitter right now. The big mouth on display. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. DeRitter still in the guard. And feet planted. Holland, throwing shots from the bottom. Ground game meta is getting old, but it's a part of MMA. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's like going to SeaWorld front row, bro, and expecting not to get wet. If you'd rather watch striking sports, Muay Thai, kickboxing, all available. Definitely has a chance to win. It's a close fight, but Jamahal probably the safer pick. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Hey, I'm from Indonesia watching your YouTube channel. Shout out to those watching from Indonesia. At this point, Holland should just become one of those civilian public servants aides that goes around helping the police. Bro is shocked. He does help clean up the streets. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. DeRitter trying to get into side control and Holland rolling and DeRitter looking to get his back. DeRitter gets the back of Holland. Doesn't have the hooks in just yet. Ground game is the cornerstone mix of martial arts. It's not old, it's technique. And DeRitter getting on the back of Holland. Holland standing back up here, but we got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I don't mind the ground element of mixed martial arts. We just need the superior rule set of rising. We just need soccer kicks. We need grounded knees. We need stomps. Oh, DeRitter, beautiful roll there. And now has the body triangle, has the full-on back take of Kevin Holland. And now he's looking for the rear naked choke. Body triangle is secured. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. Hook that bitch. Hey, what's up, Item HTB? Welcome to the stream. Love the profile picture. Like 3 hours. Looking for the rear naked choke, and it is all over. Rainer DeRitter submits Kevin Holland with ease in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Easy win for Rainier DeRitter. UFC would never do that, but I agree. It's all over. There is what's the street? It's not street beefs. What the fuck? What is it called? Where they fight like in warehouses, in hockey, or in like box lacrosse courts. There literally is a league that's like pretty much a street fight. Like it's pretty brutal actually, and it's beautiful. Round one sub. I said KO. Yeah, DeRitter was never gonna KO him. In fairness, buddy. Never mind. I forgot Holland sucks. Nope, that's illegal, brother. That's illegal. Oh man, Holland needs a career break. Take your paycheck and get your ass over to the GFL, Kevin. RDR plus 300 sub had all the units on Holland and such a pushover in middleweight. King of the Streets. Thank you, Elijah. Thank you. We gotta start covering some King of the Streets. I watched a brawl in like a hockey rink with no ice. That's why I say box lacrosse court, and it was the most badass shit that I've ever seen. Holland wanted to fight 6 times this year. Well, he didn't take a lot of damage there. He got submitted. No, it is true. It is true. And him and Dana are like, they're tight as well. They buy each other shoes. Hey, what's up? ¿Cómo estás? I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. Boo that man. Islam is the minus 1200 favorite. Lol. I don't like these odds. I don't like boxing odds. Yo, DeRitter's, yeah, he's fucking huge, man. Oh, that's illegal, brother. You know that. Again, I'm not sure where you buy the pay-per-view in Europe, buddy. I bought it through ESPN Plus. That wasn't under chin as well. Straight up crushed the jaw. Damn. I'm about halfway through it. I'm stoked that Vice is doing that series, man. That's super cool. But I'm about halfway through it. Really enjoying it so far. Rest in peace, Kimbo. Rainer DeRitter, man, saying he's very happy, very happy. Rainer DeRitter just beat Kevin Holland, and he says he wants a top 5 guy now. Moicano going to get mangled. Holland swung, Rainier ducked, got him down. It was over after that. Stop trying to send this man to jail. He's doing more than enough for us. If Almeida gets a sub, I'll win plus 800 double sub parlay. Holland 13 losses going for that BJ Penn record. I'm not sure, buddy, because I'm in the United States. I'm guessing you can buy the pay-per-view from BT Sport if you're in the UK. But I'm in the United States. The pay-per-view is purchased through ESPN here. So I'm not sure Fade Luck 74. But if there's anybody in Europe who wants to tell Fade Luck where to buy it, I don't know if you buy it through BT Sport or not. At least he did it quickly and didn't make us watch a 15-minute grapple fest. Yo, shout out to Rainier Dritter. He was getting dicked around in one championship like most of the MMA fighters there. Defected and escaped Shotri jail without even singing the Shotri blues. And here he is in the UFC and he's got 2 wins already. So shout out to him. Shout out to him. I never thought that was the case. So no, and I don't think that was the case at all. I think that was a very vocal minority on social media. I don't think there was ever a time where a true MMA fan thought that Kevin Holland was going to be champion. UFC did not sell out this card. It's very empty, but then again, it's some messed up stuff going on in LA, so it's understandable. UFC hasn't posted the results on IG yet. They're all on Tapology. Hey, shout out to the Chili Peppers. Check my Venmo. I donated 5. Yeah, right. Hey, Chuck Liddell. Oh, Chuck Liddell's flipping the bird. Exactly. If they didn't charge so much for tickets, they'd sell out every time without trying. It's true, man. Like when they come back to Minnesota, I don't even know if I'll be able to afford that shit. I wish I got $5,000 on Venmo. I would have gotten a notification, but thank you so much for the thought. I don't think it's worth $80. I don't think it's worth $80 often, to be perfectly honest. Chuck Liddell at all the fights, the Iceman. I get a notification when I do, and I got no notification, brother. But it's okay. It's okay. I would never expect anybody to send a fucking donation like that. So. So yeah, like I didn't get a notification. People lost their homes and everything, and everything they own in them. You think they're gonna watch a UFC event? True. Is McGregor on this card? Hi, Isha. Hey, what's up, Mauricio? Hi, Isha RDR. POTN. Excuse me for came in late. So here I'm greetings from Uruguay. Saludos, amigo. Good to see you, Mauricio. Mauricio, diehard fan of the channel. We fucking love Mauricio. Thank you so much for joining. It's all good, Fish Legs. You don't need to donate anything. I'm just glad you're here, buddy. I'm just glad you're here. Chuck Liddell is the Coke man. Where's the fight? I'm watching it on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Who said Kevin Holland was going to win? I was supposed to be looking up food recipes to teach myself how to cook, and I've been watching this man live stream my favorite sport. Hey, we're happy to have you here. We're happy to have you here. We stream like 30 plus hours every single weekend covering combat sports. I'm hoping tonight to do some shuto. As the first 2025 shuto show should be tonight, but it's on Abima, and Abima sometimes makes fights available to us in the United States and globally, but I don't think that they're going to here tonight, unfortunately. But let's get to this next fight here in a moment, guys. Let's get to the next fight here in a moment. I'm just going to tee up the ticker, update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get to the big boys as we bring in Almeida and Spivac. They haven't fought yet, buddy. They haven't fought yet. Yeah, I mean, it's on the same sites that you always watch it on, buddy. How's it going? Who's gonna win? We'll get to the rundown here in a second. No. Dude, please stop spamming that, Jermaine. I've already told you, it's fucking illegal. I'm not going to risk the channel getting shut down for showing illegal content that the UFC is going to flag. It's not fucking rocket appliances, bud. What time is Islam's fighting? Like 2.5 hours. It's not rocket appliances. Now Fish Legs is just trolling even more. Fish legs, you son of a bitch, you. All right. Dude, it's on the same sites that you always watch it on. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. I mean, like, some people's favorite meth changed, but other than that, it's literally on the same fucking 50 sites that you can find on Reddit. Oh yeah, Jermaine, they're over now. They're over now. Hey, there you go. Shout out. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Doing God's work in the chat. Thanks for helping them out, buddy. Thanks for helping them out. Again, I'm the wrong person to ask for illegal streams, brother. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Good fucking riddance. Now, all these people who just made millions doing stupid TikTok dance have to get a real job. Chad is 11 years old. I know. Hey, you know what? User 7110. I know it's annoying, but at this point, I'm like kind of used to it by now. Sometimes it's really tough when I'm watching Octagon or like, you know, an international league and they don't even speak English, so they're just peppering me in the live chat. Yeah, I saw your chat. There's no need to write it a few times unless I miss it. But Fish Legs, your boy gave you a place to watch it. What are you guys sipping on, by the way, tonight? I think Islam's gonna win. Hill and Yuri fighting for who gets knocked out again. True, someone's going down in that one. Someone is going down in that one. All right, let's highlight this next fight. Highlight and preview this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. The big boys. Although Jamahal Hill and Jiří are basically heavyweights who cut to 205. Let's be perfectly honest there. Whiskey, nice. What kind of whiskey? I hope you're good 2015, buddy. He literally gave you a place to watch in the live chat. What kind of whiskey? I'm a huge whiskey guy. Mostly rye, Japanese whiskey. And I'm getting into bourbon a lot more now. Scotch, not really my thing. I just don't like... I appreciate all whiskey and the craftsmanship that's involved in it, but like the peaty stuff is not my thing. Grew up in Canada, so obviously rye is like kind of my go-to, and I love the Japanese whiskey. Water, good on you. I drank 2.5 of these today, so I think I've earned a wobbly pop. Pacifico beer, hey, let's go, cerveza. Milk tea for breakfast. Hope Islam loses. We're rooting for Moicano, friend of the channel as well. When does it start? It has started, brother. Sweetwater Hazy. Dottie, someone in the live chat already gave you a place to watch it, man. So just scroll up. Hey, don't spam, Hadi. Don't spam. Taking side bet on if Holland retires tomorrow. I don't think he's going to retire tomorrow. I think win or lose, he's just going to make his money. Oh, look at Chael Sonnen on the desk here. Get DC off the fucking mic. Get Joe Rogan off the fucking mic. Let's just have Chael P, which, by the way, beautiful baby blue suit by Chael P. All right, Hadi, you're being timed out because you're spamming. Holland lose? Yes. DC has a prime bottle. Jeez, DC. Oh, love Chael P. Definitely not drunk. Definitely not drunk. I've had like this much of the beer. When is the fight for Islam? Like 2.5 hours. Sake. Ooh. You know what? What do you like more, soju or sake? I lean soju personally. I don't know about that, Kevin. He's led me astray far too many times, but good to see you, Kevin D. Uncle Chell will roast every card. It depends where you're located, Imperial Cub. But again, for me in the United States, I buy the pay-per-view through ESPN Plus. If you're in Canada, it's through SportNet. Dawn, someone already gave it in the live chat. You just got to scroll up. Again, Ippos, you guys, scroll up in the chat, okay? Scroll up in the chat. Ippo, if you're going to spam, I'm going to ban you. Simple as that. Simple as that, brother. It's on the same freaking places that it's been last year other than the meth, brother. Again, fish legs, someone literally gave it to you for free, man. Do you think the Islam fight will come out on YouTube tomorrow? Probably not. Yeah, no problem, Don. All right, Ippo, you're done. All right. Jailton Almeida against... I've already told you fish legs, man. Okay, I got to focus on doing what I do here. The live chat already helped you out. It's not my fault that you didn't read it, brother. It's not my fault you didn't read it. I literally even told you the user. All right. Jailton Almeida against Sergey Spivac. 17-4. for Sergey Spivac. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Is coming off a win against Marcin Tybura. I mean, Jailton Almeida and Sergey Spivac are both coming off wins against an older, fat heavyweight. Romanov for Jailton Almeida. Marcin Tybura for Sergey Spivac. Sergey Spivac honestly has looked pretty good lately compared to his first UFC run upon entering the promotion. He's still relatively young for this division. Spivac's tattoo doesn't even really look like a polar bear. The Moldovan has 7 KO TKOs, 8 submissions. He's a very good grappler, which Jailton Almeida is also a good grappler. So hopefully it neutralizes each other and they can actually fight. They can actually throw hands because Jailton Almeida, I don't know if you guys know this, he was a boxer turned grappler. Now, obviously, he's Brazilian, so he was born with a gi and a couple stripes on his white belt. But still, only 2 decisions for Spivac, man. And Spivac was able to finish Derek Lewis like that. Jailton Almeida was in full mount on Derek Lewis for like 12 minutes and couldn't finish him. 8-4 in the UFC, 6-0 in World Warriors Fighting Championship. And lost to Cyril Gane and Tom Aspinall, right? Lost to Marcin Tybura back in 2020 when Marcin Tybura was still top of the division. But recently, like in the last 5 years, he's only lost to Tom Aspinall, champion, and Cyril Gane, who, like him or not, has been hanging, former interim champion, has been hanging at the top of the division. Beat Augusto Sakai, Greg Hardy, not the best win, but Sakai is tough as nails, so that actually is a pretty good win. Beat Derek Lewis way easier than Jailton Almeida did. And then again, I would say that Marcin Tybura is a way better win than Romanov. So he's not a bad underdog. At plus 355, I don't think Sergey Spivac's a bad underdog at all, but Jailton Almeida is just a genetic freak, bro. He's a genetic freak, and as much as I hate that he's a boxer turned crotch sniffer, I gotta pick him to win. That athleticism is and strength is just insane, but he has terrible cardio and gasses in the second and third round every single time he gets there. Every single time. 21-3 as a pro, though. Also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And like I said, also coming off a win against a fat, older heavyweight. 7 KO TKOs. You'll never see that in the UFC, though. You'll never see him fucking try to do that in the UFC, though. But he does have 13 submissions, 1 decision. 7-1 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. I was so happy to see Curtis Blaze beat him. That was amazing. Before then, beat Derek Lewis, but 5-round decision. Beat Rosenstrike, good win. Shamil, good win. Turkali, not that great of a fighter. And Parker Porter, oof. Parker Porter was a brown belt too, and oof. So yeah, I am picking Jailton Almeida. Again, more impressed lately with Spivac versus his first little run in the UFC. Both have good grappling, and I like how Spivac actually tries to go for the finish, whereas Jailton Almeida, when he gasses, will just lay on you or be in full mount and refuse to throw strikes. I do think that Jailton Almeida has underrated boxing, but so does Sergey Spivac, to be honest. So does Sergey Spivac. But again, Jailton Almeida is an absolute specimen when it comes to his athleticism. Both weighed in around the same weight. Jailton Almeida, 230, Spivac, 230. Around that anyways. Like I said, boxer turned crotch sniffer, both coming off wins against older fat guys. I think Jailton Almeida should out-scramble Spivac. Likely won't get I say likely won't get the finish, but I don't know. Jailton Almeida, maybe he does in the first round. As the fight goes on, he has less of a chance to get the finish. Hoping this is forced on the feet, like I said, so we can see some scrapping. So we can see Almeida's boxing again for the first time in the UFC. I'm picking Jailton Almeida, as you can see in my notes there. It's in about 2.5 hours. Yes, Ian, you probably can. Almeida with Ford submission. Hey, what's up, MD? Good to see you. Crotch sniffer, Almeida submission. I don't think they are. They kind of look. They kind of have that same Brazilian look, though, eh? I don't think they are. A lot of Brazilians have the same last name. I think it will be a draw, bro. How crazy would that be? How crazy would that be? I just can't keep up with banning them all, right? Imperial Cup. I'm doing a lot of things here, right? I'm previewing the fight. So. Holland lost. Holland lost. All right, guys. Read chat. This is the only time I'm doing it. Are you guys reading chat? Are you reading chat? There you go. I'm not doing that again, so don't fucking ask me. Okay? We're doing play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction. I'm getting the ones, but I was just checking something real quick. Oh, no worries. Thank you, Activate. Thank you to the mods, by the way, helping to clean it up. This happens on big cards, and I'm just too fucking Canadian that I feel like I have to, like, appease them. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage. In like 2.5 hours, probably, buddy. Or maybe 2 hours. Not for probably 2 hours. Again, I don't know, man. I really don't know, right? If this fight ends quick, then it'll be quicker. If the fight ends, after decision, it'll be longer. But there's 3 more fights. 3 more fights. All right. Like I said, fighters are being announced. I'm actually intrigued with this one because Sergey Spivac, he's not that bad. He's not just a fat heavyweight, right? But Jailton Almeida is a specimen. Talbott lost. Holland lost. Almeida's going to lose next. Islam might lose. No problem, Mad Kid. No problem. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right. Oh, no. Herzog's the ref. Herzog used to be so good. Maybe 2025 is his year because 2024 certainly was not. Hey, thank you, that boy, Alien. And that one, again, it's been around for a while and you can watch a lot of sports with it. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, nice low kick by Almeida. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. If Jiří loses, I'm not going to work tonight. Oh, nice body kick by Spivac. Spivac actually looking in really good shape. He slimmed down quite a bit. Thank you, buddy. We got 100 likes. Let's go. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. I literally just gave it to you, Gurav. I'm going to ignore your comment now because you won't read chat. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Spivac last fight was wild. You don't see big heavyweights getting an armbar from the ground often. That's true. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Oh, and Spivac. Beautiful reversal. Spivac in the top position. Bro, live bet Spivac right now. Live bet Spivac right now. I do not give betting advice usually. But my God, Spivac just got in the top position. If he can grind down Jailton Almeida, he will gas. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Spivac trying to pass guard. Jailton Almeida, good rubber guard there. More Piggy and Sans Yeet. I love that. I love that. Good to see you. Excited for Jiří. Me too, buddy. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. How you doing, Vicky? Spivac still trying to pass guard here. Controlling the arms is Jailton Almeida. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. No, I highly doubt it. So you're saying there's a chance. Spivac still in that kind of a half rubber guard, and Jailton Almeida closes the guard. Spivac postures up, landing some big shots. Spivac looking for the right elbow. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes. Oh, big right elbows by Spivac. And in shape, Spivac looking like a mythical creature, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. God, man, I hope Renato wins. Spivac with the right. Spivac in that modified half guard side control. Spinach, let's go. Or Spivac, let's go. Yeah, unfortunately, we're big fans of Renato Moicano. Oh, and Jailton Almeida with a nice reversal. See, this is why I shouldn't be giving betting advice. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Jailton Almeida with the reversal now. He's in the top position. But Jailton Almeida doesn't throw ground and pound often. He likes to go for that arm triangle choke. Jay Zola, you got to read chat, dude. Scroll up and read chat. Jailton Almeida looking for the arm triangle choke, but it doesn't look like Spivac was looking to defend. But Jailton Almeida getting full mount and causing Spivac to roll. It's in chat, Jay Zola. You'll find it. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. That's my son's screen name, but it's cool. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. And Spivac looking to reverse. Jailton Almeida trying to stay on the back of Spivac. Spivac's knees are planted. Spivac almost reversed him there. Oh, and Jailton Almeida with the backpack. Jailton Almeida with the backpack, ladies and gentlemen. Double hooks and takes the back of Spivac. 1 minute 34 seconds on the clock. Scrambly ass affair here, guys. Scrambly ass affair. And good job trying to break the grip there was Spivac, but Jailton Almeida keeps those hooks in. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, Spivac looking to reverse. Looking to reverse, and Spivac reverses. Spivac reverses. Freaking in shape Spivac is a mythical creature, ladies and gentlemen. And Spivac landing way more ground and pound than Jailton Almeida. 1 minute on the clock. We are in the main card, buddy. We are in the main card. We are a fight. This is the second fight on the main card. Good to see you, by the way, Jay. 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Jailton Almeida reverses and they get back up to their feet. What a scrambly ass affair, and they are on their feet. Oh, big right hand by Jailton Almeida. Jailton Almeida with the right. Spivac is hurt. Jailton Almeida actually using his striking. What are you doing, Jailton? Let your hands go. Why is Jailton Almeida going for the takedown? I mean, he got it, but bro, he had Spivac on skates. 28 seconds on the clock. Jailton Almeida, top position. Excuse me. And looking for side mount here. Spivac still hurt. 15 seconds on the clock. Spivac giving up his back. Spivac covering up. Jailton Almeida's going to win. Jailton Almeida's going to win. Shots to the side of the head, and it is all over with 7 seconds left. With 7 seconds left. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Jailton Almeida gets the TKO with 7 seconds left. Wow. That was crazy. What a scrambly ass back and forth affair. Honestly, like Sergey Spivac was doing more damage on the ground, but Jailton Almeida actually used his boxing. Actually used his boxing, dude. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. You used to be a boxer. Fucking start using your striking and you can fuck these guys up. That was a fun heavyweight affair. I know there was a lot of grappling, but like it was back and forth. We saw mixed martial arts on display in heavyweights. When you have heavyweights who are actually in shape, you can see entertaining fights. That is fucking awesome. Oh, you know what? I hate Jailton Almeida a little bit less now. Wow. Drinking bourbon tonight. Pappy Van Winkle, love bourbon, Jay Zola, love bourbon. Like I said, I'm a big whiskey guy. Other than scotch, I'm just not a big peaty guy. But you know what? I'll appreciate a good Lagavulin. Bless you, sir. Let's go, speed bump. Boom. What's up, Zizou? Sheesh, that was a buzzer beater. Good fight. Oh, man, that was tough. Sheesh would have been a great sub, but the under is cool as well. Jailton won, damn, quite shocking for me, honestly. Almeida! Hey, what's up, Jaden? Whoa! I am not used to the non-purple J. I am not used to the non-purple J. How's it going, Jaden? Good to see you. My favorite liquor is Tanqueray Gin. So the co-creator of this channel, Kyle Mudge, the guitar player and all those music content videos we have, and like the Tarantula videos, he's a big gin guy. I didn't, but you know, I don't really watch influencer boxing. Jailton Almeida. Wonder how much a first round TKO for Almeida paid out. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. I don't know, Jaden. The same one that has been reliable for the last 3 years is working. So I don't know. I shared it earlier in the chat. Very observant Isha. Yeah, this is my other Ken. Oh, okay. Well, you know what's funny, Jane, is like I really, I look at the chat for so long, right? That like I associate a lot of the colors. Every now and then someone will change up their name and the color changes, and I'm like, whoa, that's weird. A rebar, we already gave one in the chat, dude. I'm not like there's so many people watching who are asking every second. I can't appease you guys all the time. If you don't know where to find it, I'm sorry, dude, but it's on the same places that it's been this for the last 3 years. Make heavyweight great again. That's called autism. I mean, perhaps. Some people call me the autistic autist. I'm an autist. Holland lost. He got submitted in the first round. I mean, where was this Jailton Almeida against Derek Lewis? Just kidding. How's your weekend going, buddy? Good to see you in the chat. Excuse me, guys. TikTok is banned and Almeida won. It's a good night. Dude said, I love you, Las Vegas. Oops. Los Angeles. I used to do kickboxing and Shaolin Kung Fu. Now I do jiu-jitsu. I know. Honestly, though, Spivac looked good, too. Jailton Almeida is the better striker. Jailton Almeida comes from a boxing background and then, decided, oh, I can actually ragdoll guys because I'm a fucking specimen. John MC. Hey, brother, enjoy the subscription. Yo, what's up, John MC? Thank you so much for joining, man. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, he called out Cyril Gane. Dude, he would absolutely murk Cyril Gane. I think Jamahal Hill's the smart pick. He'll probably end up sniping Jiří, who bobs his head, but I'm picking Jiří Procházka. What's up, Khan? Yeah, good man. Just finished up painting my room. I've been struggling to find a good stream. Rip mess stream, yes. Procházka win. Here we go. Damn, dude. That was a fun heavyweight fight. Yes, make heavyweight great again. All right, next fight, we have Jiří Procházka against Jamahal Hill. All right, let's get to this next one. Okay, not doing the greatest in picks here tonight, but not doing too bad. Not doing too bad, as you can see here. Got these last two right. So what are we now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 and 1, 2, 3, 6 and 3 in picks. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hey, Pantosha in the audience as well. I mean, they got the whole crew here. Brian Ortega with a baddie. Goddamn. Dude, I saw that. It's the duo I didn't know I needed. I watched the Izzy breakdown and they have a good chemistry, man. I enjoyed that. No, it hasn't started. I will give you the play-by-play, I promise. Heavy yet not fat makes good fights. Absolutely. I hope Jiří did not defend punches. I hope Jiří doesn't defend punches with his face again. Rob's back in the motherland. I mean, I've been a fan of Robert Whittaker for so long. I mean, both his fighting style when he was in his prime, and I mean, and his personality, right? Jay Hill's going down, bro. I mean, I picked Jiří Procházka to win, but I'm not super confident with that pick. Who won the last fight? Jailton Almeida TKO with 7 fucking seconds left. Patchy Mix. I hope the UFC signs him, bro. I hope the UFC signs him because he's in his prime right now. Oh, wait, Patchy Mix is that CKB? Interesting. Hey, look at Shama in the audience. And the crowd goes wild. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. Oh, one sec. Oh, yeah, Joe Rogan brought up Jan Blachowicz. Is Jan Blachowicz hasn't officially retired yet, right? Like what's going to be the last? I can't imagine Jan Blachowicz is going to keep fighting much longer. He's getting up there in age. I wonder what his last fight will be in the UFC. And there's Gaethje. Okay, so March 8th, Justin Gaethje, Dan Hooker. Fuck, that's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a good fight. Now, Rob's at CKB. I want Hill to get KO'd so Ferreira can make fun of him. I feel bad for Patchy being stuck. Well, it's not even Bellator anymore. Now it's PFL, right? Because in Bellator, he actually was getting good fights. He was getting regular fights, but Bellator is now axed, dude. There's no more Bellator. Jan has a fight booked? Who's he fighting? Who's he fighting? Yo, Jeremy Razors. Sponsor my channel, bruh. Oh, he does against... Oh, all right. It's against Alberg. Fuck. Let's hope that legendary Polish power can strike first. Fuck, that's a tough matchup for the old man. Shama. Which incoming fight are you most excited for? Fucking Dan Hooker Gaethje should be an exciting one. And whoever Fiziev is fighting next. Shama. He hasn't fought yet, buddy. He hasn't fought yet. All right, let's get to this next one. We have Jiří Procházka up against Jamahal Hill, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yes, Hooker and Gaethje might be fight of the century. I mean, how good was the Gamrot and Hooker fight? Hooker just loves violence, man. That's why I love watching him. Shama versus Ankalaev at UFC 313 confirmed. Hey, whether you like Ankalaev or not, he deserves this title shot. So I'm good that he actually is getting it. All right, Jiří Procházka against Sweet Dreams Jamahal Hill. Man, we wanted to see this fight over a year ago. And we are finally getting it. Sweet Dreams Jamahal Hill. 12-2 as a pro. We got two former light heavyweight champions duking it out here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited for this one. 33 years of age, out of Michigan. He's the slight favorite at minus 135. And before losing to Alex Pereira, was on a really good run. 7 KO TKO wins, 2 KO TKO losses, 0 submissions, 5 decisions. 6-2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Again, no shame in losing to Poatan. And honestly, he absolutely destroyed Glover Teixeira. Now, I will say that Glover Teixeira's last big swan song was probably in the Jiří Procházka fight, where Glover was beating Jiří until Jiří got that freaking Darce choke. But I think that fight shaved the final years off of Glover's career. Now, I'm not taking anything away from Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill absolutely schooled Glover Teixeira in that one. But before then, old Thiago Santos, chinny Johnny Walker, fucking Jimmy Crute. You know what I mean? I think I know Jamahal Hill is dangerous. He's got heavy hands. He doesn't employ leg kicks too much. And his takedown defense is actually pretty good. He was able to keep the fight against Glover on the feet, where if there's one thing I thought Glover would do, even if his hand speed slowed down and would get tagged a lot against Jamahal Hill, was the jiu-jitsu game, was his wrestling, was his takedowns. And Jamahal Hill was able to keep him on the feet for a while in that one. So you got to give credit where credit is due there. He got Paul Craig against Paul Craig. No shame in that. But even then, if you look at Jamahal Hill's UFC career, not a lot of current in their prime guys, right? But again, I cannot take these wins away from him, especially the way that he beat these guys, brutally finishing all these guys in the first round and then absolutely dismantling Glover. Jamahal Hill making his walkout now. Jiří Procházka, in my opinion, has way more damage, way more wear and tear throughout his career. He used to be able to rely on that chin, take some shots to employs unorthodox style, right? He was the champion in Rise, and he was the former champion in the UFC. 30 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw, but he's been in a lot more wars than Jamahal Hill, so you got to keep that into account, or take that into account. 26 KO TKOs, though. Unbelievable. 3 submissions, 1 decision. I do think Jiří Procházka has some decent grappling. We've seen it in Rise, and we saw it in the Glover fight. Maybe part of his path to victory in this one is actually throwing Jamahal Hill off and maybe going for a takedown, maybe employing some pressure up against the cage. Doubt he does it, but we shall see. 11-1 in Rise and 4-2 in the UFC. Again, I want to say good performance against Rakic. He beat him, but he left that bobbing head out way too much, and he almost got beat by Rakic, but was able to recover, only to fight Alex Ferreira after that win and get starched yet again. One of the best fights in recent UFC history was this one. Unbelievable performance against Reyes. Unbelievable performance against Ozdemir, coming off of a crazy mostly first round dismantling of Ryzen's top guys. I'm picking Jiří Procházka to win, but I'm scared, bro. I'm scared because Sweet Dreams, he can snipe, and Jiří Procházka leaves that head out to get cracked. He's taken a lot of damage throughout his career. Jamal's the power. Honestly, everything that I wrote in my notes, I literally just uttered. So let's get back to the live chat here as they're announced in the cage. Got Hill. Who y'all got, Hill or Jiří? Yeah, like Jiří, but I got Hill too. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. That's what I'm watching. When does the fight start? Jiří Procházka is just making his walkout now. Khabib or Conor? Khabib. Islam has not fought yet. Yeah, TikTok has cooked, thank goodness. So now all these people who made millions of dollars fucking dancing can get real jobs. They took their jobs. Is Jiří and Jamal fighting right now? Not yet. I will be giving you play-by-play, guys. Don't worry. I'll give you play-by-play when they're fighting. I support this channel direct from Malaysia. Yo, what's up now? Nowfall. Thank you so much for joining us all the way from Malaysia. Moicano looks focused. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, man, I'm torn. I love Jan and Alberg, but I hope Jan can get it done since he doesn't have much longer left. True, because I don't think Alberg is going to go anywhere if he loses this fight or gets knocked out. He's still got, I know he's like 30, but he's still got a lot of time in MMA, whereas like freaking Jan Blachowicz is what? He's like 41, 42 right now. How old is Jan Blachowicz? Like, this is his last big fight, and he's got a hell of a fighter. Yeah, 41 years of age. The legendary Polish power. Gaethje is mad, too. Hey, what's up, Sven? Good to see you, buddy. No shotgunning tonight, but cheers. How you doing, Sven? Thank you so much for being a member, as always. Let's go. Let's go. They can, but they can't make as much money because the algorithm doesn't push it as much. They'll have to work a little bit more on Instagram. Pray for Jiří. I think Hill got this too. I'm picking Jiří. I'm not confident with the pick, though. I think Jamal may be the best fighter to win. I think he's the safer pick for sure. Hey, shout out to Nim Thaka doing God's work. Cheers, everybody. I'm so mad Armin pulled out. This card is stacked. Dude, I wanted to see that Armin fight too. Bro, Jiří is a fucking massive 205er, man. I'm so glad he didn't go to 185 because that would have freaking made his chin even weaker. I feel bad for Benny. Yeah, it sucks, but the UFC took care of him and paid him, I think, over 100 grand. Or around 100 grand. Is that what they said? So I think he's happy that at least he got paid. But yeah, it's unfortunate when you cut the weight and, oh, look at this stare down, bro. Yep. Look at this stare down. God, you gotta love the Jiří Procházka stare downs, man. This is giving me goosebumps. Wow. God, I love this sport, man. I love this sport. Both of them are dialed. Oh, they're walking forward. They're walking forward, staring at each other in the center. Mike Beltran separates them. Wow. Dude, this is going to be sick. Yeah, back spasms. And he was eating... Did you watch? You watched Embedded? His freaking nutritionist was giving him pasta fight week? Bruh. As soon as I saw that, I knew that fight was canceled. Oh, man. All right. Tail of the tape. And fighters are about to be announced. Arm pulled out of Nina. I'm going to see the fight, BRB, after the result, man. Sounds good, Jake. We'll see you in a bit, buddy. All right, Bruce Buffer is announcing this one. Let's go. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Stop trying to recreate the Ferreira versus Jiří stare down. I mean, Jiří, in fairness, stares at all his opponents like that. Done work. Just in time for Jiří. Let's fucking go. Yuri's about that life. It's not even an act. He's that guy. Do you see that in Mexico, he like put his hands in like a grass-filled fire ant, like Connolly, and to feel the pain was allowing the fire ants to bite his hand and ravish it. Mekkel, you're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. That's illegal, brother. The stare down, my lord. I'm doing play-by-play, dude. I can't show illegal content. You know this. You're a smart guy. You're boosted. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yuri needs to stand on Hill's foot and simultaneously punch his jaw. Hey, thank you, Matt. Appreciate you. Hey, is that a Ryzen? Oh my God, it's a Pride. Bro, love the profile picture. You are instantly goated on this channel. Ferreira vs. Procházka 1 should be stare down of the year. Yup. Armin said his back was fucked. He pulled a shitty move, not pulling out earlier. True. But that seems to be the trend with fighters. They try to make it and manage it, and then, you know. I am annoyed, and I'm not like saying that like, oh, it's okay, we should just write it off. No, absolutely not. I have an 8-leg parlay. Last leg is Jiří needs to win $1 to $3.51. Godspeed, Ruxy. Michael, it's on the same places other than Meth, where you've watched it for the last 3 years, buddy. Nothing else has changed. Or ESPN Plus pay-per-view. All right, guys, round 1. Are you ready? 3-round fight, round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And the crowd goes wild for this one. Procházka with the leg kicks. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Well, that's your first problem, was using TikTok, brother. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Feel now process here. That side stands for Jiří. Jiří doesn't commit to the body kick. Left hook by Jiří Procházka. Side kick by Jiří. Low kick by Jamahal. That's smart by Jamahal. He usually doesn't throw too many kicks, but he knows that that lead left leg is there for Jiří. But Jiří moves out of the pocket and dodges that leg kick. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Yeah, 4 minutes and 11 seconds right now, Jaden. And holding back on that left hook was Jiří Procházka. Didn't overcommit to that. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh, big shot by Jamahal Hill. And, oh, Jamahal Hill lands in the right hand on Jiří. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. If I missed your chat, if I missed your comment in the live chat right now, it's because I'm focusing on the fight, guys. But I appreciate you guys. Oh, nice left and a right by Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill with a nice knee on Procházka. Maybe a little bit low, but Jiří said he's good. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. I think Merab retains the belt. Nice. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, Jamahal Hill swinging a miss with that right hand. But Jamahal Hill moving forward. Back at center. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Low kick. Two minutes and 58 seconds. At least you got one, though, striking ace. Jiří with the right hand on the entry didn't land clean. How crazy would that be? Step back right by Jiří. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Jamal's guts looking extra thick tonight. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Procházka. Nice feint. Didn't land anything there, but Jamahal bit on that feint. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Good to see you. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Oh, Jiří Procházka rocked Jamahal Hill. Jesus, dropped him. Jiří Procházka dropped Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill on his back. Jiří Procházka tried to enter the guard, but Jamahal Hill grabbed his ankle. Jamahal Hill still a little wobbly here. Jiří Procházka. Oh, Jamahal Hill with the 1-2. Damn. Jiří has to be careful not to get overzealous here, but Jamahal Hill still throwing. Jamahal Hill back up on his feet. Nice right uppercut by Jamahal Hill. Jiří Procházka with a knee. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Nice left by Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill, 7 strikes on 33 thrown. Big knee by Jiří Procházka. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. When's Jamal due? I picked Jiří to win. It's a pretty good card, Andrew. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Danny? Great to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Happy holidays. Hope you had a great holidays. Hope you had a great New Year as well. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Nice counter left by Jiří Procházka. He's actually using some pretty good head movement. Tie clinch by Procházka. Knee by Procházka. Jamal Hill's hurt. Jiří Procházka, man, doing a lot better with his head movement in this one, but Jamal Hill landed straight left there. I literally just told you, buddy. 10 strikes on 44th thrown. Yes, Kevin lost first round rear naked choke. 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right uppercut by Jamal Hill, but Jiří Procházka. 27 strikes landed, and he dropped Jamal Hill with one of them in this first round. 38 seconds on the clock. Jiří Procházka swinging a miss with the high kick. Jiří's defense is actually looking pretty good. No, totally. 25 seconds on the clock. 25 seconds. Procházka with the body kick. Procházka looking good so far, man. 15 seconds on the clock. Jamal Hill missing with the right uppercut. 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the first round. Whew, what a round, boys. What a round. First round's going to go to Jiří Procházka. Outstruck Jamal Hill. So Jamal Hill, 17 strikes on 61 thrown. Jiří Procházka, 30 on 71 thrown. And, yeah, Jiří Procházka got a knockdown in the first round. Damn, dude. We got a fight here, baby. 10-9 Jiří. Yuri's so reckless, went ahead. Ashling Jamal's trash. Yes, Islam will probably win. Rooting for both, to be honest. Damn, Hill busted up already. Look at this. Oh, big left that dropped Hill. Yeah, you know I need Jiří to win. Come on, bro. Ash, stop spamming in the live chat. Head movement. Jamal is kind of an odd, but I want him to win, kind of. Yuri's defense actually looking good. Doing good while listening while I work. Hey, well, hoping you're having a good shift at work and happy to be providing you updates. Don't let him bully you, son. Jamal Hill and I have got to stop going to restaurants together. Let's fucking go. Yuri's fighting for all the cancer patients.
Exactly that.
Love that shit, man. Love that shit. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Jamal's nose is bloody. Yeah, dude. He took some big strikes in that one. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. True. No matter. Oh, there you go. Hey, thank you, Ruxy. We're happy to have you in the live chat here. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Jamal Hill walking forward. Jiří evading that left hook. They haven't fought yet. Round 2 submission. What's up, Tony? 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Attaboy. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Good to see you. They love Jay. Oh, Jiří Procházka just missed with that high kick, and Jamal Hill misses with his as well. Jamal Hill, double left jab, but doesn't land. Jiří Procházka tried to land a flying knee, but almost got tagged, but a counter right hook by Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill missing with that right hook. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. 2 champs, baby. Yeah. 2 former champs. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. And an eye poke on Jamal Hill. Jiří Procházka apologized right away. Dude, he didn't look sunk in at the weigh-ins. He still looked massive. You're moving like prime Dominic Cruz. Oh, yeah. The thumb grazed the eye. Jiří strong in jacket. No, Yuri's looking really good here, man. He's not looking as reckless as usual. Jamal Hill's got time, and honestly, he should take it. All right, he said he's good. He got poked in that right eye, that right eye, but the left eye is swelling up. All right, here we go. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Back at center. What a fight, dude. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Jamal Hill with the right jab. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, Jiří got tagged with the right by Jamahal. Left jab by Jiří. Jamahal looking for that right hook. Three minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, there we go, Jamahal. Starting to find his range a little bit. Landed a nice left hand there. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. We got 2 more fights till that, buddy. Feel like Jiří might drop him with the right after that eye poke. Oh, nice right uppercut by Jamahal, followed by straight step back left. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. I'm going to go get dressed for work, but Jiří better submit Hill. Oh, big left by Jiří Procházka. Jiří's darkness retreat finally showing results. Eye poke 1-1. It's even. Oh, another eye poke by Jiří Procházka. Is he going to get a point taken away? Jiří Procházka is winning, but if he gets a point taken away, this round's going to go to Jamahal. All good, Jaden. All good. KO TKO, it's inevitable. Oh, never mind. Jamahal Hill poked Jiří Procházka there. My bad. I poke 1-1. It's even. Sorry, I read Activate A's chat thinking that Procházka poked him again because I missed it there, but I just saw the replay. Sorry for the confusion, guys. Sorry for the confusion. Jamahal Hill poked Jiří Procházka. I thought Activate A was maybe a little bit ahead of me and said that they took a point away from Jiří Procházka, but no. Jamahal Hill got poked in the eye. Jiří Procházka got poked in the eye. Jiří Procházka is still up in this fight. I think Jamahal Hill is going to win. He got dropped in the first round, and Jiří is still getting the better of him, but ever so slightly in the second round. No, not a point. Sorry for the confusion, guys. Sorry for the confusion. I got Umar. Jiří Procházka is winning. Got him back. Hill getting some best benefiting him. Is benefiting him? True. Eye for an eye is some Jiří shit. That was such a bad poke on replay. Jiří not sold it or didn't sell it though. Must be the fire ants. What's up, Priscilla? Yeah, your Procházka's got time here, but like Activate A said, this is probably benefiting Jamahal Hill. I mean, both of them have been fine going the distance. 3 or 5 rounds. Doctor's looking at Jiří. All right, Jiří Procházka says he's good to go. Patrick Spino saying, let's go Hill. All right, here we go. Back at it. Beltran is warning them to keep it clean. I don't think it's overrated, but it's not as smothering as Merab. But he's very good at adjusting on the fly. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Jamahal Hill looking to land a left to the body. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Big right by Jamahal Hill. Jiří Procházka with the left. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Hope he didn't rush back. He's looking okay. Nice left to the body by Hill. Oh, Jiří with a nice counter right. Ooh, that was a big shot. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Hill looking for that counter right. And Jiří Procházka getting a little crazy, dude. Nice right hand by Hill. That's way too much money to bet on a favorite. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice high kick by Hill. 1 minute and 41 seconds. I mean, Hill might take back this round. It's not as dominant as that first round. Jiří Procházka still outstriking him, though, 47-35. Hill. Oh, nice right hand by Hill in the pocket. Hill with the 1-2. Oh, nice counter left by Jiří. 1 minute and 20 seconds. He definitely has a chance, but I think Umar's very good at adjusting, unlike O'Malley, who couldn't. I mean, look at that Sandhagen fight, right? That was one of the most beautiful technical fights that I've seen in a very long time. Nice knee to the body by Procházka. But again, Merab is an underdog. Have we not learned our lesson yet, right? 57 seconds on the clock. Hill missing with that left jab. Thank you, Mario. Good to see you. I got 2-0 Jiří, to be honest, but I got to be wrong because Jiří is only minus 195, minus 46. Oh, and a nice body shot by Hill. Hill's doing a good job of attacking the body of Procházka. Oh, Procházka with a nice right hand. 38 seconds on the clock. Hill doing a good job attacking the body of Jiří. 31 seconds on the clock. We managed to get some Wi-Fi down here. Can you please let us out of the basement to watch UFC with you? We swear we won't say anything. 22 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Jamahal Hill. Left to the body by Jamahal Hill. Right hand by Jiří. Oh, nice counter left by Jiří. Jamahal Hill. Nice knee to the body by Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill's doing, like, it's a smart move going to the body. He hasn't been able to tag Jiří too much to the head, but he's been landing some big shots to the body. They embrace here. They know this is a fucking good fight. 2019 Jiří. Oops, 2018. I think it's 1-1. That second round, definitely a lot closer for Hill. He came back in strikes, 47 significant strikes to 51 for Jiří Procházka. They've almost thrown the exact same amount of shots. 133 shots thrown for Jiří Procházka, 51 landed. 134 thrown for Jamahal Hill, 47 landed. Jamahal Hill has landed 13 out of 17 to the body, but you know what? Jiří Procházka, 15 out of 26 to the body as well. So there you go. There you go. All right, round 3 coming up, guys. I think that second round was close. Second round, I mean, might be the swing round, but the third round might be fucking close too. But that first round definitely went to Jiří. Second round could go either way. It is live. We're doing play-by-play for it right now. I got Jiří decision plus 400. Hopes it's 2-0 Jiří though. 1-1 to Scott. 19-19 maybe. That rest helped Hill. I don't think that second round was like one way either way. All right, here we go. Here we go. A good display of respect between these two guys. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Third round. Thank you, Apollo. Appreciate you, buddy. 2 more fights. Again, it's either 2-0 Jiří or 1-1. It's either 2-0 Jiří or 1-1. Jiří won the first round because he knocked down Hill. And just landed way more shots and was the better striker in that one. Second round, a lot closer. Stress. Yeah, this is definitely taking that fight of the night title from Sopai and Ricky Tercios, which was fight of the night before this, for sure. That was a fucking amazing fight too, Jaden. Right hand by Hill. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Again, the Sopai and... Oh, big left and a right by Jiří. Jiří hurt Hill again. Hill's on skates. Hill might be on skates. Left and a right by Jiří. Jiří at the right. Knee by Jiří. Right uppercut by Hill. Knee by Jiří. Hill missing with the right uppercut. But yeah, I highly recommend you go watch the Sopai and Tercio fight. That was a great one as well. I'm 31, buddy. Oh, nice right by Hill. Okay, Hill wasn't as on skates as I thought he was, but Jiří definitely hurt him. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. It's tough to say because the second round was close and if the third round's close, then, you know, it's close and I can't really make the call, right? 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Kayla, that's illegal. You know that. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. What a fight. Jiří's looking damn good, dude. He won the first round by knocking... Oh, big left hook by Jiří. Jamahal Hill missing with the right hand. So far, Jiří looking like he was looking in the first round. He's looking damn good in this third round so far. Front kick by Jiří Procházka. I mean, all these feints by Jiří, man, and he's not letting his head just bob out in front. All right, Jaden, are we really talking about Armin during this fight right now, man? Seriously? 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Right to the body by Jiří Procházka. Front kick by Jiří. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. I mean, I agree with you, but like, man, watch the fight right now. Yes, I do think Jiří is winning. Both guys boosting their stock with this fight. Absolutely. No problem, dude. Oh, big knee to the body by Jamahal Hill. Big knee to the body by Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill with the right hand. Jamahal Hill missing with the right... Oh, Jiří just dropped him. Jiří just dropped him with the right hook. Jiří in the top position. Jiří looking to try to finish, but Jamahal Hill scrambling. Jamahal Hill trying to get back up to his feet. Jiří on his back, landing big right hands. Jiří landing right hands, but Jamahal Hill back up to his feet. Jiří with the right elbow. Jamahal Hill looking for the knee. Jiří with the right. Jiří with the right uppercut. Jamahal falling to the ground again. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Jiří Procházka, hammer fist. Jamahil's covering up. Jiří Procházka wins. Jiří Procházka wins. It is all over. Jiří Procházka beats Jamahal in the third round with 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Oh my God. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Leave no doubt. That was fucking crazy. Two former champions fucking going ham, ladies and gentlemen. And Jiří Procházka is back, bitches. Wow. I don't mean you guys, bitches. I just... Holy fuck, that was insane. What a fight. And it takes two to tango. Props to Jamahal. That was fucking crazy. What a sick fight. What a sick fight, dude. This guy is the only fighter he cannot beat Alex Ferreira in this division? Probably. Wow. Unbelievable. I'm glad to drink a cup of coffee. I'm fucking pumped for this shit, dude. My heart is beating out of my chest right now. Yo, what's up, Morpheus? Good to see you. What's up, City Life crew? Just saw my homie win his MMA fight in 1 minute. I'm so hyped now. Let's go, Jiří. Man, fight of the night for sure. Oh my God, he killed him. Cash the units. Finish him, Jiří. Let's go. Took Jiří live. Thank fuck, Jiří. Let's go. Wow, crazy, bro. Thank you so much, Mario. Fuck, let's go. Oh my God, it's all over. That was crazy. Fuck yes, love the energy, dude. Thank you so much, TNT Nelson. How I said KO TKO inevitable, right? To Jiří Procházka, shaking his hand. Can't wait to watch that back, bro. You need to be a commentator. Holy shit, that was hype, and I haven't even seen it. I used to do hockey commentary. I used to work for a hockey, like a hockey team, and I did commentary for them. I've been trying to apply it to regional leagues, man. But thank you so much for the compliment. That warms my heart. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, Jiří. Judges, what judges? He did the same thing Ferreira did. That was a sick fight, Cash. Let's go, Jiří. Love Jamahal, but Jiří's the fucking man. A bit sloppy, but still violent. Holy shit. It was the fire ants. Awesome. Hill will never hear the end of it. Best performance I've seen from Jiří, in my opinion. Monster right hook. Him right off the feet. Morpheus gifting 5 minutes. Thank you so much, Morpheus. Thank you so much. Bro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. You did not have to do that. And hey, tell your friend, congratulations from the City Life Project. So pumped that your buddy got the win. Ferreira has tweeted, bro, remember me? Guess who the fuck? JS paid out 110 on plus 1,000 third round KO TKO Jiří. That's right. Let's go. Oh my God. Yes, it's the ants. It's the ants. Jiří played the fight out, so he made sure he could get the bonus. Dude's IQ is insane. Fuck, I switched the parlay to Hill last minute and paying for it. How was the last stream? It was pretty good, Andrew. Thanks for commentating this, bro. Just subscribe. Thank you so much, TNT Nelson. Glad to have you here, brother. Let's go to the gifted memberships. KOTKO. Morpheus is a legend, man. Morpheus is also a fighter, by the way. That was definitely fight of the night right there. That was fucking incredible. Jamahal fought his ass off. They both fought their ass off. It takes 2 to tango, brother. The pull counter by Jiří was unreal. Also, what was your thoughts on Gelatin? You changed your mind on him? Sorry for bad timing, but I forgot to ask. Oh, surprise, surprise. That fucking guy uses his striking and he can actually win fights in beautiful fashion. No, I'm still not a fan, but he's changing my mind a little bit. I can see that 100%. Cheers. Cheers, Kendall. I'm happy for you, but I fear for salty Jamahal. That's got to be 50 G's for both. Holy shit, boys. Right, Amberly? I agree. Nope, not yet. What's Hill gonna say now? Bonus for Jiří this night. Jiří knocked Hill across the octagon. Epic live stream tonight, bro. This is a good night. Oh, thank you, Morpheus, man. You are far too kind. We're just so happy to have you part of this community, whether you're donating or not, okay? Cash the parlay. He only slept him because the referee didn't give him enough room. Procházka won. I'm so hyped. That's epic. We still have 2 more championship fights to go. Hill's going to say Jiří learned magic from Alex. TKO win, Procházka. It's a pay-per-view sizzler. That was insane. I picked Hill. Jiří was better than ever. I won't ever pick against him again. Wow. What do you think? Who is more significant? Straight? Huh? He's calling out Alex Ferreira. Fuck yeah, Jiří. I want to hear Hill's excuses this time around. Yo, Sizzler, stop spamming, brother. Stop spamming. I thought Hill was more of the safe pick too, but Jiří Procházka looked fucking dialed, man. Jamal's still going to call up. Umar Nurmagomedov, you're up next. Chino, I'll get to it here in just a moment. Oh, he's giving the shout out to the cancer patient who's there. Alex said Shama. Nakamura versus Gafurov over 1.5 minus 400. Jiří versus Hill KOT go minus 200. Let's go, Curtis. To say the least, it's been a good night. Alex said Shama. I should have known. I don't want to see Jiří get slept by Alex again, though. I know, but like, who else? He's the number 2 ranked fighter. Like, there is nobody else for him to fight at light heavyweight. I guess if Carlos Alberg wins, perhaps. Marshawn Lynch in the audience. Let's go. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Oh, who's more significant strikes? Jiří Procházka, 92-60. Definitely. I mean, he's had the rematch twice. So we shall see. We shall see. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Holy Diego to Lopez. No, Ankalaev is fighting for the title. Ankalaev is fighting for the title. So I mean, Jiří will get the next shot. They announced it UFC 313. We're about to see Nurmagomedov and an honorary Nurmagomedov back to back. Jiří's footwork, head movement, and keeping that bladed stance so he can move his head more worked very well for him tonight. Absolutely. Fuck, I'm buzzing, boys. They just announced and for Alex. I imagine Jiří gets the winner or maybe a loser. True, Dustin. You for the tough shot, huh? True. Man. Whoops. What the fuck? How fucking awesome was that? Diego Lopez looked kind of hurt. They weren't showing him. All right. Co-main event next, ladies and gentlemen. My God. I can't believe I have this much energy, guys. I have not eaten a single thing today. I've been streaming since fucking 10 a.m. We did UFC picks and predictions. We did Eris, and we've done now UFC. All I've had is 2 bottles of water, 2 cups of coffee, or 3 cups of coffee, and now a beer. That's literally, and vibes. That's what's keeping me going here tonight. Oh, these Saturdays kill me, bro. And I do like back, and I'm not complaining. I don't snack. That's the thing. I'm not a snack person. I'm a cook my meal type of guy. Meat and potatoes. And obviously when you're streaming all day on a Saturday, you got no time to eat. Shama. I forgot everyone else. What's my prediction for the main event? I have Islam. Let's go. I just need Islam and Umar to win to make my money back. I'm sweating, ladies and gentlemen. That was fucking crazy. That was insane. This is a good stream, man. Nice work. Hey, thank you, Dustin. It's good to have you here, buddy. Good to have you here. Cheers, my friend. All right. Imagine Jiří versus Hamza at 205. I'm going against you, bro. Money Mike. I mean, I want Money Moicano to win. He's a friend of the channel. But I'm just being realistic, brother. I'm just being realistic. All right. There's 3 on the main card. Light heavyweight title fights are the best. They keep you on the edge of your seat the whole time. Going to work now, but Umar decision, Islam sub. Hey, thank you for joining Imperial Cup. Have a great day or night or shift at work. Best way for Merab to get out of this is by using his cardio. Yo, Justin, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Get some pizza or Uber Eats, my guy. I'm literally just going to make some ramen after the fights. I literally got some bulldog calling my name, baby. some bulldog, a couple eggs. I got some chicken already cooked and ready to go. Thank you so much. But, you know, tomorrow, the quick trip is on you. Oh. I was trying to find my quick trip rewards card to flash. Quick trip on you tomorrow, baby. We getting those reward points. Let's fucking go. Especially when it's a Ferreira title fight. Fuck, how awesome has this been? How awesome has this been? This is one of those rare occasions for the UFC where so far, knock on wood, we have 2 more fights left. But so far, the pay-per-view has been better than the card leading up to it. You should have some bullcock calling his name the Bulldog. You don't like Bulldog, Jaden? Damn. Get those likes up, people. Smash that like button. It's good to see you, by the way, the playback room. Hell yeah, man. Dude, Ruxin, I hope he gets the flying armbar. I hope he gets the flying armbar. How crazy was that, Jake? How crazy was that? Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable fight. Somehow, I still think our friend on the other channel is pissed off, but that's just the way he rolls. I want to comment that so bad, but I'm being on my best behavior, Chris Cushman. I want to comment. That fight fucking sucked, eh? So bad. But I won't. I won't poke the bear. Smash that like button. 8-3 in picks right now. All right. All right. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm 7 and 3. 7 and 3 right now. So not the worst, not the best. Not the worst, not the best. I have Umar and I have Islam in the next 2 fights, though. So we'll see if we can extend this. I mean, I gave him a 20% chance to win. Who's winning right now? The fight hasn't started yet. Can Moicano pull out an Adriel Martins? Oh, God, I hope so, man. I fucking love Moicano. But, like, Islam is so good. And I know Moicano was preparing for a wrestling heavy style in Dariush, but, like, it's one thing to prepare for a wrestling heavy style and another for fucking Islam Makhachev. How is Merab a plus 200? See, Merab at plus money. Should we be learning now, Chance? Shouldn't we be learning that Merab at plus money is not the way to go? The main reason why I'm picking Umar to win is I really value his fight IQ, and I don't think he'll be pinned up against the cage the whole fight. I think he'll be able to make proper adjustments. I mean, again, I'm not saying Sandhagen is even in the same stratosphere as a wrestler as Merab Dvalishvili, but Sandhagen is very crafty and very smart fighter, and Umar was able to continue to make adjustments in that fight. A guy like Merab, who's very much, this is what I do, and this is what I do very well, and doesn't really expand out of that, I got to imagine that Umar Nurmagomedov, given how high his fight IQ is, and just how talented he is all around, with the wrestling background, a Dagestani wrestling background, that he will be able to make the proper adjustments. But can he handle the constant machine cardio? That is the question. I was waiting for Islam until Moicano stepped in. Yo, thank you so much. Justin got you the pizza. I'm sending money for a coffee, bro. Yo, Gibbs, thank you so much for the $5, man. You are far too kind. Yo, Gibbs, I've started picking up the axe again, brother. I've been putting on blues jams for like half an hour and just getting back into it, man. So one of these days we'll do a blues jam stream. Thank you so much for the $5. You are far too kind, brother. I really feel like the elites are suppressing themselves or suppressing helpful treatments against cancer and keep profit off the bullshit treatment that keep people sick. And fuck cancer. Bro, my country, it's too damn late right now. I can't wait till Islam wins. The 200 bothers me. That's why I think Merab will lose. It's pretty badass that your videos get recommended to people all over the world. It's super cool, man. It's super cool. This fight hasn't happened yet, man. We're waiting for it to start. The fighters haven't even made their walkout yet, buddy. I will give you play-by-play. Hey, please stop spamming, dude. Please stop spamming. Come on, man. Don't spam. You're going to get yourself banned. They haven't fought yet, buddy. Who won Islam versus Moicano? It hasn't happened yet, buddy. Hey, buddy, probably in like 10 minutes. The fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Unfortunately not. That's illegal, brother. Take a shower. That ain't happening right now. If you can take a quick 5 to 10 minute shower, do it. Oh. All right, guys. Let's get to this next one. Merab Dvalishvili against Umar Nurmagomedov. Umar Nurmagomedov, 18-0 as a pro. 18-0 as a pro. Undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. 29 years of age. 2 KO, TKO, 7 submission, 9 decisions. 6-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in the PFL. Again, this was one of the most technical fights that I've seen in the UFC in a long time. I think it was an absolute joy, personally. Before then, beat Bezkat, who is a good fighter. Ronnie Barcelos, who honestly, I kind of thought that Ronnie Barcelos would give him a way tougher fight, but he's able to put out Ronnie Barcelos cold. But he did go to a decision against Nate Maness, who, Nate Maness is actually pretty good. I mean, the UFC cut him or didn't re-sign him on a win, and I believe he signed with BKFC. Brian Kelleher, and back in 2022, Brian Kelleher was still Brian Kelleher. It wasn't anything special. But Morozov, a decent opponent to give him in his first UFC fight. Again, good wrestler, decent striker, doesn't have too much power in the striking, has good kicks. I just love Umar's fight IQ. And when I say that, his ability to make those adjustments as the fight goes. And that was so evident in the Sandhagen fight, where Sandhagen was actually up. He was beating him in the striking and honestly getting really good results in the scrambles. But Umar was making those proper adjustments, man. And he was able to take over that fight. Now, I'm not comparing Sandhagen to Merab. Very different fighters. But Sandhagen is damn good, dude. And the fact that he was kind of able to come back due to just changing things, not doing the same things over and over again, and recognizing patterns of Sandhagen and things like that was really, really impressive to me. Merab Dvalishvili, though, the machine, dude. He does one thing very, very well. But I'll say two, because his cardio is like inhuman, brother. His cardio is inhuman. So his nickname very much matches the type of fighter that he is. Yes, Mikey P was an amazing fight, dude. Like, unbelievable fight. 34 years of age, trains at a syndicate in Las Vegas, and still Sarah BJJ when he's out in New York. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 14 decisions because of the constant pressure. Constant control time, and he wears everyone. Oh, yo, Mikey P! What the fuck? Mikey P gifting out 5 memberships as well. Let's go. Good, bro. Good. We need steroids in the UFC. Why the UFC is so boring these days, other than when Jiří Procházka fights, is because it's not like KSW. They don't allow these guys just to go ham with the roids. So shout out to Merab for getting by the freaking tests. I love that shit. We need more roids in MMA, baby. Pride never die. Merab has the most insane cardio in the UFC right now. It's true, Sigma Hunter. 11-2 in the UFC for Merab, 5-1 in ROC. Beat Sean O'Malley. Absolutely like one-way traffic in my opinion. Some people are like, oh, Sean O'Malley, man. He won 2 rounds, almost 3. I don't know. I just don't think Sean did enough damage to really, really win those rounds. Beat Piotr Jan, beat Henry Cejudo, beat Jose Aldo, beat Marlon Moraes. Mind you, Marlon Moraes was kind of on his way out at that point. Beat Cody Stamen, who only lost 3 times. Beat John Dodson, who was and still is good despite being 40 years of age now. But in 2020, John Dodson was still top of that division. Gustavo Lopez, who's like, okay. And Casey Kenny, which fuck Casey Kenny, but Casey Kenny was a solid prospect in the division as well. Sambo background, okay? Sambo background. Just saying. I mean, what a run for the machine. I am going Umar Nurmagomedov, like I said, just because I value his fight IQ and his ability to make adjustments in fights. His wrestling's good. His striking's better than Merab's, but it's... Am I foolish to pick against Merab at this point, guys? Let me know in the live chat. Merab has fought absolute legends compared to Umar, who really, I mean, Sandhagen and Rowney Barcelos in the UFC are his best 2 wins, right? Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, man. Shout out to Morpheus, who gifted 5 memberships, and Mikey P for gifting 5 memberships as well. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you guys who donated as well. Fucking Gibbs with the $5. Freaking Justin Dillon with the $5. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Let's go, Merab. I think so. Isha's even popular in North Korea. Dude, they love me up there. They love me up there. Umar has 100% takedown defense. Just saying. Was watching the Lions game. They choked. Let's go, man. Just tuning back in. Need year for 40. Oh, well, boom. Dude, he absolutely ragdolled him. Instead of striking with him, he decided, I'm just going to take this guy down over and over and over and over again. Dang, I missed it. Umar is 8-0 versus named notable opponents. Merab is 12-3. Moicano's losing by decision. We're on the Umar fight. Merab taking the win. Co-main coming up. Odds should be dead even for this fight, says the Striking Eights. Merab going to have 50 attempt takedowns. Yeah, Sandhagen's good. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. I just love his style. But good for me, more money. Jiří won, yes. 1,800 on the day, ain't bad at all. See, why can't Tommy Boy be more like you, Mikey P, right? Ironic because I have Umar decision, but Merab is being slept on. Not going to be Wazi. Thank you again for the gifted membership. Merab has the press forward, which he will. Yep, Merab is the most insane cardio. No doubt Umar's striking is better, but the machine will wrestle fucking for 5 rounds. I'm stoked for this fight. Have no money rest of the card, but man, I'm kind of rooting for Merab as the heel and Moicano for the memes. He ragdolled O'Malley. All in on Merab, baby. Bet my house on it. This screen is like the sphere light. Yeah. No, this is a really cool arena. Hell yeah, roids. Merab all the way. Battle the fuzzy hats. Nakamura was disappointing. I don't know why. No, totally. I don't know why he didn't try to go for takedowns. It's very weird. Listen, this arena, for me, it is a 10 out of 10. This place looks fucking amazing. Dude, I want to go to some event there. Still the walkouts. Yep, still the walkouts. Mythical Fighter, pissed off Merab, unlocked. Merab and Islam, winners. They haven't fought yet. Bet the house. Shadab, there you go. All right, I'm going to do this one more time. I've only done it once in the stream so far. I'm not doing it again. So do not ask me again, okay? Do not ask me again. User Shadab, you better subscribe to the channel. And anybody watching on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube. Let's go! Merab making his walkout now, guys. Merab making his walkout now. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat. Who are you picking in the live chat? Let's quickly take a look at the poll question too, guys. Let's quickly take a look at the poll question. Merab making his walkout now. 135 likes, guys. Let's try to get to 150. Let's try to get to 150. All right. Poll question, by the way. Who should Beneil Dariush fight next? Paddy the Fatty, Benoit Staff-Denis, Mateusz Gamrot, or Rafael Fiziev? 63% of you say Paddy the Fatty, 14% say Fiziev, 12% say Staff-Denis, and 10% say Gamrot. 1,987 votes. Make that 98 votes. Thank you guys so much for voting the poll question. Get your super chats in now. Mr. Greg Gregory, how awesome was that Jiří Procházka fight? How awesome was that Jiří Procházka fight? So fucking sick. So fucking sick. Hey, thank you, user. Picking Merab and Islam. Hey, thank you guys. Merab by backpack. You got a new follow. If you I already dropped it, dude. I already dropped it, user. Yo, user, are you fucking kidding me, bro? User, I just gave it to you, man. See, this is why I don't do it, user. See, user, you ruined the fun forever. I'm not doing it anymore. I literally gave you the spot to watch it and you refused to read chat. That's your fault, brother. That's not mine. I'm sorry. I'm not giving you guys it anymore, bro. Because users ruining it for all of you. In this one, I'm going for Merab. Let's go. I'm so fucking excited for this one. Will be one of the year cards for me. It's time. Like most people slept on Jiří following Alex, beating him twice is a beast. Yeah, but user 124.5. You asked for something. I literally helped you out and you refused to read chat. That's on you, buddy. I literally typed it out for you. And I'll ruin it forever. Oh, fuck off, man. All right. Well, let's not bring race into it, dude. That's fucked up. Mr. Grant Gregory is very much a real person. I'll bet two of those options are chat names I use. I know, right? Merab by leg hump, more likely. Yes, if you guys want to join our Discord, you can become a member, even if it's just for 1 month. Even if it's just for 1 month. You have lifetime access to the Discord. I hope Shadab was able to find it, though. Shout out to Shadab. But yeah, fuck that user 124.5. Fazia versus Gamrab would be a test. I'm a real boy. We've seen some upsets tonight. We could see another one. Absolutely. I miss the small streams, less of whatever this is. Yeah, we need to get deep back going, eh? Eagle's biggest challenge of winning the Super Bowl got upset just now. Or I thought you were talking about Eagle, like in Umar. Dude, I don't give a fuck about the NFL. Why are you talking about the NFL right now? Why are you talking about the NFL right now? This is the UFC, brother. This is the UFC. Send me the Discord channel. Gibson. I will put it in the community tab for members. And Salah Umar wins. Let's get hyped for this. Hope it's competitive. Bro, talking about Eagles, I'm thinking he's talking about Umar here. He's talking about fucking football, dude. What the fuck? Because it's a bigger deal. Eagles are my life. Dude, who gives a single fuck about a sport where you're not even allowed to fight? Are you watching the fight? Yes, it hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet. It's called the Intuit Arena. It's brand new. It's brand new. Umar and Islam is too good right now. Bro, if you were allowed to fight, it wouldn't be such a silly sport. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage now. It ain't no Calcio Storico, I'll tell you that much. It ain't no Calcio Storico, I'll tell you that much. Hoping for a double KO. I like the custom shorts they did for Merab. Also, how short of notice is this main event? I mean, for Umar, or sorry, for the main event? Oh, it's 1 day, 24 hours. It's on. Let's go. Yeah, fighters are being announced right now. We're going to see 1,000 teeps from Umar today. I like how Umar has fights with 10 people who have had less than 3 wins put together. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. I do like Merab shorts too. Those are pretty cool. Let's go. I'm still coming off the high of that last fight, guys. Goddamn title fight on 1 day notice. All right. Merab was just announced, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, will do, Mr. Grant Gregory. Will do. Okay, guys. Here we go. Co-main event of the evening. We got the Bantamweight strap up for grabs. Can't control who he fights. A lot of people ducked Umar, and it's known. Hey, let's go, user. User 7 to 110. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Morpheus. Shout out to Mikey P, who are gifting out memberships tonight. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Let's get on.
Let's get it all.
The Sandhagen fight sold me that Umar is, very, very good. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Round 1 has begun. Neither of them have landed any shots yet, just circling. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Each of them light on their feet. Merab already, some feints here, looking for his entry. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Watching sports. 4:21 on the clock. Front kick by Umar. Four minutes and 10 seconds. Low kick by Merab. Right hand by Umar. Still very light on his feet right now is Merab. Throwing some feints. Swing and a miss with a high kick by Umar. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Hear me out. 4 months. Jiří versus Khalil. Ooh, that would be a fun fucking fight, dude. I like the fight. Oh, big left by Umar. I like the fight. I just don't think Khalil's going to get that off a loss. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Umar was looking for the takedown there. But Merab landed a nice shot. I do think it was a slip. Hill versus Khalil. Yes, because they were supposed to fight anyways. Umar giving a lot of respect to the takedown. Ooh, there's a nice shot by Merab. 3 minutes on the clock. Swing and a miss with the 1-2 by Nurmagomedov. Ooh, nice front kick by Umar. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Right to the body by Merab. Merab missing with the count with the follow-up left and right hooks. I mean, we're only 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the fight. I would say probably Merab so far, but it's way too early. Oh, Merab with a nice right uppercut as Umar defended the takedown. Hill versus Khalil is a good matchup. Umar ain't gonna win this fight like this. Those front kicks are so fast. Umar, Merab, let's go Umar. Umar said respect Merab by pulling the punch and surrender. Not yet, not yet. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Not going the distance, says Nico. Reese doesn't deserve Payton. Well, I mean, he's the second ranked fighter, and the only fighter he's lost to is Payton. So I would say, if he didn't lose already twice to him, I would say, shouldn't get the matchup there. But I mean, who else is there for him to fight, right? He's now the number 1 ranked fighter again. And Umar unable to get the takedown. Merab, good takedown defense. Merab fighting with too much emotion. Love this for Umar right now. What a scramble. Umar said he could out-grapple Merab. I just want to see some grappling exchanges. Counter right by Umar. Refresh. Yeah, that's insane, dude. That I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Man, it's just a sick matchup. It's unfortunate that he lost to Marty twice, but there is no one else for him to fight. And if you're the number 1 contender, if the UFC is really gonna, I mean, it's the UFC. They don't give a fuck about the rankings, but I don't know. I disagree. 51 seconds on the clock. I mean, does he just have to wait to fight Alberg, I guess? I don't know. Anyways, 30 seconds on the fight. Or 30 seconds left in the first round. Merab in complete control at the moment. Nice left by Umar. No one's dominating the match. Merab's looking a little bit better in the first round, though, I'd say. Oh, big right hand by Umar. Tagged Merab clean. If Jan beats Alberg, I mean, that's not a bad suggestion. 5 seconds. Yep, we know. 3:13. 2 seconds on the clock. Umar is leaning over when he swings, and that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 coming up. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here. We've had a long day of streams, covered most of Eris. We did UFC picks and predictions in the morning, and here we are. 100%. Merab is the best dog in a while. Merab 10-9. I think Merab won that first round. Bet farm on Merab. Oh shit, was given the round to Merab, but with that last strikes by, I don't think he stole the. I don't think you can steal a round with one big strike. Here's light heavyweight Max Holloway. Good catch. Alex versus Magomed was just announced. Yep, 3:13. No wrestler takedown right now. Nope. 10-9 Machine. 10-9 Umar. I mean, it was a very good strike. I don't know if that was enough to win the round, though. I certainly don't think so. Significant strikes are even, though. Interesting. Anyways, round 2. Close first round. You can't steal a round with a punch that doesn't even wobble someone. I don't think so. I got a 1-0 Umar. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. If Umar gets the takedown, it's over. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. If I don't read all chat between or while the fight's going on, by the way, guys, because I'm just calling the fight and focusing on it, okay? Hey, what's up, my friend from Kenya? 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Nice left by Umar. 14 significant strikes apiece in that first round, and Merab with the right hand. Nice left hook by Umar. Oh, nice kicks to the body by Umar. Umar looking good to start this second round. I don't think he's chewing gum. Oh, a nice left by Umar again. Now that Merab's getting into the pocket here, Umar's got his timing right. Again, those adjustments. What did I say in the preview, guys? Those adjustments that Umar makes are incredible. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. You're a smart guy. You've seen a lot of fights. Close round. Merab edging it out. Gets wobbled by Umar last 3 seconds. See, I don't think it wobbled him too much, but judges go crazy for that shit. Makes their job easy. They gave it to Umar. Definitely a close round. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Umar got that like quasi half question mark kick. Umar's definitely looking better in the second round. 2 minutes in. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Again, I love these adjustments. And Merab looking for the single leg. Great takedown defense by Umar. Umar looking to get the back of Merab. Merab back up to their feet. And Umar with a beautiful trip takedown to get the back of Merab. Umar with the beautiful trip takedown. And he's looking to get the back of Merab. Left hook is in for Umar. Yeah, exactly that. Hey, thank you so much, Marcus. Looking for the backpack is Umar. Doesn't quite have the double hooks in, but we'll give it to him anyways.
Backpack, yeah!
Nico saying it's over. Merab throwing some fists behind him there. Should be trying to scramble out of this. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. And Merab's back up to his feet. That's illegal, Vincent. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Amazing work by Umar, and Merab right back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. When you have two elite grapplers, it turns into a shitty kickboxing match. Yep. Sorry, Caps. That is a Robert Whittaker quote. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Merab on the entry, but didn't get the takedown. Very good, Merab. Did the Khabib fighter before this one? Ulanbekov? Yes, Ulanbekov won. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice knee to the body by Umar, and a nice right hand by Umar as well. Low kick by Merab. Merab stuffed the takedown of Umar. Merab looking for the right hand, and Umar with the 1-2. Umar's just getting the better of him on the feet right now. Neither of these guys are really dominating each other with the grappling. First round was close, but second round, yes, Umar's winning this second round. He's outstriking Merab here. Merab with the nice right hand, though. Umar. There's a right hand by Merab. Merab is now looking for the takedown. Umar, great job defending it. Khabib plan is so close, I can taste it. Merab with the body lock. 56 seconds on the clock in the second round. Merab is like death. It just keeps coming for you. 49 seconds on the clock. I mean, Umar is winning. Umar is winning. He's winning this second round way more handedly than the first, which I think could go either way, but it's close. Umar's reversals are good. I love MMA. Yes. This is a good fight. 30 seconds on the clock. Second round goes to Umar for sure. Yep. Thank you so much for the commentating. Please keep doing what you're doing. Hey, thank you, Luke. Appreciate you. They're back at center. 22 seconds on the clock. Activate A was here earlier. He's probably still hanging around. Ooh, nice kick to the body by Umar. Umar with the nice left. Doesn't land with the follow-up right, but Merab continuing to push forward. Merab with a nice knee. Merab with a right hand, but swing and miss on the follow-up 1-2. Tried to go for the trip takedown, but unable to do so, and that does it for 2. 5 rounds, buddy. 5 rounds. First round, I don't know. The chat is split. I think it could go either way. 2 elite grapplers prefer to strike, while vice versa. I think most of the chat was leaning Umar. I think the first round was very close. The second round definitely went to Umar. Round 3 coming up. Merab got to make it a dogfight, yeah, because he ain't getting the takedown, man. But Merab's not even sitting on the bench. Merab's standing up still. He's the machine. Khabib is saying, don't give him anything. This is where you start wrestling. 14-14 for the first round, significant strikes, and 19-19 second round. Yeah, but Umar's strikes overall did more, whereas there was one that was super significant in the first round in comparison. The second round, I just think Umar landed the better strikes overall. 2-0 Umar. But yeah, the striking being 33-33 apiece is fucking awesome. 19-19, good fight so far. 2-0 Umar. Next round, we might see a knockout. I don't know about that. 2-0 Umar. More leg kicks needed. Khabib should cross-train his fighters with the Russian strikers because they will wreak havoc on the UFC. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Yagiri 2-0 Young Eagle. Umar will TKO Merab round for minute 3. Merab did outstrike him, though. First round, it was even. Umar looking at the clock, breathing a bit. Likely he's up, in my opinion. Umar might start slowing down soon. Umar a little gas. Cannot set Merab out wrestle Umar 5 rounds where these early has less takedowns in action. I agree with that. The fight will not end on the scorecards. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock in this third round. And Merab looking for the single leg. Merab looking for the single leg. Good takedown defense by Umar. And Merab dragged him to the ground for just a moment, but Umar right back up to his feet, and Umar evades that right hand. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Big shout to 400 people who are watching right now, guys. Appreciate you. Umar swinging to miss with that right. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. He's definitely more Khabib than Usman. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, guys, I want to watch Shudo so bad after UFC, but starting to get a little bit tired. Not going to lie, after fucking how many hours of streaming we've done today? 7.5 so far. Maybe 8. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Usually he's more Usman. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. The crazy thing is this fight just proves that unless you have Umar's skill set, you don't really stand a chance against Merab. True. Hey, thank you, Yoel. Got to be careful with someone like Merab, though. Absolutely. No, this is a good high-paced fight, man. Which means our friend Hank probably hates it. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. And Merab with the overhand left to look for the takedown. Umar will not submit. He's fighting Imavov. Oh, big. Oh, that was a low kick by Merab, but Umar says he's okay. Thank you so much for watching from Indonesia. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, it was a clash of heads. I thought it was a low kick. Sorry, clash of heads, and that hurt Umar, but he's okay. Low kick by Umar. Sorry, yeah, that was a clash of heads, guys. That was a clash of heads. Sean O'Malley being quiet. Head-to-head action. Yes, Umar has 40 on 120 thrown. Merab has 50 on 134 thrown. Yeah, I have been doing fighter interviews. I did them last year. That's the goal, or not the goal, but that's something you guys said you want to see more from me in 2025. January is a busy month for me, but February already got a bunch booked. Thank you, Joel. Oh, and Merab landed a nice left hand. And Umar now looking for the takedown. Merab stuffing the takedown with ease. Merab is pushing the pace from Pakistan. Let's go. 10-15. Yo, this is global. People are watching from around the world. Oh, Merab again stuffed the takedown. Dude, Merab's looking good in this round. Oh, Merab with the 1-2. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Merab just cracked him with the 1-2. Merab gets the takedown. But a good scramble by Umar, and they're right back up to their feet. This is one of the most high-paced fights I've seen in a very long time. And we just saw Jamahal and Jiří Procházka. Merab is talking to the audience. Focus on the task at hand, Merab. It's getting crazy. Literally, no one in the top 20 bantamweight has a chance against Umar. Merab is the only one. Another clash of heads. They separate again. I know about y'all, but this fight is amazing. From Maldives. 50 seconds on the clock. 50% or 100% takedown is gone. Oh, nice right hand by Merab. Swinging and missing the counter by Umar. Merab outstriking Umar in this one. 14-14 in the first round, 19-19 in the second round, 17-10 for Merab in significant strikes in this one. Umar looking for that single leg. Merab again defending the takedown. Oh, cage grab. Merab just grabbed the cage. Cut off his fingers. Umar has him in deep water. Umar gets the takedown. Nice body lock takedown. Glad he got that fucking takedown because I hate when people grab the cage, and Merab clearly grabbed the cage there. Back up to his feet. Yep, cage grab. I hate that shit, dude. I hate that shit. And Merab is putting focus on the task at hand, buddy, and that is it for the third round. Shout out to our friends from Kazakhstan as well. What's up, Marcelo? I'm giving this round to Merab for the badass cage talk. Thank you so much. 2-1 Umar. I think it's safe to say these two are the best in the division, hands down. Still waiting for both of them to exchange big booms. Merab talking to the commentators. Hill is a doobie. Their cardio is elite. I don't think Umar won that round. He got outstruck, and the grappling is pretty much even at this point. So, yeah, 2-1 for Umar. Merab definitely won that third round. First round, like I said, was close, but, for the sake of conversation, for the sake of this stream, we'll say that Umar got the first round. All right, round 4 coming up, guys. Round 4 coming up. We're going into championship rounds. This is where Merab freaking thrives, baby. Wow, Merab is showboating too much. Yes, dude, it's a title fight. How many takedowns? Merab has 1, Umar has 2. So the takedowns is moot at this point. Merab 1, Umar round 2, Merab round 3. Not watching, but only what I hear. I just can't stand Merab. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I have Merab round 1, Umar round 2, Merab round 3, and change my mind. I think this is going to decision. Again, round 1 is close. It's how much do the judges value that last little striking exchange from Umar. Because it's literally even in the stats, right? Umar's breathing hard. Let's go, Merab. I mean, fighting it, I don't think Umar's fought. No, he hasn't. Umar has never fought anyone who's putting a pace on him like Merab. Merab looking for the single leg. Umar falls to the ground, but doesn't complete the takedown. 2-1 Merab. Not yet, he isn't. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Merab with a nice right hand. Umar with a counter right as well. Merab's left, under his left eye, I think there's a little cut there starting to swell up. Merab looking for the takedown, that right single leg. And he gets the takedown. Merab just throws Umar to the ground. Merab trying to keep his knee on the thigh to keep him down, but Umar right back up to his feet. Merab missing with the right hand. It's going to end in a KO by who? Umar? Beat me to it. I think Prime Cruz and TJ Dogwalk Merab and Umar. Plus 100. Takedown score. 2 for Umar, 3 for 13 for Merab, 2 for 10 for Umar. Very even fight. Wow, Merab is doing so well. It's either 2-1 Umar or 2-1 Merab right now. I literally just read it for you, dude. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Nice job by Merab with the right hand. Umar's getting tired, man. Umar's getting tired. Again, I just said it, buddy. It's either 2-1 Merab or 2-1 Umar. But Umar's getting tired. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Merab. Umar going for the takedown. Merab with a couple right hands. Let's go, Imperial. UFC will protect their undefeated fighter. Merab needs a finish. We haven't seen bad decisions tonight, so I disagree. Live odds is a pick 'em. Hey, thank you so much. Umar Gaston, let's go. No worries, buddy. No worries. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. There's a nice right hand by Merab. Merab now leading in strikes, 65-54. Umar breathing heavy. Merab with an overhand right, looking for the takedown. I mean, how can you continue to fight at this pace, Umar? It's absolutely insane. He's never fought anyone who just keeps walking forward like a goddamn machine. Step back right by Umar. Umar desperately looking for a takedown. Merab still stuffing the takedown. Umar looking gassed. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And I want to stream Shuto tonight, too. Oh, nice left by Umar. Merab with a nice right hand. 2 minutes on the clock. No, dude, we're literally in the Umar and Dvalishvili fight. I got a 2-1 Merab. Let's go, Merab. The machine is machining. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, and stuffing the takedown again is Merab. Merab by TKO. I literally gave you the answer. Okay? 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. 2 for 12 for Umar. 4 for 15 for Merab. I literally gave you the answer twice. You're the fucking clown because you won't listen, dude. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 32. Merab missing with the right hand. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Yeah, this fucking clown won't listen, dude. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Merab swinging a miss with that left, and Umar now looking for the left. Merab equals DDP by Eastern European. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Dude, Peter Parker would fucking beat the shit out of you, bro. I wouldn't compare me to him. 57 seconds on the clock. And Umar can't get the takedown. Oh, a body shot by Merab, right hand. Merab with the left. Oh, dude, Umar starting to fade here at the end. 31 significant strikes from Merab, 16 for Umar. Another round going to Merab. And a nice takedown by Merab. You're Bozo the Clown. But good one. That was a good reference. Merab with still in the top position here. 25 seconds on the clock. 20 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds. Back up to his feet is Umar. Didn't grab the cage. Oh, wait. Is he grabbing the cage? No, his fists are up against the cage. 5 seconds on the clock. Still holding the body here is Merab. They separate 2-1, and that is it for the fourth round. Damn, dude. It's either 3-1 Merab or 2-2. It's not cut too badly. There's a little cut under the right eye. Merab is fighting like a champ. I missed this round. Sounds like Merab took it. Absolutely. Look at Khabib. He's about to burst a blood vessel. It's not bad. Umar not ready. These awkward styles will with actual technical still have been proven effective. Hope it's 2-2, man. Just got to tip your hat to Merab. All right. Since this guy has his ears open, big old clown ears, 5 takedowns for Dvalishvili on 18 thrown, 2 for Umar Nurmagomedov on 14, 62 significant strikes on 177 strikes thrown for Umar, 88 significant strikes for Merab on 234 shots thrown. All right, 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, though, honestly, Justin, good. I like him even more for that. We should have more fighters able to do that. It'll make the UFC entertaining like KSW. All right. Dude, fuck this guy, man. Look how angry Khabib is. Merab is a machine. It can't go to decision. Merab needs to dominate this round or he will lose. I disagree. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. The judging has actually been pretty good tonight. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. And Umar is tired here. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, guys. 5th and final round. Merab is cut under his right eye, but it's not a bad cut. It's not a bad cut. Or under his left eye. Sorry, under his left eye. Why do I keep saying right eye? Yeah, Merab under his left eye. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. No dog shit judging so far. Nope. Umar have to go all out in round 5 if he wants to win. Let's go in the distance. Merab wins. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Merab looking for a takedown here. Unable to get it. Pushing Umar up against the cage. Umar gets out of it, but Merab keeps moving forward. Nice left by Umar. Right by Umar, swinging to miss. Merab with the low kick. May the best win. What a fucking fight, man. This has been unbelievable. Umar looking for Merab looking for the right single leg. Doesn't get it, but he lands a right hand on the step back. No way. What the fuck, bro? $100? Dude, you're far too kind. What the actual fuck? Thank you so much for the donation. That's crazy. That's crazy. Moicano. $100, dude. Holy fuck, bro. You are far too kind. Thank you 1,000 times. I got to focus in on this 5th round, but I'll continue to give you a shout out here in a little bit. I promise. Thank you so much, dude. Holy fuck. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much. Merab looking for the takedown. Body lock, hands lock, pushing Umar up against the cage. Dude, thank you so much for the $100. That's absolutely insane. You are far too kind. That's absolutely insane. You are far too kind. Thank you. Holy fuck, dude. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. I'll give you another shout out after this, I promise. We got 3 minutes left, and I want to finish commentating it. But thank you so much, man. It's people like you making the vibes great, just being here, liking, and hanging out with the chat. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Rob almost widened himself. Thank you, guys. Holy fuck. Legend. Absolutely. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. They separate again. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. I don't think it will at all. The Sultan has risen. Moicano feeling generous before the fight. Legend. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Nice body kick by Umar, but Merab lands a left. Moicano's the king. Thank you, man. Seriously. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Blessings. What a Chad. I do think Merab's getting the better of Umar in this round too. Oh, Merab with the right hand. Umar with the left. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Good human indeed. Split decision. 1-2 by Umar, possibly. That is awesome. Nah, Merab 3-2. Merab actually done it. Do I think Merab is getting it done? Dude, no problem. Hope you all have a great night. Thank you, Marcono. You absolute beauty. You seriously, man. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Merab. I mean, another collision there, but he lands a nice little left hand on the step back. Umar missing with that right hand. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. And Merab looking for a right single leg, looking for the trip, and he takes Umar down, but can't keep him down. Merab with the left on the step back. Free Palpatine. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. Well, they didn't tonight, dude. They didn't tonight, so Payton Talbott lost his fight. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Clayton Carpenter lost his fight. So I don't know what you're talking about. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Khabib's pissed, dude. Palpatine. 58 seconds. Ooh, dude, Merab is the minus 810 live favorite right now. 52 seconds on the clock. Merab. Still bouncing up and down. Looking like he can go another 5 rounds. Umar with the left. 44 seconds. Low kick by Umar. High kick but blocked by Merab. Umar needs a knock. Oh, Merab just landed a big shot. The biggest shot Merab has landed so far. And Merab throws Umar to the ground. Merab now... I mean, you got 30 seconds, Merab. Don't showboat too much here. And now he's going like this. Oh, God. This is where he's going to get kicked in the fucking face. Oh, no. Merab gets the takedown. Merab gets the takedown. Merab landing some left hands, holding on to the back of Umar. 15 seconds on the clock. That just won him the fight. And another takedown by Merab. 10 seconds on the clock. This is absolutely insane. 5 seconds on the clock, and Merab going like this, and it is all over. Merab is going to win. Merab is going to win. It's 3-2 or 4-1 Merab. Dude. Wow. Merab is going to win. Merab is going to win. Merab is going to win, ladies and gentlemen. This guy puts a crazy pace. 104 significant strikes to 75. 7 for 30 in the takedowns. He beat Umar everywhere, dude. He beat Umar everywhere. Holy shit. Hey, I'll take his mom's credit card money. Let's go. Yo, again, thank you so much to everybody who donated tonight. Justin Gibbs, Mikey P with the gifted 5 memberships. You guys are fucking awesome. Charles Barkley renewing his membership. 14 months, baby. Thank you to Morpheus for the 5 gifted subs as well. Sorry, I scrolled over it there. And $100 by Marcano. Thank you so much. Or Marsano. Thank you so much. All right, we're listening in for the decision, man. Holy shit, dude, he actually did it. Not everybody is Khabib. Merab is a legend. Hopefully Merab wins. Who do you think the next... So Sandman, O'Malley rematch, or Yan, Merab Nurmagomedov is the killer? I'm not sure who's next, to be honest. I'm not sure who's next. I'd like to see O'Malley get one more win. Rather, so many upsets today. Khabib looks so sad. Cheers, brother. If Merab wasn't slightly wobbled at the end of round 1, he would have won 4-1 against Umar. That's insane. And still, who beats Merab? Came from looking for a fight, too. Merab is that guy, dang. Sakes, because Umar's wrestling is not that good. I saw that in the previous fight, dominant performance by Merab. Exactly what Khabib has been getting on Umar about. Great comment there, Evolving Soul. I told you, bro, but imagine if they rob him. Cannot believe Merab won. What an animal. Good Merab. Yes, Umar 18-0. I placed a small parlay on Merab and Moicano because fuck it, why not? 3-2 Merab. Umar won round 1 and 2 pretty clear. Not split. This is unanimous decision for Merab. I'm so fucking happy. Well, we haven't heard the official decision yet, but Merab should get it, as the Striking Ace said. We're listening in. They'll rob Merab. I hope not, Jordan C. We're listening in. We're listening in. I'm actually mad right now. 48-47 and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And... still, Merab Dvalishvili retains his title, ladies and gentlemen, or defends his title and serves Umar Nurmagomedov his first loss. Unreal, dude. Is this deep? Make your mind up for Shuto. It all depends on if I can find it, Striking Ace, because it's geo-blocked, apparently. Thank you so much for the 279, dude. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much, the Striking Ace. Damn. Fuck, maybe Moicano can get it done. The undefeated legacy ruined. Hell yeah, one judge had a 49-46. Let's go. I didn't even pay for it, and I'm upset. Merab, and still Merab won. It's on the site. Yep, Merab won. Merab won. Okay, we might be a little bit behind Jose here, okay? We might be a little behind here. Unreal, dude. That was crazy. All Merab haters can shut up now. Umar brought Merab's game up. Now we know how good Merab is. Wow. I mean, what more is there to say other than wow? He just lost a decision. So everyone has lost their O on this event. Payton Talbott, Clayton Carpenter, and now Umar Nurmagomedov. No, this was not fight of the year. Jiří Procházka and Jamahal Hill, as far as UFC goes, was I think way more violent, but this was a very good fight. Merab won. Merab is a beast. I think I just heard Aljo come. Money will get it done, bro. If Moicano wins, I'm never watching UFC again. Let's go, Moicano. Oh my God, I just remember we have Islam fight still. Merab talked and walked. Unreal fight. Wow. Merab did not definitely lose, dude. He did not definitely lose. He won 3 rounds or maybe even 4. He did more damage. He got cut under one eye in the 3rd round. But dude, 140 significant strikes to 75. He had more control time and he had more takedowns. He beat him everywhere, Karim. He beat him everywhere, dude. Who's winning round 1? I mean, one judge gave round 1 to Merab. The other judges gave just round gave round 2 and round 1. Sorry. One judge didn't give round 1 to Umar. 2 judges did. All the bantamweights in the UFC are like, oh, fuck. I knew he was good, but not that good. They're all moving to featherweight or leaving the promotion for real. Again, agree to disagree, dude. He's I don't know how he's a disgrace. That's crazy work, man. Was injured and still put up a masterclass. First loss to Umar fighter in this weight class is going to be boom each other for that belt. The one Arab guy thinking Umar lost. Georgia is going to have the biggest party ever. So far, fight of the year is Yuri versus Hill, but we have a long time to go. True. Breaks my heart. They must be all gathered around that place again. Okay, Sana, you don't have to spam, dude. You're going to get banned if you keep spamming. Mythical Merab lower back issue 10% full final form. GOAT is created. Possibly 1 round 2. Merab won. Islam sweating. Merab is a real machine. Move along, Bert Kreischer. Round 1 was very close in fairness, dude. Literally the stats were close, but Umar did land that big shot at the end. Again, Cream, you're acting like it's a robbery, dude. It was not a robbery. I'm sorry. I picked Umar to win, dude. I picked Umar to win. There's no bias here whatsoever. Look, I even mark it as an X. No bias here whatsoever, brother. No bias here whatsoever. No, he lost, Bob. Again, I think you're mad because you got some bias, Kareem. I think you're mad because you got some bias. There's no bias over here, buddy. The first 2 rounds could have gone either way. Hard to judge. Umar lost to an injury. Merab, but what a guy. I'm so excited to see what Moicano does. I couldn't believe the plus 200 line. They were trying to trick fuck everyone. Yeah, not me. Let's go, Chance. Oh, my God. Umar lost, Bob. Merab injured still beats everyone. This gave me hope, not going to lie. Those last 3 rounds are absolute cinema. Umar lost, Bob. Umar lost. Womp womp. So did Merab just retire? Khabib gonna smash Umar and make him clean the gym for 2 whole years. All right, Bob, fuck off, dude. What the fuck? He thinks he broke his leg after round 1. Makes sense, but he was up 2-0. Umar won. All right, anyways, nothing makes me happier than seeing those Nurmagomedov fanboys on Twitter cry. The Dagestani haters now sprang into life of the cave. I'm mad. I love Khabib's team. Again, this isn't... Dude, it's a 10-point must system as well, dude. Again, Kareem, I'm the first one. Again, I'm not biased here, dude. I don't care who wins or loses. I just love seeing great fights. You're wrong, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry your boy lost, but you're wrong, man. I'm sorry, Kareem. Now Umar is saying he couldn't punch after the first round because he broke his hand, even though he punched the whole time, and he says he thought he won. But on Google UFC fight schedule, Merab won, Bob. So what? Bob's just, Bob's just trolling. I'm watching some corn tonight if Moicano wins. Umar saying he broke his hand. Umar lost. I'm going to end this fight real quick. By the way, Team Umar. Umar didn't win that. Merab got me laughing. He groaned on me. Dude, Kareem, look at here, man. I'm sorry, man. 104 significant strikes to 75. Okay, so he beat him in the striking. All right. He beat him in control time, and he beat him in the takedowns. I don't know what fight you were watching, Kareem. Maybe, Kareem was watching the Sandhagen fight. That's why. Everybody in the chat, Kareem was watching the Sandhagen fight. That's why. Merab, showboating is too much. I don't like the showboating. Umar dispatched. Won't be surprised if Islam gets a sub. I think Islam will get the sub. Round 3, 4, 5 was Merab. Judge got it right. I think he was watching the Sandhagen fight. Now I get it. Who do you go for now? Watching the Fight Pass 24/7 stream. Can you fast forward to the live? I think you're watching Tagir vs. Clayton. Precious Angel, this is bullshit. Money Moicano coming up next, guys. Merab is the bantamweight goat after that. I mean, bro, like, it's hard to argue against that. Khabib will slap Umar harder than ever for that first loss. Yo, Striking Ace a member for 2 months. Let's go. Moicano's 14-5 versus named notable opponents. Islam is insane. Well, again, Kareem, the first round was close, brother. The first round was close. Again, you're watching. I think you were watching the Sandhagen fight, but that's okay, man. That's okay. O'Malley versus Umar next. Not sure. Stop it. Rob is not the 135 GOAT. Yep, I agree. Khabib about to break the belt now. Again, because he was fighting a guy with endless gas tank, right? Let's go. Money Moicano is coming up next. Yep, it was, dude. It was absolutely close. Again, Kareem, I'm sorry your boy lost, dude. I'm sorry your boy lost. Crack a beer, smoke a joint, chill out, and enjoy the last fight, my man. I think he was watching the Sandhagen fight. I was a Umar's fanboy. I'm sorry, Khabib. Khabib was pissed. Who's guessing the fight? We're getting there, Jade. We're getting there. Merab will be the GOAT, but he definitely isn't the GOAT as of today. Fun fact, Moicano was the one who introduced me to this channel. He had everyone on here spam virgin. Yes. I want to kick his ass in the streets, my brother. I have the video still. Yep, round 1 was close. Dude, we literally have gone... Again, Kareem, we went over it in real time. I'm sorry your boy lost. You can continue to cope in the chat, but I'm going to stop giving you, the light of day. I hope you feel better tomorrow, Kareem. I hope you feel better. Again, I don't really care who wins, man. I just want to see good fights. When is the fight? In about 5 to 10 minutes. Do you think that Umar lost because Khabib is not used to coaching bantamweights, or does the weight... No, it doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. Merab was the better fighter. Simple as that. Simple as that. Kareem was me when Volk got deaded versus Islam. Come on, y'all. You know money is going to win, my brother. At least it wasn't a robbery. Could have been worse. He lost all around. The significant strikes was like identical for the first and second round. They were. It was 14-14, then 19-19. Prime Barao might beat Merab too. Oh, dude, yeah. Prime Barao, though. Yes, yes. All right, let's get to this next one. Umar lost because they don't have 5 rounds gas. They always finish in 1. Exactly that. Exactly that. Wow. All right, let's get to... But also, what the fuck was that cardio, man? Like, he's the machine, bro. He's the machine. Who said in the live chat? Step aside, Bert Kreischer. Step aside. All right, main events of the evening, which, again... It's not the main event of the evening we all wanted to see, but I feel like a lot of us, are rooting for the underdog in this one, but that's not because I personally dislike Islam Makhachev. I think Islam Makhachev is unreal. I think he is such a great fighter, and I do think he's going to win this one, but we'll do the whole preview here. We'll do the whole preview here in a moment. Garbrandt that fought Cruz could beat everyone. I just named that because that was a one-time thing. True. I mean, that was like magic, Patty the Fatty. That was like magic. No, Rami, that's illegal. You know that. Who wins in a fight doesn't equate to the GOAT status. Merab is the best resume in all of bantamweight. Moicano will fight his heart out. Let's go, money. What a fight, GG. I honestly expected Umar to win. Me too. I had money on Umar in my last parlay, and he loses. Hey, that's the fight game, brother. That's the fight game. I picked him to win too, but we lost that one. But it was a great fight. Garbrandt that fought. Oh, yeah. I'm going to beg Dan and want to make a Tom Aspinall with Steve Erskine fight after this co-main, bro. It was a good fight. I don't know why you're upset. Islam's cool. Freak performance. They should have called Lopez to fight Dariush. Yeah, Black Dice, you're here to listen. You're here to listen, buddy. Islam runs out of gas as well. I think Volkov beat him once. I did think Volk won that first fight, but a very close fight. No, Umar lost. Moicano flying armbar incoming. You see the video of Patty? I haven't yet, but sis tagged me in it. I'm going to watch it after the stream. Hope Islam loses. JP stops spamming. All right, fuck off, JP. God bless the best UFC live I've watched. You're good at this shit. Oh, thank you, Jose. Thank you so much. We don't only stream UFC, by the way. We stream everything. And of course, right at the end here, my internet's acting up. Oh, sorry about this, guys. Sorry if we're going in and out of focus or it's getting a little grainy right now. I don't know what's going on. We've had really good internet all day, but it's not doing that great right now. So my apologies if the quality goes in and out. That Cody was like Max entering the Matrix with Cater for 30 seconds, but a whole fight. True. Not after that fight, I need Islam to win just so Khabib doesn't hop the fence again. Thank you, Jennifer. I'm a huge Khabib fan. I might be biased, but GG to Merab for sure. Everybody loses. Yeah, everybody loses. Fuck off, JP. Islam dominant for real, but Moicano will be the winner by cash flow, whatever the result. Again, sorry that I'm just gonna make my screen a little bit smaller here because I don't know what's going on with my internet right now. We've been flawless this entire stream, but it's being a little buggy right now. So it's my apologies for that. Yo, Nico, thank you so much for the $3 Australian. You absolute beauty, you. How many significant strikes? They haven't fought yet, buddy. They haven't fought yet. Thank you so much, Nico, for the $3 Australian. You are an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the donation. You are far too kind. Islam dominant for real, but Moicano. Again, thank you to everybody who donated. Been here since Ricky versus Sopai. One hell of a card, that's for sure. That fight was one of my favorite fights on the card. Okay, I got to give a shout out quick to everybody donating, and then we'll get to the preview. Moicano's walking out right now. Nico, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much, Striking Ace, for renewing your membership. Thank you so much for the $2.79. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Marcano with the $100 donation. Thank you so much, Mikey P, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Gibbs, for the $5. Thank you so much, Justin, for the $5. Thank you so much, Morpheus, for the 5 gifted memberships as well. You guys are awesome. I can smell an upset coming. Yo, what's up, Penn? Nothing against Moicano, but I really want Islam to break the 3 title defense record at 155. Send in love, keen for the interviews. Yes, there are some, Nico, if you want to see. There are a few interviewers. We've interviewed John DeBella. We've interviewed Liam Harrison. We've interviewed Alvin Guzzi Hines. So we do have some interviews, but there's going to be more coming. There's going to be more coming, I promise. I don't see anybody beating Islam at 155. Merab hushed everyone up. Islam's going to murder Moicano after that co-main. $100. I can't believe it, dude. That's one of the biggest donations we've had on stream. But we've had a lot of generous people as well. All right, boys, it's coming up. Let's go. Armin showed up tonight. Would have been a bad night for the Eagles. Yeah, no upset here, boys. But let's get into it. Renato Money Moicano steps up here to fill in for Armin Sarukian. 25-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Supposed to fight Beneil Dariush, so he was preparing for a wrestling heavy style. But again, there's one thing prepping for a wrestling heavy style, and there's another thing prepping for Islam Makhachev, right? And Moicano, not the best striker. Not that Islam is either, but Islam's striking has gotten a lot better. But Moicano, he's very good at getting that top position and landing good ground and pound and going for some dark strokes, my brother. But again, Islam Makhachev was able to neutralize Charles Oliveira, and I think Charles Oliveira is better than Moicano. Here's a donation for Kareem to get new glasses. Thank you so much for the $2, buddy. You're far too kind, user. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Seriously, thank you, buddy. Look, Moicano's recent rise, his recent win streak has been nothing short of spectacular. He's getting up there in age, 35 years of age, but he's making that money here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 KO, 2 KOs, 10 submissions, 8 decisions, 12-5 in the UFC, 8-0 in Jungle Fight. Great win against Benoit Saint-Denis. He almost lost to Jalen Turner, but came back in that one. Good win against Drew Dober. Actually fucked up Drew Dober in that one. And honestly, pretty good win against Brad Riddell as well. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker. Dude, you were so kind. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You were far too kind. I'm never going to ask for donations. I never expect donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. All that I ask you, smash that like button to hang out with us in the live chat here. So you guys are fucking awesome. Again, his only 2 losses in like the last... His only losses in the UFC. Rafael Dos Anjos, Fiziev, the Korean Zombie, and Jose Aldo. And Brian Ortega, right? All big names. Other than that, he's been able to take out some top competition. And I do like Renato Moicano, don't get me wrong. He's a friend of the channel. He's joined our live chat many times, but I'm being realistic here, guys. Islam Makhachev is going to take this 26-1 as a pro on a crazy win streak right now. 33 years of age. 5 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 9 decision, and his striking is just getting better. We saw that against Dustin Poirier. 15-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in M1 Global. Shout out to Renato Larange. Dustin Poirier, Alexander Volkanovski. I was just saying, Moicano's record's pretty impressive, but for fuck's sakes, man. Volkanovski twice, although the first one was very close. Poirier, Oliveira. These two, Dan Hooker and Bobby Green on short notice, whatever. Thiago Moises, when Thiago Moises was still at the top of his game. Drew Dober, who's always a hard fighter to beat. Ramos, who was 10-2 at that time and had some helium. And Arman Tsarukyan, who did take that fight on short notice, but it's fucking Arman Tsarukyan. He is an insane grappler. I have Islam Makhachev winning this one, guys. I feel like most of us do, but what a crazy upset it would be if Monday Moicano takes this one. Do I have any other notes on it? I mean, not really. Again, at least Moicano was preparing for a wrestler heavy style in Benil Dariush, and had a full camp, but it's just Islam Makhachev is a different beast. I could see Islam Makhachev doing what he did to Charles Oliveira to Moicano. The Volk head kick is one of the most accurate kicks I've ever seen. Just over Volk's guard. Islam will obviously win. They're sending Umar back to Dagestan. I think Umar won 5-0. Where's my glasses money at? Islam, way better fighter, but anything can happen in a fight. Good to see you, show weather. Khabib's going to confiscate Umar's PC and smartphone after this like he did. Was it Ulanbekov that he had to do that to? Yeah, Islam walking out right now. He's getting looked at by the cut man. Islam's being looked at by the cut man right now. Hey, Sizzle, you don't have to do that, man. You don't have to do that. Who wants to donate for my glasses too? Moicano's a mixture of Conor McGregor, Charles Oliveira, and Tony Ferguson. Khabib won the belt of Ali Quinta. That is true. That is true. You mean 2 eye patches? That man is blind. Umar needs to be in a jacuzzi next time. $2 glasses. Damn, Moicano's shoulder still looks fucked. Thank you so much, Mariana, for the pound super sticker. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. As I said, I'll give another shout out to everybody in the live chat after I'll give another shout out to everyone who donated in the live chat, I should say. Fight. I just want to check on and see what this super sticker is here. Sorry, I'm using a program to stream to YouTube. Oh, the angry emoji. Sorry about that. Dude, over 2,000 people voted in the poll question too. That's amazing. Merab won. Oh my God, someone changed their name to Kareem. That's hilarious. If Islam loses, Khabib will break a pool stick and say, only one of you can come home. By the way, you live streaming the number card on 1 next week. Yes, 170. We'll be live for that because it will be watch everything here. That means it'll be early morning for you. Yes. Yeah, I believe so. 5:15. I'm awake for the main event. Let's go, Kaylee. Yo, Patty. Khabib's voice is already gone, much like mine, Idaho Skatesman. Homie's too passionate to coach. He can run good drills, though. Fun fact, no one has defended the belt 4 times in a row. That's true. Lost of Eastern European hate lately. I can't mark. That's illegal, buddy. You know that. Masood, that's illegal, dude. Come on, guys. You're smart. You're smarter than this. About to fight now. They're being announced in the cage. Islam team looks pissed. I imagine they are. All right, final fight, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. I've been nursing this beer way too long. Last fight, 6 hours of UFC, almost 4 hours of Eris. You guys are all fucking beauties. Shout out Buffer, the main event of the evening. This is going to be sick. He's about to fight. Yo, what's up, HM? Good to see you. Yes, after this, I will eat. I promise. Let's go. He's about to fight right now. Hey, I appreciate all you guys. And I'm not complaining. I love this shit, man. Finally, let's go. I was going to be watching this anyways by myself, yapping away. So I might as well yap away to you guys, right? I will give you guys play-by-play. I will give you guys commentary. Do not worry. They're being announced in the cage right now. How much round, I wonder, before this night concludes? Probably round 1. Jamal Hill about to say Jiří got lucky. Just like IS. Hype as fuck. Umar fight was so good, but Merab deserved. Agreed, Mark. Agreed. Khabib is going to jump on Umar's back and make him run every Dagestan mountain nonstop to fix his cardio while Islam is fighting Moicano. That's a great comment. Time out for asking BS questions literally in the cage. Bro, Umar fight was too good. Well-deserved win by Merab. Absolutely, Mark. Hey, thank you, Kaylee. You're the best, Kaylee. Hey, Joel, New York. Bro, I was supposed to see Billy Joel at his last Madison Square Garden show before that fucking world sickness canceled it. Went through about 10 live streamers, but this dude the best. Someone get Ariel out of here. Get our boy in. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Nico. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Same place that's been around for the last 3 years, brother. We just hit 100,000 views on the video, by the way, guys. Holy shit. I just got an update. You guys are amazing. I got Islam winning. That would have been sweet. I know, I'd fucking love Billy Joel, man. But hopefully I get to see him before the end of his career. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go. That's dope. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Final fight of the card. Let's get it on. And Herb Dean is the one reffing this one. Low kick by Moicano. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Doing big boy numbers. And it's all because of you guys. If Islam loses, Khabib is going to come back from retirement just to whip their ass. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Absolutely, Colin. Oh, left and a right by Islam. Moicano with a counter right. If I miss your comments, guys, because we're commentating on the fight, I'll try to get back to them as soon as I can. Looking for the head kick by Islam. Doesn't quite land. Love the shorts by Islam Makhachev, by the way. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Not landing with that right hand is Islam. And Herb Dean already warning Moicano about his fingers. Yes, he is. For the fourth time. Islam should destroy this guy. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 55. Oh, body kick by Islam. Actually, it was blocked by the arm of Moicano. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. 3 minutes 35. Those are the best custom shirts I've seen since Izzy's lightning shorts. They're damn good. Merab's are nice too, though. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, looking for the high kick again is Islam. Moicano keeping those fingers out even after Herb Dean warned him. Yes. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Sorry, no. Phil DeFreeze, the pound-for-pound fighter. Best heavyweight on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Left hook by Moicano, swinging to miss. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Tongue-in-cheek, but I fucking love Phil DeFreeze. 3:01 on the clock. Moicano walking forward. Islam with some feints. Oh, Moicano with the big right and the left. He stumbled Islam. Beautiful right and left hook by Moicano. Moicano's actually doing pretty good. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Body kick by Moicano. Moicano wants the money. Stumbled Islam. Left jab by Moicano. And Islam going for the takedown. Moicano, single leg. And Islam gets the takedown. Islam, modified half guard side control on Moicano. I said first round originally, but we're halfway through the first round. Oh, no fun. Damn, Islam takedown. Islam in the top position now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Islam was like, all right, Moicano can actually strike with me. I'll take him to the down, brother. Moicano. There's no shot this goes the distance. Islam submission. Khabib will nuke Makhachev. Moicano wins. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Modified half guard side control. Still by Islam. Islam with a nice left. Islam trying to pass into guard. Or trying to pass into full mount, I should say. 1 minute 46. That's why we need the superior rule set. My heart cannot take Islam losing. If Moicano defends the takedowns, the round goes past 3. He didn't defend the takedown, though. Damn, he's down. Yo, real trade guy, stop spamming, dude. Love you, Adelina. Thank you so much for joining. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Smothering Moicano here in modified half guard side control. Still is Islam. Trying to get that right leg over Moicano. Left arm around the neck of Islam, trying to pull him down in defense. Don't come with an easy fight. Absolutely. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Islam just too good. And Moicano tried to push him off him and get back up to his feet. And Islam going for the Darce. Islam going for the Darce. Islam getting the Darce. 58 seconds on the clock. And it is all over. Islam gets the submission. Darce choke in the first round. I said first round, Jade, and it ended in the first round. Islam was just too good. Damn, it is all over. Yo, shout out to our friend of the channel, Money Moicano. He had some moments in the first round in the striking department, but Islam took him down. Moicano tried to push him off of him. He gets the Darce choke in, and it is all over. And Islam breaks the lightweight championship defense record. Lightweight GOAT Islam Makhachev. Champ, baby. He was not letting that go the distance. Let's go. Wow, Islam, Islam. Dang, that is so upsetting for the Dagestani haters. Islam breaks the record. Too good as expected. I'm so mad, bruh. I couldn't have handled Islam versus Umar both losing tonight. Thank God. I was scared for Islam. Lord knows Khabib would have killed him if he lost. Topuria will smash every Dagestani fighter at 145. Islam. You know what? Like, Moicano forced Islam to take him down earlier than he probably expected. So, Islam submission round 1. Woo! I mean, yeah. We all saw that coming, right? Look, Moicano is a friend of the channel. He jumps in our live chat and watches some of his teammates who fight in different organizations. We absolutely love Moicano here. But look, I'm not gonna be biased in my picks. I'm not gonna be biased in my picks, right? And I truly thought Islam Makhachev would win this one, and he did. Whoop. And Islam breaks the record. Islam, Shri Topuria versus Islam. See, I don't think so. Topuria has to defend the title more at 145. My guess was first round, Jade, and it's over. Islam won in the first round. Moicano talked too much. And that concludes the night. Everyone I wanted to win tonight lost. I'm sorry to hear that. And still, he is pound for pound. I think he did yesterday. Boring submission. I don't know. Darce chokes ain't boring, Ricardo. I said if he makes it to round 2, it would be a win for Renato. I do think that's worst case scenario for him, though. Post-fight speech going to be awkwardly happy for Islam, I bet. Hey, thanks for keeping me entertained while supporting the cinematic sites that were streaming this. Hey, Coyote for life. Thank you for hanging out. 100%, Nico. 100%. And he got paid, I think, over 100 grand more. I think his purse is like 300 something thousand, but I think he made 100 grand more for this one. Might even be more than that. Dana probably said that that because he's mad at John right now. 1 win for Islam. It wasn't 1 win for Islam. Oh, 1 more win? Oh, agreed. I know, it's so annoying, dude. Was it in the 4th or 5th minute? I had 8:50 round 1 4. I think it was like still in the 3rd. Oh no, it was 2 minutes and like 30 seconds were on the clock. Why finish him so fast? Because he's Islam fucking Makhachev, dude. Probably can afford to lose this one. Crying. Good stuff, G. We'll be back. Sounds good, Mario. Thank you. Guys, for some reason, I don't think Islam hit the flying armbar. And Islam cemented pound for pound that title defense. I mean, it would have been way more solidified if he beat Sarukian, but still. Renato Moicano's no joke. Moicano said, that wasn't just 1 day's notice, that was a life notice. And I'm very sad. History has been made. Moicano said he's not done. Says, I don't know if I'll ever get a chance like this again. Yeah, disappointed Moicano, which, you know, obviously he lost the fight there, but at least he was able to save this main event. We got to see Islam Makhachev perform again. Well, Penn, go watch kickboxing and Muay Thai, buddy. There's so much great Muay Thai and kickboxing. This is what I say about MMA, right? If it's like going to SeaWorld front row. Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet, right? Don't watch MMA and expect there not to be wrestling. There's plenty of amazing kickboxing and Muay Thai out there, Penn, right? And you get to prepare. I expect Islam going up in weight category because lightweight is boring now. Too many back pain symptoms. Islam should have took the mic and said, no, that's easy money. That would have been hilarious. That would have been hilarious. Umar kind of deserved that defeat for his unprepared cardio, not gonna lie. All right, how do we do on picks? They're gonna have to boost Patty because I don't see no one beating Islam. Islam walks around at like 200. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight at a slightly higher weight class. He actually doesn't walk around at 200. I don't know if you watched his interview with Demetrius Johnson. He says he never gets over, like, he's at high is 195, but usually he hangs around 190 and stays in good shape there. Makhachev is too good for Moicano. Still waiting for Arman to seriously cut his weight long time before the event. I do want to see the Arman fight still, yep. Well, he did have a full camp. He just didn't have a full camp to prepare for Islam. I don't think so. It was definitely worse last time. I just think that's how his shoulders work. But that's my opinion. We call Islam pound for pound for a reason because it's true. Respect to Moicano. He dropped the #1 pound for pound guy, and that guy decided I better submit this guy. Absolutely. Yeah, Islam said he never gets too big. Yeah, for Islam, that's what I meant. All right, so how do we do here? We got one. So here's my picks tonight, guys. Here's my picks tonight. We did okay. We did okay. So the lock was Islam Makhachev. That hit, obviously. Safe was Sopaj, Payton Talbott, and Umar. Both of the, like, the safe, fucking safe. Degenerate was Moicano, Elikana, and Sergey Spivac. The degenerate parlay didn't hit either. So how do we do? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 5 in predictions. Not, I mean, hey, we're above 500. Wasn't the greatest night of predictions, but that's okay. We had some great fights, guys. We had some great fights. Hey, thank you so much, Imperial Cub. Have a great day at work. Watch the Mike Perry Moicano interview. Moicano's a great guy, to be honest. Dude, hey, we're Luke, Moicano's a friend of the show. Moicano joins our live streams, or he has joined our live streams actually quite a bit. And there's even a video on the channel where I clipped him raiding the channel where he told his chat to come to my channel and tell that motherfucker I beat them up in the streets. Same. Hey, thank you so much for joining, guys. Always love doing the UFC pay-per-views with you all. Absolutely. If we can find a broadcast, Scott Young, I do need to eat something, Scott, because I literally have not eaten anything today. not anything. So I do need to take a break and eat. Shuto should start at, I think, 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. Eastern. It's on a Bima, but I was checking and it's regional and geo-locked. But if I do it, I'll let you guys know in the Discord, and obviously you'll see me live here. Tell Moicano he owes me $20. Yeah, time to eat some food, guys. Time to eat some food. But if I can get the broadcast, we'll stay up all night and do Shuto, because I'm fucking buzzing right now. Hello, Dawood. Love from India. Imagine Paul Hughes beats Usman Nurmagomedov as well next week. That would be crazy. Both brothers losing their O in a week. That would be wild. He's probably going to fight up for champ, but I want Islam to defend the belt as many times as he can. Me too. I'm old school, man. I hate when these guys move up. But in fairness to Islam, like, he pretty much cleaned out the division other than Sarukian. I think Sarukian, he needs to beat Sarukian, and then he can move up. Thank you so much, Mauricio. That was fast. Guys, I'm going to give another big shout out to those who donated here tonight. Morpheus gifted 5 memberships. Shout to Morpheus. Dylan with the $5 donation. Gibbs with the $5. Mikey P gifting the $5 donation. $100. $100 from Marcano. Thank you so much, Marcano. $275 from the Striking Ace. And he's been a member for 2 months. Nico with the $3 Australian dollars, and user 7110 with $2. £1 for Mariana. Thank you all 1,000 times. Thank you. You are far too kind. Far too kind. I appreciate you all. Subscribed. I'm watching you again for Usman's fight. Thank you so much. I'm good, Dawood. How are you? Thank you, Scott. And a big shout out to Scott as well. He's a big supporter of the channel and a member too. Love having you here, brother. It's been so cool having you part of this community. Thank you so much, Striking Ace. And, ditto to you as well, brother. All right. I'm going to log off, guys. I'm going to get some food. But another big thank you to everybody. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. This has been a 100,000 views on the channel. You guys are on this video. You guys are fucking amazing. You guys are amazing. That shit no one can deny. Love you, Isha. Oh, thank you, Gunmel. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you, everybody. Mikey P. Quickly, let's just quickly go over. Ulambekov won. Sopai won. Gafurov won. Perez won. Grant Dawson. Bogdan Guskov. Bekoyev. Barcelos, Rainer de Ritter, Jelton Almeida, Jiří Procházka. This was one of the fucking best fights that we've seen in the UFC in a while. Merab Dvalishvili, what an unbelievable performance, and Islam Makhachev got it done. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Membership stream tomorrow night is the plan. One more thing of the fight was Merab. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.